be alone if you stay here with me. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling, this feeling. When you're by my side, I'm feeling higher, 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 higher. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling, this feeling. When you're by my side, it's feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. Higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, higher, higher, higher.
Holding my head again, making my way through crowded thoughts. Sometimes it's hard to get out of it. Broke my heart in the dark. I was just trying to feel something, falling asleep to the sound of it. Always used to lay you clean up the messes, down on my knees. Thought I couldn't stand up on my own. Turns out sometimes you're stronger alone. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero. Look inside the mirror, I found one. Oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Got burned, but I learned. Our scars make us who we are. Now I'm 10 feet tall over my demons. Remind me no one's got me like myself. Yeah, I love me without any help. I'm the best thing to believe in. So I'm bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero. Look inside the mirror, I found one. Oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Oh, 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 oh. I could crumble into pieces, but I got a million reasons why I won't. 'Cause this heavy is a season, and the sun is always right behind the storm. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero. Look inside the mirror, I found one. Oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Save myself, myself. Yeah, I can save myself.
When you were going to art school, I came to visit you. You hid me in your dorm room. Nobody even knew. We would run through the hallways at night. Oh, break all the rules. life we lacked. We were headed to Boston. We took the car to see all the bright lights in the city. Were there for you and me. We were young, love falling so fast. Moments like that bring me back. 'Cause you were dancing in the rain when I was just a boy, and you were just the one that I loved. Oh, holding my jacket in the dark, we were kissing in the car when you were just the one that I loved. Oh, I heard you were engaged now. All my friends know too. And I can't help but wonder, do you ever think of when we would run through the hallways at night? Oh, we never came down from the high. 'Cause you were dancing in the rain when I was just a boy, and you were just the one that I loved. Oh, holding my jacket in the dark, we were kissing in the car when you were just the one that I loved. Oh, I can't visit you. You and me, and don't nobody better. You go into our school. I can't visit you. You and me, and don't nobody better. They say it was truth that I was sold, but the trouble with truth is it just don't get old. There's a gravity to grace I can't escape, and the trouble with grace, it gives more than it takes. Yeah, I need grace that gives more than it takes. There's a wildfire that's burning in my soul, so baptize me in that fire and let me go.
part of every single Giving Hearts Day. Pretty crazy. Since 2008, generous people have raised over $138 million because of people like you tuning in, hopefully having an amazing cup of coffee. Can you share a little bit about your experience over the years?
Well, I can tell you since 2008 to present day, I've never worn a robe on Giving Hearts Day. And also for those of you at home, what you may not see is all of these lights. So essentially, Ashley and I are just baking inside of these toasty little robes. But there's been a remarkable growth over the event. And just every year, what's absolutely astounding is the amount of generosity. Each year, we're just kind of like unsure, could we continue to do more? Could charities see more effort from donors? And each year, we're absolutely delighted and surprised by how people show up to support these causes. And I think it's important now and all throughout the day that these are not just numbers. So each dollar that you see is going towards an incredibly important cause, a cause that raises the quality of life in our region and beyond. Without these organizations, we would have less hope, we would have less health, and we certainly would not have the quality region that we live in today.
And how cool to see that evolution over time from dollars exclusively to volunteerism to goods. It's been really fun to learn about just the history of giving and how it's expanded to time, talent, and treasure year over year.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you brought that up, Ashley, too, because for everybody at home is to get involved, not just giving of dollars, but also of your time. Just raise your hand and let a charity know that you're available with your talents and your gifts, or just to serve in a capacity to help them. Every little bit helps. And food insecurity is a major issue. We'll hear about that throughout the day. And so we can help. We can donate goods, both in food and also other items to support charity. So check that out. So give of your dollars, also volunteer of your time, and also look for charities that need goods.
And just a little check-in to see where we're at right away as we kick off this morning. You can see the total on the bottom corner of your screen. We are already over $4 million of generosity to start the day. That is pretty remarkable.
Well, you're one of those reasons, so thank you for tuning in on Heartcast, and thank you for finding a charity to love. We'll be right back with more Heartcast in just a moment after this message.
Hey Giving Hearts, donating money is one of the easiest ways to give back to your favorite local charity. But did you know that your $10 donation could turn into $25,000? That's right! Thanks to generous sponsors, your donation of $10 or more could be eligible for a Giving Hearts Day golden ticket. These tickets are worth up to $25,000. All you have to do is go to givingheartsday.org and make your donation. What are you waiting for? Make your gift and help someone today.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Megan from the Plains Art Museum. Megan, thank you for making time to come on Heartcast today.
Thank you for having me.
Well, to get started, we're going to cover a lot of things about Plains art in this segment, but I think one of the things to start with is people think museum, they think visit and exhibits, but the Plains is really full of a lot of education and it's a lot of community activities. Could you share a little bit about that?
Yeah, so we have an entire education department at Plains Art Museum, which I think a lot of people don't know. One of the things our education department does is partnerships with school districts. So Fargo Public Schools comes through the museum, and what they do is the students will go to the exhibitions and spend about half the time there, and then about half the time in our studios, because we have a ceramic studio, so then they spend half their time making art. We also do partnerships then with some Moorhead and West Fargo, and then more of the rural schools as well can come in for gallery plus studio. So sometimes they'll make ceramic projects, but sometimes other types of projects that might be a little bit more easy for them to take the day of back to their homes too.
Well, I have heard it's almost difficult to take a picture of the Plains Art Museum during the day and not have a bus in the footage, because there's always a school coming or going and classrooms interacting with the exhibits.
Yes, so, yeah, we have a lot of school tours coming through very regularly, and that's something that's really fun when I am just passing in the halls and I see all these students, and I can sometimes pause and I listen to the teaching artists talk to all of the students too, and they really try to connect the art to curriculum that's going on in the classroom. So it's kind of a cool thing where the lessons they're learning in the classroom have real world application. Other people are reinforcing the lessons that they learn in the classroom. And then when they go to the studios to make their art projects, a lot of times too, they'll reflect on the pieces that they saw in the exhibitions.
Well, that's remarkable. You know, that's something that maybe a lot of us don't think of as art as a way to teach how to think.
Yes. Yeah, and that's something too that I think art, a lot of artists, if you talk to them, will talk about identity being really important to their art. If you ask them, why do you do this? Or why did you choose this medium as the medium you use? It has a lot to do with their most important life experiences and who they are as a person. And that's something with education. We know that if you can connect a lesson to who a kid is, something they find familiar already, that's going to deepen their learning, and they're more likely to connect with the lesson and remember it as well.
Well, and I think you've encapsulated that incredibly well, you know, as interaction to deepen their understanding. Well, and for you personally, Megan, you've been involved with the museum for a long time. You know, are there like a moment or a few moments that just really speak to you as when the mission of the Plains Art Museum became quite real for you?
One of the things I think of is, so I brought a prop, which is this book that we have for sale in our store. So it's Zoran Mojislav's catalog. So we had his exhibition a while back. And one of the reasons that I thought about this exhibition is because there was a piece in here. So I flagged my little book here so I could remember. So the artist is from Yugoslavia originally, and he made some sculptures that won a contest there. And government administrators basically objected to the subject matter, said, you can't have this award. So that was pretty powerful to have those sculptures in the museum. So that's, I think, one example of like the mission of Plains Art Museum, and something that really had an effect on me. And also this exhibition, I think, made me appreciate a lot of the work that goes into exhibitions, because it was these huge wood pieces. And so being able to learn from our curatorial team about putting that together, and it was, you know, lots of different pieces that they had stacked really high in the gallery, and just even getting all that to the museum and then putting it up in a way that's, you know, gonna be pleasing to audiences and for the artist and everything too.
Yeah, it's something remarkable. I mean, to have an experience. I mean, when you walk into a room and there's a giant structure that had to have been moved into this somehow and then placed, it's, you know, it creates more than just something you look at.
Yes, and that's something too that's, I think, super interesting with the education program. So we often have there's a lot of classes that will connect back to some exhibition, and we also sometimes will have a couple exhibitions that talk to each other. And so it's something that it really is an opportunity for deeper reflection, and even in the creation of art as well, kind of asking participants to think about pieces that we have on display to inspire them making their own art too.
Well, and that's something, you know, just maybe one last thing on all of the programming that Plains does is, could you share some examples too of the opportunities that people have to both learn about art and to become artists themselves potentially?
Yes, so we have tons of programming. One is called Kid Quest, which is on the first Saturday of the month through the school year. Very popular. So that's actually very similar to what I was just describing with the gallery plus ceramics and the gallery plus studio experiences, only instead of being, you know, schools making those plans, it's something open for the entire community. So you sign up online and then you can show up and tour the galleries and then go make art in our Center for Creativity as well. We also do Tuesdays for Toddlers, which is kind of that same thing, but specifically for toddlers, because we know some families may be hesitant to go to an art museum because they think, oh, what if my kid has a meltdown or is really loud or something. So it's specific programming to make sure that those families feel welcomed in the space as well. And along that same line, we also have Art and Autism, which is to welcome people who have autism into the museum, who, again, maybe they don't want to go when there's potentially a bunch of other people there or something like that too.
Well, you've really given us insight that it's far more than just exhibits.
Yes. Yep. And so like our classes as well, I should say we offer classes in so many different mediums. I think we're most well known for ceramics, and that's probably because to have a ceramic studio requires, kilns, wheels, very large objects that are really difficult for people to have in their own homes. So I think that's really important to offer that in the community. But we also have a print studio in Plains Art Museum, so that's another thing we're well known for is our printmaking. And we also have classes in painting, can be acrylic, oil, watercolor. We've had stained glass classes, paper making, mixed media, so all kinds of media, and the classes are really for all ages. We do have specific programming for youth, like 4 to 7, but we also have a lot of adult programs, and they're also broken apart for, introductory for beginner level, and then also more advanced artists too. So it's an opportunity for artists at all levels, and we really think everybody's an artist too. I know a lot of people don't think they can do art, but you absolutely can. And it helps a lot to have a teacher there who's experienced and can kind of walk you through with some tips and everything.
Well, and I think something else that's really interesting about your story is that the Plains, in addition to thinking everybody is an artist, is that you also have open admission.
Yes, so that's since 2017, we've been general admission free, thanks to our members and donors. And we've seen gallery attendance increase a lot due to that initiative. And so that really showed us like there's a demand for this. If we provide free gallery attendance, more people will come to the galleries. So that was a real barrier for people. And we also, I should say too, a lot of our educational programming is also free, like KidQuest that I mentioned is free. I know we have a program coming up called Fargo Got Talent. That's a talent contest for area students, and that's going to be free to the public to come see as well. And yeah, lots of our stuff is free, kind of going with our exhibition. So we really try to make art accessible for everybody, including art making and art viewing.
Well, that's really, when you think about, from your time being involved with it in a few different aspects now, what are some things that you think, do surprise people about the museum?
I think it's a lot of the educational programming, also some of our community programming. One thing that surprised me a few years back is we had the 1491s. We did a partnership with the Fargo Theater. So it's a comedy troupe that came to the Fargo Theater. It was super, super fun. And that's been kind of exciting too, because some of the people in that comedy troupe have since gone on to make the TV show Reservation Dogs that's on Hulu. And our Director of Indigenous Programming, Joe Williams, he also has a podcast called 5 Plain Questions where he's interviewed one of the creators of that show, and then who's also in that comedy troupe.
Lots of education.
Yep.
It's more than exhibits. It's interactive. You've got open admission. You've got a podcast that's active. I know you've got speakers coming in. Schools are coming in. There's all sorts of things happening at the Plains. And speaking of, today you have a pretty special event too. As we close this segment, would you mind sharing about what's happening today at the
So today
Plains?
we have the Chili Bowl at Plains Art Museum. So it starts at 11 a.m. So we brought a prop, which is, so local artists made these. There's actually a little chili in there. So it's a chili bowl, but you come and for $35 you can get a ceramic bowl and chili, starting at 11 a.m.
Well, Megan, thank you so much for coming on Heartcast today. Is there anything else you'd like to share with our viewers?
I just want to say thank you to everybody for being so generous in our region.
Well, everybody, thanks to you for tuning into Heartcast. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
My name is Stephanie Schroeder. I work for Forum Communications, and we've been involved in Giving Hearts Day for really as long as I can remember. I think one of the unique ways that the Forum is able to get involved in Giving Hearts Day is because we're a media organization, we're able to really promote that the event is happening. We have a responsibility as journalists to let our community know about important things that are impacting them, and Giving Hearts Day is obviously a very impactful event in our community, and we just like to get the word out. There are countless great organizations in this community, and every year we try to spread the love, and I think that's a great opportunity to just support as many organizations as you can every single year. If there's a business out there that has not yet decided to participate in Giving Hearts Day, I would say they absolutely should, because it's just a really easy way to make a big impact. You know, you can participate in fundraising events any time of the year, but on Giving Hearts Day, the work is sort of done for you already. All you have to do is show up, and that's pretty cool.
Hey friends, welcome back to Heartcast. Blaze, what you got there?
Oh, this the whole thing? This is our golden ticket. I am so excited for these charities today. Generous businesses in our region have sponsored prize money for charities that are working so hard. So on the hour, every hour, we are going to be announcing the winners of those, and it's going to be great.
Well, tell us a little bit about what the businesses have done to make this happen.
Yeah, businesses have collaborated with our team to talk about what giving looks like for them and their employees. And for some of them, that's looked like a golden ticket. And they think this is the best way to help missions advance forward all throughout our region. And we're just so excited to surprise these charities. They don't know it's coming, and we're going to reveal them live. And the businesses are going to be a part of it. So it's really great to collaborate and bring people together with the spirit of generosity.
Well, that's going to be fun. So we'll be doing that all day. We'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey everyone, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. Today is the big day. Giving Hearts Day is on. There are so many ways that you can get involved today. You can donate money to a charity of your choice, you can give goods, or you can volunteer. So head on over to givingheartsday.org, and of course, be sure to stay tuned into Heartcast right here on the hour, every hour. And now back to the studio.
Blaze, we're at the end of our first hour of Heartcast.
Yes, and what a fun hour it's been. We woke up, we're ready to rock, got to hang out with Megan from the Plains Art Museum. It's going to be a great day.
Well, why don't you run us through the numbers right now?
Yeah, so we're currently just over 4 million, like 4.6, and climbing already just at 6 a.m., which is pretty remarkable. And lots of people giving, volunteering. It's just going to be a great day.
Well, and everybody stay tuned for Heartcast. We're going to be live on the hour, every hour, all day.
They say it was truth that I was sold, but the trouble with truth is it just don't get old. There's a gravity to grace I can't escape, and the trouble with grace, it gives more than it takes. Yeah, I need grace that gives more than it takes. There's a wild fire that's burning in my soul, so baptize me in that fire and let me go. I can hear the silence calling me to leave behind what's dead and be born again. Oh, I need to be born again. I need to be born again. The narrow way is not the narrow mind, but the narrow mind feels safer locked inside. I'm seeing colors that I've never seen, Black and white fills us absurdity. I can't live with eyes of certainty. There's a wildfire that's burning in my soul. So baptize me in that fire and let me go. I can hear the silence calling me to live. To leave behind what's dead and be born again. Oh, oh, I need to be born again. I need to be born leaving behind empty expectations, letting go of personas I've perfected, leaving behind the bullets that I bury with, letting go of the anger that I'm armored with, and I'm letting go. And I'm letting go. There's a wildfire that's burning in my soul. So baptize me in that fire and let me go. I can hear the silence calling me to live. To leave behind what's dead and be born again. Oh, oh, I need to be born again. I need to be born again. Oh, I need to be born again. I need to be born again. They say it was true that I was sold, but the trouble with truth is it just don't get old.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them.
come around. I've been going crazy, setting fires to the ground, looking out into the waves. All the memories start to fade. I'm forgetting what you were like. So tell me, what's the point of calling out my voices straining? Are we gonna put up a fight? We had the best times, caught up in the high life. Now we're just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Morning to midnight, chasing all these new heights. Now I'm just stuck here thinking, where did it go? From a distance, building castles in the sand. Are we hopers, dreamers, expecting it would last? That it would last in all the ways, like the fortresses we made before the ocean takes them back. So tell me how this started. I wanna know what you've been thinking. Are we out of choices tonight? We had the best times, caught up in the high life. Now we're just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Morning to midnight, chasing all these new heights. Now I'm just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Where did it So tell me, what's the point of calling out my voices straining? Are we gonna put up a fight? So tell me how this started. I wanna know what you've been thinking. Are we out of choices tonight? I know she wouldn't believe my wildest of dreams. Sit across from me in her rolled up sleeves and dimpled cheeks as she laughs. I ask when she'll be back. She leaves tomorrow at 10 and won't be back again for some time. I see the cross around her neck. I've been praying for a girl like that, but she don't know how I think of her, and now she's getting up to leave. Cause it's over. When I had the chance I should've told her. Without her I don't wanna get older, but I had a feeling that our first goodbye would be my pastime. I think about her just a pastime. She was getting in a corner, leaving now. I have a feeling that our first goodbye will be our last. If there's a way she's coming back, cause our first goodbye will be, she's at liberty to earn a business degree, just a road trip away, but her heart's in a different place. If only told her, without her I don't wanna get older. But I had a feeling that our first goodbye would be my last time. I think about it, just a pastime. She was getting in a car and leaving now. I have a feeling that our first goodbye would be our last. Oh, if there's a way she's coming back. Oh, yeah, 'cause our first goodbye would be our last. I'd be better off with you, but it's too late to tell the truth. I'd be better off with you, with you. I'd be better off with you, but it's too late to tell the truth. I'd be better off with you, but there's no way she's coming back. Funny things happen in the 21st century. Thought life was playing crazy tricks on me. I found you hanging out at the coin laundry. I was a quarter short and you were there beside me. As we sat back, watched my shirt spin, talked places we've been to, hearts that might never be the same. A rush of blood to my head, heartbeats in my chest. I wondered how things are gonna change. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. Funny things happen in the 21st century. Flying down a road with you right next to me. Every time we touch it opens up a mystery. Looking at the world around so differently. We drove up and down through the coastline. I found you in time when I was looking for some change. It's fate, but we called it luck. Think I'm falling in love. Then I heard you say, if we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it. If we go down this way. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. Funny things happen in the 21st century. I found you hanging out at the coin laundry. You think we'll find it. Wide awake tonight as we counted all the planes go by. We talked like everything has changed, like a miracle drug that cures the pain. I fade, 'cause we don't feel this way no more. We're laughing till our bodies hurt. It takes me to this place like we were just kids. Slow it down or it can be gone, like we were just kids. The feeling that we had once, now ours, like we were just lost up in space. We found each other through the stars, like we were just kids. Like we were just kids. Keep me by your side. Kaleidoscopes running through my mind. We looked like we were both insane. All day, all night to tessellate. I don't want this night to fade, 'cause we don't feel this way no more. We're laughing till our bodies hurt. It takes me to this place like we were just kids. Slow it down or it can be gone, like we were just kids. The feeling that we had once, now ours, like we were just lost up in space. We found each other through the stars, like we were just kids. Like we were just kids. Someday when we don't believe it no more, and we forget the way that we felt before, back to the places that we used to know, we'll be lying here once more, like we were just kids. 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 Like we were just. Like we were just kids. Whoa, slow it down or it can be gone. Like we were just kids. The feeling that we had once, now ours, like we were just lost in space. We found each other through the stars, like we were just kids. Like we were just kids. You don't wanna be alone, but I know we could change that. 'Cause I don't wanna be away from you, what'll make you see. And I don't wanna be alone, and you know I ain't playing. And you don't gotta be cool, baby, come close to me. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling, this feeling. When you're by my side, I feel And forever is just too long to be lonely. But we'll never be alone if you stay here with me. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling. When you're by my side, I'm feeling higher, 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 higher. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling. When you're by my side, it's feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. When you were going to art school, I came to visit you. You hid me in your dorm room. Nobody even knew. We would run through the hallways at night. Oh, break all the rules if we like. We were headed to Boston. We took the car to see all the bright lights in the city were there for you and me. We were young, love falling so fast. Oh, moments like that bring me back. 'Cause you were dancing in the rain when I was just a boy, and you were just the one that I loved. Oh, holding my jacket in the dark, we were kissing in the car when you were just the one that I loved. Oh, I heard you were engaged now. All my friends know too. And I can't help but wonder, do you ever think of when we would run through the hallways at night? Oh, we never came down from the high. 'Cause you were dancing in the rain when I was just a boy, and you were just the one that I loved. Oh, holding my jacket in the dark, we were kissing in the car when you were just the one that I loved. Oh, I can't visit you. You don't nobody even you go into our school. I can't visit you. You and me don't nobody even.
Holding my head again, making my way through crowded thoughts. Sometimes it's hard to get out of it. Broke my heart in the dark. I was just trying to feel something, falling asleep to the sound of it. Always used to let you clean up the messes, down on my knees. Thought I couldn't stand up on my own. Turns out sometimes you're stronger alone. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I found one. Oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. got burned, but I learned our scars make us who we are. Now I'm 10 feet tall over my demons. Remind me no one's got me like myself. Yeah, I love me without any help. I'm the best thing to believe in. So I'm bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I find one, oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off, when I fall down 11, I get up 12, don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Crumble into pieces, but I got a million reasons why I won't. 'Cause this heavy is a season, and the sun is always right behind the storm. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I find one, oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off, when I fall down 11, I get up 12, don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Can save myself, myself. Yeah, I can save myself.
Lost track of the forest through the trees, forgot what I was chasing. Spent so many nights living out at sea that my heart is gone vacant. And everybody who was close to me all stayed on dry land. So now I'm driving back on Interstate West, I just gotta feel something. Not gonna wait till the morning, because something's gonna change my mind. I don't wanna change my mind. Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life. Send my best friend an apologetic text, he says to come over. Well, the whole damn town has been waiting for the day when you would come back here. There was dancing and talking and steaks on the grill, and I think that I will be alright. And my ex from high school still looks just the same as she did back in 2009. Not gonna wait till the morning, let's never put the night on ice. Never put the night on ice. Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life. And they all said I was crazy for leaving my money, but it never made me happy or loud. Life is
think I'm hooked on you, baby, you're golden. Time moves.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. Great to see you all. We're joined here with Sawyer Anderson. It's a special guest to kick off the hour. Sawyer, why don't you start by just telling us a little bit about why you started Waterworks?
Sure. So my dad went to Africa in August of 2017, and he came back and told me stories where kids didn't have access to clean water and they had to walk 3 miles to the well and back just to get dirty water. And so I felt that wasn't fair, and kids my age, younger, and so much older had to do this. And so I decided to help them out, and I started by selling cookies, and then I grew to start selling my African wax fabric shitenge bags, and then I wrote and illustrated my own book called Waterworks.
Wow!
Well, this is remarkable. And tell us, I've heard you hit a milestone on the number of these bags sold.
Yeah, so I've sold quite a few. Do you remember the number?
It's over 500 now.
Yes, over 500. Make sure quizzing them. So I've sold over 500 of these, and they're all handmade and designed by me.
Wow.
So
Oh my gosh.
remarkable. You know, I think a lot of people, when they hear about a challenge, their first reaction isn't, I'm going to sell bags and write a book to help them. It's truly remarkable. Can you tell us a little bit about what your demonstration is here, too?
Sure. So these are both bottles of water, and which one would you rather drink?
I'm thinking this one.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. So this is basically what people in Africa in some areas drink. And that's just not fair at all. Like, we get to go just to the tap or the fridge and get a clean bottle like that.
Well, and Sawyer, can you tell us a little bit about your book that you wrote and
Yeah.
a little bit about where we can get it?
Sure. So this is Waterworks, and it is based off my story of helping people in Africa. And the main character is named Sloan, and that's my little sister's name. But the character is based off of me. So it's a little confusing, but it's super, super fun. And I wrote it when I was 10 years old, and I started the whole thing when I was 8. And so basically, every book is $9.99, which when matched is about $50, which is clean water for one person for life. So basically every book is saving a life.
Wow. Absolutely remarkable. And I do think, actually, that this is the youngest Heartcast guest we've ever had. Starting with that this is your 3rd year, so you've been with us quite a few years.
Yeah, I think it might be my 4th.
This could be your 4th year.
Oh my gosh,
You
this
come
is
to us
crazy.
at 13 nowadays?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just crazy. And you still work with a lot of kids, spreading the message of it's never too young to start giving back, to thinking about what is even giving and how do we start doing that. So can you share a little bit about how you still work with kids?
Sure.
Yeah.
So I love doing presentations, if it's to churches, schools, groups, or clubs. And so I just basically, I show them my dirty water. I have them do some challenges with a bucket to see how far they can carry water. And I share with them my whole story. And I help try to want to inspire them to be able to make a difference. And I tell them that no matter the difference, if it's big or small, if it's just holding the door open for someone, that's amazing.
Aww.
Well, and Sawyer, can you tell us a little bit about kind of just what keeps you going? I mean, you started this at 8, you're still going, you're picking up momentum and creating greater impact.
Yeah. So basically, from the very beginning, my goal was $50, which is clean water for one person for life. But I bypassed that by a lot when I was selling my cookies. And so I just wanted to keep going, and now it's just picked up that I just want to keep going until everybody has access to clean water.
Aww.
Well, Sawyer, you're an inspiration to so many, and your impact is immense. Is there any final thoughts you'd like to share with our Heartcast viewers today?
No matter the age, if you're young or old, you can still make a difference.
Oh, thank you so much. And we'll be right back after this with more Heartcast.
Hey Giving Hearts, donating money is one of the easiest ways to give back to your favorite local charity. But did you know that your $10 donation could turn into $25,000? That's right! Thanks to generous sponsors, your donation of $10 or more could be eligible for a Giving Hearts Day golden ticket. These tickets are worth up to $25,000. All you have to do is go to givingheartsday.org and make your donation. What are you waiting for? Make your gift and help someone today.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined with our special guest, Guardian Angels.
Hello.
It's so great to see you. And maybe if you could just step just a little bit more towards your sign, we can get you into the frame. Back the other. There you go. Oh, now we can see your lovely face. Why don't we start with, could you explain to our viewers what guardianship is?
Introduce yourself. Yeah, so I'm Emily Klein and I work with Guardian Angels. And so guardianship services that we provide, it's an appointment through the court system to provide guardianship to individuals that have been deemed incapacitated, whether that's through mental illness, addiction, maybe cognitive disabilities like dementia. There's certain areas that we can be appointed for guardianship, such as residential, medical, financial, there's education or vocation. We can have full financial authority or full authority in those areas. It could be limited. Some areas might have no authority. So it's just really based on the person and their needs, what we're appointed for.
Well, and Emily, you've been doing this for quite some time and you've gotten to work as a guardian for several. Are there a couple of key points of impact or maybe a story where you can really relay what the importance of guardianship is?
Yeah, so I mean, we have an array of different people and their issues really vary. Some of the biggest ones that we see that we impact the most are probably those that are homeless. They just really need that person that's involved that can help them get services, get housing, make sure their needs are being met, that they're getting the meals that they need, somebody check in with them. They might not have family and they need that. So those are probably the ones that are the biggest, but there's an array. We have those that are in facilities and they have no family and they need a decision maker for the sake of the facility even, or mental illness, and those that are in the state hospital, and a whole array of people.
Well, and Emily, could you share with us too, what would happen if Guardian Angels was not there to serve as a guardian for these individuals?
Yeah, I feel like there would be a lot more people that are, whether they're institutionalized, whether in nursing homes or in the state hospital, just because they don't have somebody to help them be independent in the community, or even increased homelessness. Again, it comes down to sometimes those people just need somebody that can help them arrange the services and help them get somewhere and help them make sure that they're remaining independent. And without that, you see those people kind of fall through the cracks and ending up in facilities when they probably don't need to be.
Well, yeah, it sounds like, it's, it really helps to ensure that people have a high quality of life and live with independence that they wouldn't have if your organization wasn't there to intervene and support.
Yeah, for sure. We always like to make sure that we're helping them remain as independent as possible, even being involved in like decision making as much as they can. Ultimately, it comes down to us, but we want to make sure that we're able to do what they want to the best of our abilities.
Well, and Emily, could you share with our viewers too just some of your personal experience? What impact has serving as a guardian had on you?
I've learned a lot. It comes with trying to know when they're being truthful. When you work with people, especially with like the addiction and mental illness, they're going to say the things that they want to say to get what they want. And you got to kind of pick up on if they're being truthful, if they're going to follow through, or if their promises are just kind of empty. And kind of, you learn the hard way. All of a sudden they might be 30 miles out of town and drunk, have to get picked up. It's hard, and you got to kind of learn to decipher what's best for them. And that's hard too, because they don't always agree with the decision. They want what they want, and that's not always in their best interest.
Well, and Emily, would it be fair to say, so for guardianship, these are individuals that are appointed by the court, and it could be for all sorts of reasons, from drug addiction to disability. And really, your job there is to help guide them to make really good decisions, to have the balance of sort of helping them to make their own decisions, but also interceding, it sounds like, when necessary.
Correct. And we are face to face with them once a month. That is a regulation through the courts to make sure that they are staying on track, their needs are being met. Annually, we do have to submit a report to the court as well, just to show financially what we've done through the year, as well as their well-being wise, what their mental health is like, their physical health is like, if they've seen the doctor. We have to go through and keep track just to make sure that they are maintaining the best quality of life.
Well, and Emily, can you walk us through to some of the decisions that you're working with them to make, whether if it's paying bills or helping them to navigate systems? Just kind of walk us through what a guardian is supporting them with.
Yeah, money is kind of one of the biggest things, especially with those that are cognitively able to give more of an input, because they might want to go buy a car or go purchase something when their rent is more important, or their utilities, or making sure that they have food for groceries. And so trying to help them decipher, help them save up money to maybe reach those goals if those are things that they want. Medical is kind of a big thing. We like to, as long as they're able, sit down and talk with them, especially if they were to end up in the hospital. What are some things that they would want or wouldn't want? Excuse me. Sometimes we have to discuss if they need to be ventilated or tube feeding or things like that. And those are big decisions. And you got to really get to know that person and know what their wishes are. Some people don't want that. Or blood infusions. Some religions are against blood infusions. And we need to know that, get to know the person and what their wishes are. So in that time of crisis, we know the right decision to make for them.
Wow, you've done a really good job to illustrate, what ends up happening to what would be a vulnerable or at-risk population that needs support in order to make good decisions to have a quality of life. And without you being there, this would put a tax on our legal system, our judicial system, and maybe some other law enforcement systems in order to serve these individuals. Could you tell us what a gift means to Guardian Angels on Giving Hearts Day this year?
Yeah, so we see around the state of people. We're up in Minot, Grand Forks, out to Dickinson, Fargo, even down to the southern border. And we have to see these people monthly. That involves a lot of driving. We're putting on over 2,500 miles a month. And so our goal is really to try and help our wings get wheels. So we're trying to get a company vehicle to help us with all that travel time that we have, all the miles that we have to put on. A lot of wear and tear.
So Gift on Giving Hearts Day this year helps to improve the relational aspect that you have with everybody in your guardianship, because face-to-face interaction being imperative to get to know the nuances to help them to make good decisions.
Yeah, it's definitely important to be face-to-face with them. It's one thing to talk on the phone, but it's a whole nother to see them and actually see that they're physically doing well, see what their living space looks like. It helps us intervene sooner if needed, if they're needing more help.
Well, Emily, one thing, you're standing next to the Guardian Angel sign. Could you tell us a little bit about why the organization is called Guardian Angels?
Yeah, so our director, Margot Haut, and two other individuals who are no longer with Guardian Angels, but Joan Martin and Karen Taryn, they were working in a skilled nursing facility at the time, and they seen the need for guardianship services, and they got together and worked it all out, and out came Guardian Angels. And we've really increased in size, and there's definitely a need out there. So.
Well, and it does seem very reflective upon your mission as well, because you are like angels helping to walk through, prepare, and defend those that wouldn't be able to do these things for themselves.
Right, yeah.
Well, Emily, any final thoughts that you'd like to share with our viewers on Heartcast today?
No, just really any donations really help. We can put that towards good use and continue to serve the individuals.
Well, Emily, thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you for what you and everybody at Guardian Angels is doing to help ensure that there's proper guardianship for those that need it. And viewers, you can find Guardian Angels at givingheartsday.org, as well as over 500 other causes that are making a difference in our region. And we'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
My name is Stephanie Schroeder. I work for Forum Communications, and we've been involved in Giving Hearts Day for really as long as I can remember. I think one of the unique ways that the Forum is able to get involved in Giving Hearts Day is because we're a media organization, we're able to really promote that the event is happening. We have a responsibility as journalists to let our community know about important things that are impacting them, and Giving Hearts Day is obviously a very impactful event in our community, and we just like to get the word out. There are countless great organizations in this community, and every year we try to spread the love, and I think that's a great opportunity to just support as many organizations as you can every single year. If there's a business out there that has not yet decided to participate in Giving Hearts Day, I would say they absolutely should, because it's just a really easy way to make a big impact. You know, you can participate in fundraising events any time of the year, but on Giving Hearts Day, the work is sort of done for you already. All you have to do is show up, and that's pretty cool.
Well, Blaze, you're holding a giant envelope that's gold and says golden ticket. So it must mean it's golden ticket time.
That can only mean one thing. It's golden ticket time. I have our first recipient of the day, sponsored by, what's that schnazzy thing you got on your noggin there, Scott?
Vision Bank hat. We want to give a big shout out to Vision Bank. They've been supporters of Giving Hearts Day since the very beginning. They run the video contest. If you hadn't had a chance to head over to the Vision Bank website, check out all the wonderful charitable videos that are up on their website this year.
All right, here we go, the big reveal, the first golden ticket of the day. Great Plains Food Bank, $1,000.
Yay!
Woo! Congratulations.
Well,
Wow.
once again, we want to thank Vision Bank for sponsoring this golden ticket and supporting Great Plains Food Bank and all of those in Giving Hearts Day and helping to really make this whole event experience possible.
We'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey everyone, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. Today is the big day. Giving Hearts Day is on. There are so many ways that you can get involved today. You can donate money to a charity of your choice, you can give goods, or you can volunteer. So head on over to givingheartsday.org, and of course, be sure to stay tuned into Heartcast right here on the hour, every hour. And now back to the studio.
Thank you, Evan. Welcome back to Heartcast, everyone. We're joined with Jerry Leach from the Jail Chaplains. Jerry, welcome.
Thank you so much, Scott. This is like an awesome setup. Very cool. Thank you for inviting me.
Well, you are awesome, and you make it awesome because this is what this show is all about. Heartcast is learning about organizations that you run, Jerry. So could you tell us a little bit about Jail Chaplains?
Yes, we take Jesus into the Cass County Jail. Our goal is to meet people right where they're at. Lots of individuals that are residing in that facility are not at a good spot in their life. And so just like God never gives up on us, our goal is to meet them right where they're at and encourage them that God loves them. What they've done in the past is in the past, and they can make different choices going forward. Oftentimes, Scott, they really don't want to be stuck in the cycle that they're in, but they have no idea how to break out of that.
Well, Jerry, you have so many wonderful stories about how lives have been transformed. But one that has really stuck out is Sean. And could you just tell us a little bit about his story?
Yeah. Our friend Sean he celebrated 5 years clean earlier this year. And he, from the age of 14, was either in a residential facility, jail, prison, or a treatment program until his mid-40s. And the last time he was in the Cass County Jail, he put a heavy dose of drugs in his arm because he didn't want to get caught with drugs in possession. And so, and he didn't hit his vein right. And so he's got this big lump in his arm, and he's like, I really thought I was going to die in the Cass County Jail. And I just cried out to God and said, don't let me die here. And that was the turning point for Sean. He talks about going to a jail chaplain program for a cookie, and he got there and they were out of cookies, and instead he left with the Bible. But he opened his heart up to God, And it's been a journey that we've walked with him. Today, he and his wife own Bab's Coffee. And they're running a special for Giving Hearts Day today, and they've put their whole heart into it, literally. He texted me pictures last night. They'd gone and bought some helium balloons, and Bab's is set up to be very welcoming for Giving Hearts Day today. So they don't normally sell sugar cookies, and so his wife, Misty, who'd never made sugar cookies before successfully, has been cranking out large heart-shaped sugar cookies. They're in this cool bag that is gift-giving worthy. And so they're selling those for $5 today to benefit the jail chaplains. But you know, as much as we'll appreciate the dollars, what's even more significant is the life change for Sean and Misty. To be individuals who lives have been impacted, to see them giving back and pouring their whole heart into helping others coming behind them, to give them the same opportunity. That's what we're about. It's all about relationships. And you know, Scott, it's not, our goal is to build a relationship with inmates when they're in the Cass County Jail. So that, I like to say, so that we earn the right to walk with them when they get out, to help them down that road toward freedom. You know, that's not a straight, wide superhighway. It's fraught with potholes and curves and detours. You know, if they are caught in an addiction, a relapse is more likely than not. And that isn't the point. The point is, how long do they stay in that relapse? And is there someone there to encourage them and say, you know, let's get back on the path? And that's what God does for each one of us. He never gives up on us. And through his power, that's what the whole jail chaplains team, our goal is to encourage people on that road to freedom.
You know, it's really interesting. I think a lot of times people might think jail chaplains just going to the jail. But you've illustrated that this is about, you know, people transforming their lives, and that doesn't just happen immediately in the jail, but you earn the right to work with them on the road to freedom after. And Sean, what an example of that. Somebody with a long criminal record, many people would have given up hope, receives a Bible from your organization and support, and now is running Bab's Coffee Shop as an owner, productive in the community, now giving back
Amen.
To the jail chaplains.
Yeah. You know, it's really incredible. And it's like, it's really about relationships. You know, it's not, the road to freedom is not 6 days or 6 weeks or 6 months or even 6 years. I mean, these individuals become a part of our jail chaplain family. And in ways, jail chaplains doesn't describe what we do anymore, because really, where the rubber really meets the road is when they leave the jail and they re-enter the community and have a desire to live differently, but they have no idea how to do it. And so we, as Christ followers, people of faith, we need to say, come and join us. You know, I mean, they have no idea how to have fun other than being high or drunk, you know? And so it's just inviting them to be part of our life. And Sean talks about that. You taught me how to be a good person, you know, and that's just saying, come along and serve with us. You know, Tuesday we were out delivering donuts all over town, which was just great. And yeah. And so with relationships, it doesn't just change the people that we're trying to help, it changes us too. And so it's just a beautiful thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, Jerry, you've done such a great job to draw us into what's happening with the jail chaplains ministry, extending into these relationships, teaching each other how to live in community and to grow together. It's just a truly remarkable thing that you have done for so many years. Is there any final things you'd like to share with our Heartcast viewers today?
Yes, it's like stretch outside of your comfort zone. I mean, in the last 11 years with this ministry, I've been stretched way outside of my comfort zone. But it's good because we all grow in that process. And so any gift that you give to jail chaplains today will help transform a life. And it's not just one life, but they have a circle of influence. Sean and Misty are raising their children differently than they were raised. The families, and so, yeah, it's like partner with jail chaplains, partner with any of the charities on Giving Hearts Day, and you will impact lives for generations to come in this community and region.
Well, friends, you can find jail chaplains at givingheartsday.org. And you've heard it from Jerry, a gift to them is it's generational, because we're absolutely changing the path of what a returning citizen coming out of jail is how they're gonna live and how they're gonna act and how they're gonna raise their kids. So you can help jail chaplains, and you can find other causes at givingheartsday.org. But we'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Night is racing. I'm tired of running after without knowing what I'm chasing. Don't wanna be a lonely man. Gotta get out of this dangerous land. Hands stop shaking. I tried a little more giving now and a lot less taking. Oh, I'm just a broken man, trying to live with an open hand, find a better way. Changing hands ever since I was a younger man, and I need a better way. In the end, I'm beaten down and stranded on the darkest sides of love, a long way from the sun. Sidewalks where I'd run, but I have seen the sun. lot less sand. I used to be a wandering man. It made me a lonely man, so I'm here to stay. These city lights are shining, and these east city lights are blinding, and they remind me that they find me a quiet, steady place to call my own. And these east city lights are shining, and these east city lights are blinding, and they remind me that they find me a quiet, steady place to call my home. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm on my way. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm on my way. Oh yeah, I'm on my way. I am safe, living on the edge with you. Yes, bright road home, much longer than more. You know, trying to make more space for you. I've given up my second room. I'm bailing out on my own dreams. Just tell me, please, tell me where we're I'm so strong, not invincible. Oh girl, trying to make more space for you. I've given up my second room. I'm bailing out on my own dreams. Just tell me, please, tell me where we're
Tell me why you still make me lose control, just with each look and with each word, and why it feels like a black hole. Tell me, how could I fall so deep
chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. Fire in the veins, I fight to gain, breaking all the rules to keep me sane. Living the moment till I die. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. No matter how hard we try. Try.
We met by a chance and had a romance, maybe something more. Now I'm always here, but not always near. Not like days before, poems and letters are reading up these days. I know you just need a display, distant and missing, and not where I should be. I know you think So blur that I can see, so far it can be me. I can't remember who you are, it's we who can be released. So blur that I can see, so far it can be me. I can't remember who you are. Don't hold apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart.
ask me how I feel through the night and during the day. My answer will be the same. You're going down, I'm going with you, but I still feel like I'm doing alright. You're rising up, I'll be with you, 'cause in the end I just feel for two, 'cause it's been raining all day. I stepped home alone, sitting in my room, watching rain was falling down the window glass on my soul. The crying skies, living the whole living it all. Knocking back at the door, and guess what? I'm putting on my yellow shoes, I'm taking my umbrella, got my yellow coat, I'm going out. No, the color of the sun is the best for working in the rain right now. Yeah, and we all sing though. Wearing different shoes, searching one another and turn the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong, get along, get along. Now let's get back to me, walking down Wall Street with an umbrella in hand and autumn leaves in my head. Though we ran like hell, life felt so well. I just simply knew that in the end, for you, you really don't know what it is to stay on your pathway and you get it through. 'Cause you don't always get what you want, but you got all you need. So enjoy this moment, I'm gonna refrain. Yeah, and we all the same though. Wearing different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong, get along, get along. What will wake me up at 5 a.m.? Ask me how I feel through the night.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with a very special guest, Dr. Generosity.
Generosity. Thanks for having me, Scott.
Well, I think we should start right off the back with your credentials.
Oh, absolutely. I get it. I graduated from Hartford, top of my class, and now I'm, just doing what I love, helping people, saving lives. It's the best.
Well, Dr. Generosity, I'm so glad that you've graduated from Hartford. Why don't you tell us a little bit about giving and how it's good for our health?
Oh, giving is one of the best things you can do for your health. All around. It helps you physically, mentally, socially. One of the biggest things about it, tell me, Scott, do you like eating chocolate?
I sure do.
How do you feel when you eat a piece of chocolate?
It's like euphoric. I love it.
Absolutely. And you know what's happening when you're eating chocolate is your body is releasing endorphins, okay? So it's giving you that inner peace and like tranquility, okay? And you know what has the same effect? Giving back.
Get out of here.
Giving back releases endorphins. So it just makes you a happier person all around. Can you believe that?
I sure can. When you give a gift, you have that feeling. In fact, I would say it's even better than a great piece of chocolate. Is just even the feeling you have knowing that you're helping someone.
Definitely. And you know what else is good about generosity? We live very stressful lives, right? Whenever someone asks us, how are you doing? We say, oh, busy. Boy, am I busy, right? But that stress can lead to even more health problems, okay? So tell me, Scott, how's your blood pressure?
It's not the best right now.
Let's just give it a little run through here. All right, just gonna put this here. Sorry, this is a wrist one. This is how we did it at Hartford, so.
I was gonna say, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no, you can trust me.
Okay.
I graduated top of my class.
You did go to Hartford.
Oh, Scott, you have very high blood pressure.
Well, what can I do about it?
I'm gonna write you a prescription, okay, buddy? Write you a nice little prescription for a good dose of generosity. You read that? All right. Take 2. All right.
I will take this to the pharmacist immediately, which I know I can get this filled at givingheartsday.org.
Absolutely, because you know what? Generosity has proven to relieve stress and also lower blood pressure, which can save you from other things like heart disease. It's immensely powerful what giving back does for your health.
Who knew that, being a person that is a giving heart would actually be good for your heart itself?
Absolutely. And not only that, but it helps your social health too, because you're creating connections with these charities and causes that you give back to. And not only that, but if you decide to, say, volunteer with a charity, you're forming personal connections with the people who run that organization, and the cause is so important to them. And it's important to your social health because as humans, we need to be social, right?
Dr. Generosity, are you saying if I go online or any of our viewers go to givingheartsday.org and we sign up to donate goods or to volunteer our time or give a gift or all three, that we could lower our blood pressure, improve our social relationships, and help us to reduce our stress?
Absolutely, I am. I know it sounds too good to be true, but I'm not making this up.
Well, I'm taking your prescription and I'm going to givingheartsday.org and I'm going to participate in generosity for all of the health outcomes.
I love it. And you know the best part about generosity? It's contagious. Look at this Giving Hearts Day, right? It started as a small operation and now it's spreading all through our region. So this is the one epidemic that I'll say, let's spread it.
Dr. Generosity, we're so grateful you've come on, and you'll be back throughout the segments this hour, and so we'll be looking forward to learning more about giving and how it's good for our health. Viewers, stay with us. We'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey Giving Hearts, you can give back this Giving Hearts Day by volunteering. And you may not even need to leave the house to do it because you can find a volunteer opportunity that fits you. Maybe you want to offer your graphic design skills to your favorite charity. Or maybe you'd like to open your home to your favorite furry friend at your local shelter. I'm finishing up writing some thank you cards for my favorite charity. Any way you want to donate your time or talent this Giving Hearts Day, know that you are making a difference. Happy Giving Hearts Day and happy volunteering.
Hi friends, we're joined here with Mike and LuAnn from the Veterans Honor Flight. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us. Yes.
Mike, we'll start with you. Could you start by just sharing a little bit about your experience in the military?
Okay, I was in the Army in late 1972. Took my training in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. And then I sent to Korea for a year. And then after that, I sent to Fort Carson, Colorado. And my main job, I was trained for water purification. But once they found out I was a North Dakota farm boy, they wanted me to drive truck. So I drove supply truck and I drove Jeep for the company commander.
Well, and Mike, first of all, we want to thank you for your service
You're welcome.
for our country. And can you tell us a little bit about the importance of recognizing veterans like yourself for their service?
It was a lot of fun, great experience, and we were treated with respect. The board and the volunteers were great. They treated us with honor. They pampered us. We felt like kings. And the welcome home in Fargo, you people that welcomed us, you're the heroes that night. It was great. It made it really feel a community again. The honor flight, we saw a lot of great memorials, museums. The food was great. Made a lot of good friends. That's where I met LuAnn. She was my bus captain. She did a good job, kept us going, organized. And yeah, Iwo Jima was larger than I anticipated, the statue. Changing of the guard was awesome. The Army Museum we went to was really good. I was really interested in that. Otherwise, it was just a great experience.
Yeah, and could you take us to that moment, even just when you came to Fargo and you felt people cheering for us, and just walk us through what that felt like?
Well, a lot of the guys had been in Vietnam. I was in Korea, but I had talked to a lot of Vietnam vets. And when I came back from Korea, I witnessed the harsh treatment that soldiers were confronted with in Seattle. So I had a good feeling in my heart for them because they were finally welcomed home. And I saw a lot of tears, a lot of deer in headlight looks. They couldn't believe it. And I expected a couple dozen people, but there was hundreds of people in that airport. And you just can't, you have to witness it. So I encourage people, if you can, to go to the airport and welcome those guys home. I'm going to from now on.
Well, and LuAnn, can you share a little bit of your experience of some of the key moments that you've witnessed that really can show us why the honor flight is so important?
Oh, we take a full medical team with us to Washington, D.C. for 3 days. And a lot of these vets may have medical conditions that would not be able to go on their own. And so with their help, we have volunteers in wheelchairs that they're able to experience this. And I know in 2019, our last flight before the pandemic, I had 2 terminal veterans that were on my bus. And with their children, I had a father-daughter and I had a father-son. And one of the gentlemen passed away 10 days after our trip, and the other one 6 weeks after our trip. So they were able to experience a closure and honor to go back and see their comrades that are written on the wall at Vietnam. I have pictures on them, and so it's huge. It really is.
Well, and Mike, for you, when you kind of hear about that, I mean, that's some people for their end of their life, that was the only time they've got to do this trip and go to Washington, D.C. But what maybe word kind of surfaces for you when you think about your experience with this trip?
Well, I watched the honor flight develop, and my dad got to go. He was in the Navy in World War II, and it was a great experience for him. And I decided right then, I had an uncle that's in his 80s that I wanted to take. So it wasn't more for me, it was more for him. And he had a great time, and so did I. And always a surprise with the board and LuAnn. The last night there we had a roll call, and mail call, not mail call. And they had family members. The vets didn't realize this, but they had family members write letters like you would receive when you're overseas. And that was a special experience.
Does it, for you, does it feel, would healing capture that?
Yes.
Community?
Yep, yep, yep. There's always something missing when you're not welcomed home. You really don't feel like you should belong. And I know from talking to some vets that lasted a lifetime. And yeah, it's a great feeling. You belong again.
Well, that's one of the things I think for those of us that have not been in service or participated in the honor flight, it really helps us to understand that somebody with service could come home and not feel like they belong.
Right. When you go into the service, you commit at least 3 years of your life, or maybe your entire life. And people don't realize that you put your life on hold back here to go do this. And sure, we're all trained in a specific field when you're in the service, and you just do your duty, but it's for country and family and loved ones.
LuAnn, could you speak a little bit as we start to move towards the close of our segment on just what you would like our viewers on Heartcast to know about the honor flight?
Well, we take about 100 veterans on a 3-day, once-in-a-lifetime trip twice a year. Our next trip is in April, 30th on May 1st and May 2nd. Costs $230,000 for us to charter plane, hotel rooms, 4 buses. To donate is great. We can get our next flight out. If they want to sponsor a meal, if they want to be at the welcome home, it's wonderful whatever they can do. It changes lives, changes the lives of the children that go with them. We had a gentleman that wrote a thank you letter that experienced what a joy it was to be with his father. It was almost a 2-page letter that everything that we did and what it was an experience to experience that with his father, that they open up. And we also do a biography book on all the veterans that go on the flight. That is very
interesting.
It's really fun. And I've typed some of these up, and you see their history and you get to know them so much better. They become family after 2-3 days.
Yeah.
You are family with us, and we miss you.
A lot of nice people. Yeah.
So when you see these honor flight jackets that go around town, it's a special honor to have those jackets. Not everybody can get those, so yeah, it's great.
So I encourage all vets to sign up and go.
And please donate. We're a 100% volunteer organization, so everything we earn goes right back to our veterans so that they can experience this trip.
Well, Mike, you've really helped us to understand when you go into the service, you put your entire life on hold. And that you can come back after making an incredible sacrifice, many friends making the ultimate sacrifice with their life, and to not feel like you quite belong or have the sense of community.
Right.
And the honor flight is one thing that we can do, maybe even seems like the least thing we can do is to try to offer a sense of celebration with a biography and a flight to a memorial and some healing that can take place of belonging and supporting our veterans.
Exactly.
Is there anything else you'd like to share with our viewers watching today?
I'd just like to thank the board and the volunteers that help us. A lot of them are right there with wheelchairs in case somebody gets tired of walking, and they wheel them around. They're just great. fun to go. Yeah, I encourage everybody to go.
And LuAnn, any final words for our viewers?
We appreciate every gift that is given. We're at the American Legion today in Moorhead. So please come out, stop and say hi, meet our veterans and our board, and donate. It goes for a worthy cause. Like I say, our next flight is in April. So May 3rd, be out at the welcome home party at the airport and greet our veterans as they come back. It's never a dry eye.
Yep, I'm going to
There's
be
a lot
there.
of tears.
Well, I think that's one invitation. You know, in Giving Hearts Day, we talk about generosity overall, which is giving a gift which helps to make these flights possible.
Right.
But also, people can sign up to volunteer, and even volunteering to come and welcome vets at the airport. You've shown us how incredibly important that would be as an act of kindness.
Yep.
And you can also sign up to donate goods, and so it's a remarkable way to support our veterans. And so thank you again for your service. LuAnn, thank you for your tireless effort in directing these honor flights and making sure that they happen. And viewers, you can find the honor flight at givingheartsday.org, as well as several other causes. Today is a day of generosity where we all come together to make an impact like what we've heard today. Well, stay with us. We'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
I'm Steve Link. I'm with Pfeiffer's Auction and Realty, and our company has participated in Giving Hearts Day since it started. And our company has really ramped it up just recently and participated in the Giving Hearts Day auction, where we auctioned off a painting that a local artist did for charity. Everybody has their own talents, and so if they can recognize what their talents are and how those talents can help, the one point of giving spiders into so much good throughout the community and throughout the region. A special memory for me is the night before Giving Hearts Day, my family and I sit down and we go through all the charities and we put together a budget on how much we want to give to each charity. And it gives us a chance to talk about those charities and what they do for the community and what their passion is. My kids just love it. They talk about it for weeks on end. It's Giving Hearts Day. Today's the day. Go online and give.
Well, Dr. Generosity, welcome back to Heartcast.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here for the golden ticket segment.
Well, it's an exciting time. We also want to thank Enclave for sponsoring this golden ticket. We appreciate Enclave and everything that they do in our region and beyond. They have an incredibly generous culture. They get their employees involved. They do many fabulous things. And I do have to let the viewers know at home, this hard hat is so effective, it's echoing my microphone.
Yeah.
And so shout out to Enclave for not only supporting this gold ticket, but also being safe.
Yeah, that's right. And you know what? I'm pretty sure Enclave designed our hospital, so that's pretty cool.
That is great.
It all comes back around. All right, are we ready, Scott?
We're ready.
All right, our golden ticket winner, sponsored by Enclave, is American Red Cross.
Oh, congratulations, American Red Cross, being this segment's golden ticket winner. Once again, thank you to Enclave. And we know Enclave because you sponsored this golden ticket. It's good for your health.
Absolutely it is. And American Red Cross, they're helping people all over keep the best health. So that's awesome.
Generosity is a healthy movement. Well, we appreciate everybody tuning in. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey everyone, Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. It is time to gather your peeps. Invite your family and your friends to get involved on this very special day. Join thousands of community members and support a charity today by giving $10 or more, pledging to volunteer, or giving new or used goods. A big thank you to both you and your peers. It takes all of us to make a big change. And now back to the studio for more Heartcast.
Well, Dr. Generosity, it's been so wonderful having you with us on this segment of Heartcast.
Oh man, thank you so much for having me. It's a busy day. I got to get back to the hospital for some, I'm getting paged, so I got to be on my way. But it was great to be here to share with you the benefits of generosity, and I hope the entire region takes advantage of that today.
Well, before you go, I know that you have a reputation for jokes. Dr. Generosity, do you have a joke to share with us?
Of course I came prepared with a joke. All right. Why did the banana go to the doctor?
I have no idea.
Because he wasn't peeling well.
Ah!
Classic. toxic. That one killed back at the hospital.
No. I bet. Well, Dr. Generosity, can you remind us again before we close this segment about the health benefits of giving?
Absolutely. Giving back releases endorphins, so it makes you happier. It also lowers your blood pressure, so you're less stressed, and you lower your risk for heart disease and other things like that. And it's contagious. I mean, we can't help it. Once you see someone giving back, you get the bug, right? And it's something that needs to spread throughout our region.
Well, absolutely. It's spreading generosity, which is spreading kindness, and now we know is spreading health. So continue to head to givingheartsday.org all day today and participate in this day of generosity. We like to call it the Super Bowl of generosity that's happening in our region today. You can give, you can sign up to volunteer or donate goods. We'll be back with more Heartcast. We're going to be live here all day at the beginning of the hour, every hour.
Night is racing. I'm tired of running after without knowing what I'm chasing. Don't wanna be a lonely man. Gotta get out of this dangerous land. Hands stop shaking. I'll try a little more giving now and a lot less taking. Oh, I'm just a broken man, trying to live with an open hand, find a better way. Changing hands ever since I was a younger man, and I need a better way than being beaten down and stranded on the darkest sides of love, a long way from the sun. Sidewalks where I'd run, but I have seen the sun. I have seen the sun. And these east city lights are shining. And these east city lights are blinding. with a little bit more listening, a lot less saying. I used to be a wandering man. It made me a lonely man, so I'm here to stay. These east city lights are shining, and these east city lights are blinding, and they remind me that they find me a quiet, steady place to call my own. And these east city
push play. Push and I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And stay. And stay. And stay. So blur that I can see, so far it can be me. I can't remember who you are. It's we who can be released. So blur that I can see, so far it can be me. I can't remember who you are. Don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. And I'll say don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. Just follow your heart. Don't fall apart. So cool that I can sleep, so hard I can't resist. I can't remember who am I. My body's alien but me. So cold that I can sleep, so hard I can't resist. I can't remember who am I. Don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. And I'll say don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. Just follow your heart. Don't fall apart, don't fall apart, no. Don't fall apart. Don't fall apart, you're amazing. Don't fall apart, you can do it. Don't fall apart, you're amazing. Don't fall apart, you still rock it. Don't fall apart, you're amazing. Don't fall apart, you can rock it. Don't fall apart, you still do it. Don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. And I'll say don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. Just follow your heart. Don't fall apart, don't fall apart. You don't so blur that I can see, so far it can be me. I can't remember who you are. It's when you can be released. You're going down, I'm going with you, but I still feel like I'm doing alright. You're rising up, I'll be with you, 'cause in the end I just feel for two, 'cause it's been raining all day. I stepped home all alone, sitting in my room, watching rain was falling down the window glass on my soul. The crying skies, living the whole living it all. Don't come back out the door, and guess what? I'm putting on my yellow shoes, I'm taking my umbrella, got my yellow coat, I'm going out. Oh no, the color of the sun
Hello, friends. Welcome back, everyone. I am so excited to have Thad the Magician with us here on the show this morning. We are trying to incorporate more and more community members that really embody the spirit of the day, which is magic, joy, and creativity. So Thad, with 39 years of magic experience, is going to share some of his gifts with us this morning. Thanks for being here.
Well, thank you, Ashley. First, let me say thanks for having me here today. It's an honor to be here to celebrate this with you guys. So what I brought today is a box of mystery.
Oh.
And so what makes this a box of mystery, do you ask? Well, it's the question marks, of course, right? So
yes.
What's inside the box? Some might say it's a box of rocks, but inside today's box, I've got, oh, wait a minute, dirty socks.
Oh!
There's one dirty sock, 2 dirty socks, 3 dirty socks, 4 dirty socks, 5 dirty socks, 7 dirty socks, 8 dirty socks. Did I count those right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 dirty socks. Here's the 8th dirty sock. Now, go ahead and choose a side.
I'm going to go with the sloth side.
Okay. We'll go ahead and get rid of that side, which leaves us with 4 dirty socks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now choose odds or evens.
Let's go odds.
Odds, okay. We'll get rid of the evens, leaving us with the odds. Now you chose down to 2 socks. Go ahead and take one of those socks.
I'll take this
That one right there. You can place it right there in the box.
Okay.
This is really amazing. You chose this sock. You see, earlier today, when I was getting ready to come here, I ran out of time and I didn't know which socks to wear. And I ran out of time and I was only able to put on 1 sock. And you won't believe this, Ashley. Check this out.
No. What?
It's a perfect match.
Oh my gosh!
Isn't that amazing?
Wow!
All
That
right.
is truly incredible. I'm stumped. The box of mystery. That's so cool.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Thank
So
you. What else do you have for us?
All kids love fun houses and balloons. So I brought my fun house and my balloon with me today. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the balloon inside the fun house. So we'll just go ahead and blow this up real quick. Whoop. So, sorry, that happens sometimes. Actually, it happens all the time. So I was prepared and brought another one. Just go ahead and blow that up.
Oh.
Perfect. Now, if you could just hold that there for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to tie that one. Hold on. I got another one here. We'll tie this.
Okay.
We'll make sure that doesn't happen again. All right, let me go ahead and set that down here.
Ooh. Wow.
All right, Ashley, if you could help me now, go ahead and hold on to that balloon.
Of
You'll see
course.
on the other side of our fun house,
Yeah.
there's a hole. If you would just poke that right on through, I'll grab it and pull it all the way
Sure.
through. Perfect. Just like that. And now we'll just close these doors. There's a mirror on the side. Just
Yeah.
close that up. All right. Now we're going to need a magic word. Do you know a magic word?
Abracadabra?
She loves bananas. Okay, so we're going to put our fingers in the air like this, Ashley, and we're going to
Yes.
say the magic words 2 times, all right? When
Okay.
you say the magic words the second time, you're going to move the handle from here over to there, all right?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. On the count of 3, ready? 1, 2, 3. I love bananas. One more time. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I love bananas.
Woo! Oh!
Look at that, everybody. It's Hooper. Well, if I can get him out. It's Hooper, my magic bunny, everyone.
Oh my goodness. Hi,
Now,
Hooper.
I need to clarify, it is Hooper with an H, not a P, because then it would be Pooper. So it's Hooper with an H, all right? So he's a 6.5-year-old Netherland dwarf, and he'd love to meet everybody. If you'd like, you can go ahead and pet him. I got a little hat
Sure.
here for him. Put him in his hat. He feels most comfortable in there.
Oh, hi, Hooper.
That's
Hi,
Hooper.
buddy. Hi. Oh, you're so sweet. A handsome little guy. Wow, that was truly incredible.
Well, thank you.
Thank you so much, Thad,
You're
and
welcome.
thank you, Hooper.
Thank you for having me.
Well, I have a little something up my sleeve for you too.
You do?
Just a little something. Here I have this very special magical box.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Another box of mystery.
Another box of mystery. What could be in there?
I don't know.
Maybe a sock. Let's see, Hooper. I don't know. And there's nothing in it.
Oh, that's
That's kind of a bummer.
That's kind of a bummer, yeah.
But with a little, would you mind saying the magic word?
Yeah, I love bananas.
And a Giving Hearts Day gift card.
Sweet.
Just for you.
Oh, for me, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much for being on the show. And if you're at home and you have a Giving Hearts Day gift card, there is still time to give. So hop online at givingheartsday.org and give to your favorite charity. Thank you so much, Thad. And we'll see you in a little bit with more Heartcast.
All right, see you later.
Hey Giving Hearts, what does giving back look like for you this Giving Hearts Day? Are you donating dollars? Have you reached out to your favorite charity to volunteer your time? Or have you pledged to donate goods to a local pantry? With nearly 570 charities to choose from and more ways than ever to support them, there's a way for everybody to give back. Hey Giving Hearts, what does giving back look like for you this Giving Hearts Day? Are you donating dollars? Have you reached out to your favorite charity to volunteer your time? Or have you pledged to donate goods to your local food pantry? With nearly 570 charities participating and more ways than ever to support them, there's a way for everybody to give back. Go to givingheartsday.org to find a charity to love, and be sure to share on social how you're giving back this Giving Hearts Day. But wait, there's still so much fun to be had on Heartcast. Back to the studio.
Your bunny's so cute.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Otter Cove Children's Museum. It's such an honor to have you on the show today.
Oh, hi, Scott. Thanks so much for having me. I'm so excited.
Well, let's begin right away with the importance of play when it comes to child development.
Yes, we know from decades and decades of research that children learn and grow and really thrive when they have opportunities for playful, hands-on experiences surrounded by caring adults who are there to guide them, to nurture them. Children's brains are literally built through these experiences and interactions. I could spend hours talking about brain development. I won't, but I could. Play is really how children explore and make sense of the world. They practice essential skills that kind of gets them ready for life. Play really is the foundation of everything.
Well, and I think that's such a wonderful thing. I mean, learning more and more about your organization is that's something that can really be overlooked, is that this isn't just a good time. This is really important for child development. And in addition to child development, could you also just walk us through the importance of teaching collaboration and working with others when they come to the museum?
Absolutely. So really those kind of social emotional skills are really also the foundation for later success in school, in work, in life. Children need to be able to work together to solve problems, to disagree respectfully. I think that's hard for even adults sometimes, but it's really important skills to have to be successful out in the world. And those skills really, again, lay that foundation for that later success in school and life. You can teach those things a little bit later on, but without that really strong base of, how do we share this space? How do we interact with each other in the world? How do we coexist and help each other out? Really, those skills are learned and practiced through play. It takes a lot of practice. Again, even for adults aren't experts at that either by any means. And so by providing this safe space for children to practice those things with some guidance from those caring adults, then they're set up for success later on down the road.
Well, it does seem quite remarkable. There's a lot more beyond the surface of just looking at the fun that is Otter Cove. Brain development, but also understanding collaboration and how to work with each other. And I think you're absolutely right. I mean, some adults, we could be really well served by spending time there. And I mean, do you see an impact on parents and grandparents that also come to the museum with children?
Oh, absolutely. And I say it a lot, Otter Cove is not just for kids. Grown-ups need to play too. We need fun in our lives. We need opportunities to interact with others and connect with others. And I think raising children, whether you're a parent, a grandparent, foster parent, whatever, is really hard. And it's often really lonely. I think especially the past few years, there's been a real isolation for a lot of families and haven't had that chance to connect with other grown-ups who are kind of in the trenches with you. And so Otter Cove, we see it all the time, just kind of organically. Families will connect with each other, support each other. There's just that sense of kind of validation. I see you. I'm in it with you. This is really hard, but you're doing a great job. We're here to support you. It's just a really kind of special like I said, kind of organic thing that just happens. I've had it happen personally for me too. As a mom of a pandemic baby, that whole first year of his life, I was kind of alone with my kid in my house, and I just felt so isolated, and it was so painful. And through being part of Otter Cove, I have made relationships with other parents. I have felt supported and validated. So I can really vouch for that just on a personal level too, how important that is for grownups to be supported and connected just like kids.
Wow, how incredible that it's creating community and strengthening relationships by being there. And I think that's something else that is unique about Otter Cove is it's kind of modeled after the city of Fergus. Could you tell us a little bit about the design and construction and how that reflects the community?
Yeah, so it was super intentional, really. Part of our mission at Otter Cove is to help children begin to develop a sense of place and purpose. And so often in public life and public spaces, children aren't reflected. They're not built, public spaces aren't built for children in a lot of cases. We kind of ask children to conform to those adult spaces, which is okay. It serves for some socialization skills as well. But when children have an opportunity to see themselves reflected in their community as really integral, valued members of their community, it gives them that sense of place and purpose that I belong here. I'm part of this community. What I do matters. I have something to contribute. And so by providing that in kind of a child-sized, child-friendly space, again, it goes back to they can really practice those skills. They can start seeing what it's like to be part of the community, both at Otter Cove and when they're out in the world too. They can carry that out with them. So really just kind of plants those seeds for later, for being a good community member, whatever that might look like.
Wow, what a phenomenally, it's just, it really hits home this concept that you've created basically a mini town, and they're coming there for both brain development, but learning about each other and a grounded sense of community by seeing a reflection of their town in the museum. When you think of your time there, are there like a few key moments that kind of just come to your mind that really encapsulate the mission of Otter Cove?
Oh gosh, there's kind of countless. I think just the other day, I was just kind of observing, just kind of standing and watching what was happening. And it was a member family was here. They've been here, I think, almost every day since we opened 2.5 years ago. We've literally watched their family grow. Their youngest, she started coming here before she was born. And she's walking and talking and learning all of these things. And I was chatting with the dad a little bit and just about how cool it is to have this space to really kind of slow down as a parent or as a caregiver. There aren't a lot of other distractions. I can't be distracted by the laundry or I have dishes to do or whatever. And I can really focus in on what my child is doing and those skills. And I see it in those kids. I see it in our regular members that are here all the time. I see those skills that have really developed over the years. I see it in my own son too. I go back to, kind of my Otter Cove hat and then my mom hat. My son he wasn't quite walking when I started working here. And I look 2 years later and he's running and climbing and trying all of these new things. And I see it in a way that I don't see it other places because I'm focused on it here. I'm not distracted by other things here. And it's just I think it's really such a gift for parents or grownups just to have that dedicated time to see just these capable little people that our children are becoming. It makes me emotional just kind of thinking about it, all of those milestones that we see. And so it really is a gift for grownups in that way too.
Well, and it seems, it's a place of grounding, as well as an illuminating experience. And the Otter Cove Children's Museum has a wonderful reputation that extends far beyond the community. Could you just talk a little bit about the types of traffic and people that are coming in and out of the museum on a daily basis?
Yeah, that has been a really fun kind of surprise since we opened. We've been open about 2.5 years. In that time, we've welcomed over 50,000 visitors from nearly every county in Minnesota. We're close. We have just a few more to get. I think we're up to 42 different states, including Alaska and Hawaii. So we got kind of the two tricky ones. So I'm excited about that. And really, we do a lot of our core membership and our visitors are from here in Fergus Falls, Ottertail County, kind of the west central area of Minnesota. But we have a lot of members from the Twin Cities as well. They just see such value Whether maybe their parents are here and so they come and they bring their kids to visit and they just have this space that, is kind of a fun thing when they're at grandma and grandpa's house, or, there's just something special about it that attracts people. That I think has really surprised us. I think we weren't expecting that. Who would think there'd be something like this in downtown Fergus Falls that's attracting all of these people? But it's just been so exciting to hear people's stories and what brought them here and what keeps them coming back. That's one of the best parts of the job.
Well, to hear about something that's such a national standard and has such a great reputation, I think it would be inspiring if you could tell our viewers just about the origin of how this whole museum got off the ground.
Yeah, so Otter Cove really was truly dreamt up in someone's kitchen. It was a small group of moms in our community who just saw this need and this hunger for a space dedicated for young children. Especially in the winter months, there's snow on the ground like 9 months out of the year. That makes it kind of hard with young kids. And so really it started out just this small group who thought, let's build an indoor playground for our children. Kind of simple, humble. And then just through relationships, through connections with kind of the right people who knew the right people, it really snowballed into this full-scale children's museum that the community really wrapped its arms around. I think it just really shows how the community deeply values children, in the fact that most children's museums take about 5 to 7 years to kind of get up and running. Otter Cove was open in less than 2, kind of from that first kitchen table meeting to opening. It was less than 2 years, and it was delayed a little bit by the pandemic, so it would have been even quicker than that. There was just such a desire to see this happen, and that community support continues today. It's really just humbling.
Well, and what a remarkable thing to be able to say, to put on display how much the community cares about children. Well, you have walked us through an awful lot, from everything how good this is for child development and brain development, how it helps to increase healthy relationships, how it helps to build community with parents and grandparents, and that you're getting visitors from all over the United States and possibly the world as it continues to operate. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers today about Otter Cove Museum?
Yeah, really kind of core to our mission and who we are, and that we're hoping to continue to expand as we grow, is that we want Otter Cove to be for everybody. We don't want this to be like an exclusive club. We really want everybody to come and to feel welcome, and to not feel that they can't enjoy the space because of financial barriers or accessibility needs or other things like that. And so really that's kind of what's fueling us now, is how do we reach more people? And just really reduce those barriers, because we want everybody who wants to be here to come and play.
Well, thank you so much for joining us and everything that the Otter Cove Children's Museum does. I mean, what a testament to show what it looks like when we care for our young ones, to provide a space and a community for them that is welcoming and grounding and helping them with all sorts of skills that we look around today knowing that we all need more of. We appreciate you joining us today. And viewers, you can find the Otter Cove Children's Museum on givingheartsday.org. You can also learn about how to volunteer or donate goods all day long, givingheartsday.org. Also, stay with us, and we'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
My name is Sue. I am with Epic Companies, and we have been a part of Giving Hearts Day for the last 2 years. At Epic, our mission statement is enhancing communities through innovative development. The enhancing communities portion is key to us as we intentionally think about community connections. Giving Hearts Day is a great way to learn and educate yourself on the tremendous variety of nonprofits available in the state. Volunteerism and community service are embedded into our culture at Epic. Last year when we came into the center and worked the phones, it's so amazing to speak to the people that were here to give back to so many different organizations. It's contagious, the energy and the support of just being out there and being involved. This Giving Hearts Day, we encourage you to get involved, give back generously, and have fun doing it.
Well, hi friends, welcome back.
Hats are on, so I think that means it's time for another golden ticket.
Well, we'd like to thank Marvin for sponsoring this golden ticket, also for these wonderful hats. We appreciate you. You're a major employer, and you do so many wonderful things for charity and our causes, our charities and causes in our region. So thank you so much, Marvin.
All right, let's do the big reveal. And the winner of $1,000 from Marvin is Bio Girls.
Hey, Bio Girls, congratulations.
Congrats. How exciting. And thanks again to Marvin for your extreme generosity, just helping ignite our community in so many ways. We'll be right back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey everyone, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. Today is the big day. Giving Hearts Day is on. There are so many ways that you can get involved today. You can donate money to a charity of your choice, you can give goods, or you can volunteer. So head on over to givingheartsday.org, and of course, be sure to stay tuned into Heartcast right here on the hour, every hour. And now back to the studio.
Oh my gosh, Kids Hour on Heartcast. How fun was that?
Remarkable thing. So let's just begin as we start to wrap up this hour of Heartcast, where we're going to be live here, by the way, on the beginning of every hour on the hour. But as we wrap up this hour, let's talk about Thad the musician, huh?
Oh my gosh, totally shocked. You know, just before this we were visiting, and we were talking about how, you know, if he had any magical moments, no pun intended, I swear, in his magician journey, about when things started to click for him. And he mentioned doves is when it became really real, but he no longer works with birds. And we'd even asked about rabbits, and he said, no animals nowadays. Totally shocked to find Hooper the bunny. What a treat this morning on Heartcast, and hopefully instills some sense of magic and awe and creativity in all of you tuning in as well.
Well, I think your quote really summed it up. He said, I'm stumped. You know, I have no idea how he turned a balloon into a bunny. That was truly remarkable. And I was watching the whole time, so absolutely wonderful.
So much fun. Thanks to all of you for your generosity tuning in. We are quickly approaching $10 million, many volunteers being pledged, and joy and goodness spreading throughout the community.
Well, we appreciate Otter Cove and their segment. We appreciate Marvin for sponsoring this segment's golden ticket. And we look forward to seeing you at the beginning of every hour here at Heartcast.
I found that photo in the sofa, and it's from way back in '01. So I guess there's much I never told you, like who I am, who I love, where I've been and where I came from. Grew up on 913 of Blue Rock. Memories of 6 kids running around those halls. Then out in the California sunshine, we wore no shoes through alley-oops and shattered windows throwing baseballs. friends, they're begging me, making bids on mom's fresh cookies. And I quit playing ball at age 15. Traded my new bat for an old guitar. It broke Dad's heart, but he still loved me. And he was there at every show. No more jersey, just tuxedos.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, hat pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, darling, you were meant to survive. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head. With every if we change our minds, can we change the leaves back to colors we remember? 'Cause I look for you, do you look for me, in my little red suspenders? I call for you now when the forest around, when the whole world is falling apart. The truth almost found, for the sun would go down, but mom would say home before dark each night. In the overgrowth, under the tallest trees, is where I always felt protected. With a branch in hand, and you next to me, we were what we manifested. I call for you now in the forest around, when the whole world is falling apart. The truth almost found, for the sun would go down, but mom would say home before dark each night. I think of you now with the forest around, and the whole world is falling apart. I'm holding your hand and I'm jumping again, like the summer when I broke my heart. Every night just you and I, the starry sky, when we weren't afraid of the dark. The stillness found in the dead of night, and now I forgot where to start. Where should I start? One, two, three, four. Lunch dates and coffee breaks, Tuesdays and random days. It's how we spend the worst days of our lives. Let's go to Carolina, we could start a new life. Already my best friend, why don't you be my new wife? I don't like living, you don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again, I don't wanna miss a blessing. In Carolina, Carolina. The weather's nice and the leaves still turn. We can settle down and the kids can learn that home isn't a place but a feeling. There's American pride and Southern charm, Sunday school and lots of arms. We can spend the rest of our lives. Let's go to Carolina, we could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife? I don't like living, you don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again, I don't wanna miss a blessing. In Carolina, 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 Carolina. Truthfully, I don't care what you do, what you wear. If I catch you drinking coffee from my cup, 'Cause when you look me in the eyes, my whole world stops inside. I can't see myself anywhere without you. Let's go to Carolina, we could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife. I don't like living, you don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again, I don't wanna miss the blessing. In Carolina, 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 yeah.
Sail on off the radar and venture away from this trouble. It will find you, it's behind you, it always is. Unfold from my mind, I don't want you near. If you killed me with kindness, I'd no longer feel you here. You've fallen for someone new. A feathered heart forgets everything that's true. Feels like I've ran into 1,000 shades of blue. I'm holding on to somebody like you're here in every melody that I sing. I'm returning the table. I refuse to let you in. Unfold from my mind, I don't want you near. Killed me with kindness, I no longer feel you here. You've fallen for someone new. A feathered heart forgets everything. towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting, I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. There was a silence deep inside, held on a wish and gone with the wind. A whisper, just give me a sign, 'cause I'm right here, beyond and within. I've been waiting, I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. 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 I've been waiting, I've been waiting, but there's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on the fault line, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'm not a joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I got a new love. He runs for miles. 67 fastback. Oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show. Watch me as I go. Should look both ways before you cross me, baby. 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. better look both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, oh, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, oh, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, oh, I'm moving on.
They say the fractures in my brain make a sudden weaving high and low. These pains, fractures in my brain take never healing, take it slow. Late in rain as they go. You are holding me up above the water. I see you there. Holding me up above the water. I see you waiting for me. They say that I may never shake it. Read it in the chemicals. Each the same, the ways I've tried to break it. But I may never shake it. Late in the rain as they go. You are holding me up above the water. I see you there. Holding me up above the water. I see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there. We got love that we'll never need to hide. Love will always rise above. Whatever comes, we will be just fine. If I am yours and you are mine. Take my hand and let's fly away to another galaxy. Hold me close, I want to feel your love. Together we are free. Just be with me. Just be with me. Just be with me. Now we're one with the sun over our heads, and at night we'll be the stars. We can go any place that we want to. I don't care if that's too far. Take my hand and let's fly away to another galaxy. Hold me close, I want to feel your love. Together we are free. Just be with me. Just be with me. Just be with me. Forever I'll live, forever I'll try. Forever I'll run, forever I'll die. Forever this heart, forever my soul. Forever I'll be, forever unknown. Days and nights, skin and bone. Forever this town, forever my car. Forever this night, forever these stars. Forever I live, forever unknown. Forever in love, forever a ghost. Days and nights, skin and bone. I'm still here, but you moved on. Forever falls in love with the guy that wears sweater vest. She used to be mine, but now it's like we never met. Forever leaves fast in the middle of the night.
Welcome back, friends. We are live on Heartcast and so excited to be joined by Andrea with Little Sprout Studio. Going to be decorating some cookies and learning all about how you can give back using your gifts. Andrea, thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome. Well, should we dive right in and kind of chat while we...
Absolutely. So have you ever decorated a cookie before?
I mean,
how about you?
You know, I've done a gingerbread house haphazardly.
Okay.
That's the only experience I'm coming in with, Andrea.
Well, I'm giving you royal icing, which is probably the most difficult way to decorate a cookie. So are you ready?
Buckle up. Let's do it.
Well, we also feel honored to have royal icing.
Yeah, royal. So here is your royal icing bag.
Okay.
You got to take the little clip off the end. You're going to hold it like this. So grasp on. You got that?
That's like this, if you can see.
Yeah.
For our viewers at home.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is going to be fun. I have never done something like this before. Okay. So ready, guys? You're going to do firm pressure. You're going to get the icing to come out, and you're just going to squeeze, lift. There you go. You're going to edge it. I'm shaking. There we go. Edge, edge, edge. You got it.
Well, Andrea, while we're doing this, can you tell us about your program that you have?
Look at that! Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Hers is perfect.
Should we all lift and show? Let's guess which one is Andrea's.
Yeah, let's. Pretty. I don't know if the viewers can see how much meter that is, but
I've done a handful of these.
Oh.
I actually felt like I was doing really good.
You
I was
are.
like,
Me
okay,
too,
and
until
then
I saw Andrea's. Yes, so I can see right now where my cooking classes are gonna go. So let's go ahead and just fill it in. So just constant pressure all the way around, and you're filling it in, filling it in, filling it in.
I started
this
without
is called
directions.
flooding. That's okay.
I can
Off
maybe go
script, going rogue. I like it.
We're going. That's what I'm gonna name this cookie. Going rogue.
I can see that's how you guys rock around here. So yeah, I started doing these cookies. Gosh, it hasn't even been quite a year, but I thought to myself, how can I do something that I love and make it be more meaningful than just something I love? So I have developed a cookie line called Hey, You're Awesome, and it's a way for you to kind of put a fun quote or something that you love about somebody or think is quirky about somebody and put it on a cookie and write a little note to them and give it to them for no reason at all besides the fact that you think they're awesome. And 30% of all of those sales for the next few months are going to go to Lend a Hand Up.
Well, how remarkable it is not only to spread some joy, to let somebody know that you care about them or what you think about them, but to do that in the form of a cookie. It's even sweeter.
That's, this guy. He's good, he's good. Yeah, so I'm hoping that lots of people will get some fun messages in the next couple of months.
And so to place an order and help give back to Lend a Hand Up and lift somebody up that they know and love, is it Little Sprout Studio? That's where they should head?
That's correct, yep.
Okay.
Under the cookie tab, it's a whole, it just says, Hey, You're Awesome custom quote cookies, and they can fill out what they want me to write on a cookie, and I have had some really funny ones. So I feel like just getting the messages has been a joy for me. It makes me laugh every day.
Well, and for our viewers, can you give us some examples of who is making cookies for whom?
Yes, so I had someone that's retiring from the sleep center, and they wrote on their cookies, I've slept with everyone at the sleep center with a bunch of Z's. Or I've had someone write, probably not my problem, to a coworker of them because it's an inside joke, and then she wrote on the card all the reasons that she appreciates her in her life and working for her and all the fun times they've had together. So I had some Davies counselors reach out to me, and I'm writing, I'm a high school counselor because it's National Counselor Week, if you did not know.
Hey, happy National Counselor Week.
And she just said, I'm a counselor, school counselor, what's your superpower? So she's going to be giving those to all the counselors at the Davies High School. So their possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
Well, it's such an inspiration to take something you do at Little Sprout and then to turn that into something that is even more meaningful of joy, and especially during this season, helping a great charity like Lend a Hand Up.
I really feel as though, I heard somebody say once, I just feel blessed to be able to be a blessing. And that is exactly what I wanted to resonate with me and manifest and bring out into the world. And this is, my brain is creative, and so this is how it's kind of manifested.
Well, I love it. And just the idea too, it's like if you want to share some joy with somebody, what could be better than sending a cookie with a custom message?
That's what I think. We'll see how it goes.
Well, maybe let's
show the final
Okay,
product.
so, this might not be my best work.
Well, I can tell you it's a
Made
lot
with
better than
nervous.
what mine looks like. So you did fabulous.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much,
Thank you, guys.
And we will be right back with more Heartcast after the break.
Hey Giving Hearts, donating money is one of the easiest ways to give back to your favorite local charity. But did you know that your $10 donation could turn into $25,000? That's right! Thanks to generous sponsors, your donation of $10 or more could be eligible for a Giving Hearts Day golden ticket. These tickets are worth up to $25,000. All you have to do is go to givingheartsday.org and make your donation. What are you waiting for? Make your gift and help someone today.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined with Kristi, and we're with the Minnesota Flyers. Thanks so much for joining us today.
Hi. Yes, I'm Kristi with Minnesota Flyers Gymnastics and Fitness, and we're really excited to be here. I'm so happy it's Giving Hearts Day, and we've already blown last year's numbers out of the water. Amazing.
Well, Kristi, let's start there. And so you're doing well on Giving Hearts Day. What does a gift on Giving Hearts Day mean to you in the Minnesota Flyers?
Yeah, so on Giving Hearts Day specifically, Minnesota Flyers is a nonprofit as a whole, but we use Giving Hearts Day solely to raise funds for our special needs program, which we call Fly Time. So we partner with some local schools in Detroit Lakes, but also Frazee and Lake Park, and our local DAC, which is they help people transition with special needs into jobs in the workforce, and kind of partner with some local companies and businesses to provide work for them. So on Mondays, they get to come here and hang out and take a little break from work, which is awesome. So.
Well, also remarkable that you are a gymnastics facility that is open to all abilities. And so could you just talk a little bit about the importance of that and how you accommodate people of a full range of abilities?
Yeah, so we run normal gymnastics programming, but we also have, you can kind of see it, I don't know, I'm backwards here, so on the other side. But the ninja rig is behind me, so we have ninja courses, which has brought a lot of young boys into our programming, which is great, just more fitness opportunities for them. But yeah, so we also have an adaptive class that runs with just our regular classes on our 10-week session. So some of our kids that come to Fly Time attend that adaptive class as well. So we do as much as we can to integrate it outside of even just more than the schools. And we have done Special Olympics in the past. COVID kind of put a little bit of a damper on that program, but we are working to get that back up and running as well. So we try to offer as much as we can for people with physical disabilities here through our facility.
Well, and I've heard, wonderful things about your program, and one thing I've heard from a parent is that they said it was the first time that they ever saw their child sweat because they were a special needs child. Could you talk about some of the moments that have been, kind of magical to you working there during Fly Time?
Yeah, magical moments for me specifically. I actually have volunteered a little bit with another, it's almost like a youth group for special needs kids that they're getting off the ground here. And we did a pumpkin painting party, and I was there and I met my friend Sammy. She's awesome. She was in a wheelchair. And then I came to work at Flyers, and Sammy comes with the high school students, and she was walking on a balance beam. And I was like, what? Sammy, I didn't know that you could even do that. Like, it was, it's just simple things like that, but it was remarkable. And she had really great balance too. I mean, their balance beams are a little bit wider, but it was still awesome because I had only ever seen her in her wheelchair. So I even personally already didn't know her true abilities, and just, how our minds can put just roadblocks on that. And I think it's so amazing to come and see what these athletes really can do and the skills that they can perform using special equipment that we have here, it's so eye-opening, and it's amazing because the opportunities for them are endless, the same as any other person. So yeah, and then another moment for me too was we do have a student that is completely wheelchair bound, not able to walk or anything really. And we lay her on our big trampoline, and her paraprofessionals just like walk around her. And that for her, that is movement that she would never be able to receive anywhere else because we have a large bouncy trampoline, you know? So it's simple things like that that can just go such a long way for these kids.
Well, already, it's such a redefinition of what gymnastics looks like. I mean, the idea that when you see somebody perform that you might think their physical abilities would limit it is also, we put limits on what we think others can do. And you're exposing that, people are capable of doing incredible things. And that's a really remarkable program. Let's talk a little bit about the partnerships that you have. You mentioned schools and some others in the community, but how does the Minnesota Flyers work with other community entities to put on its gymnastics programming for people of all abilities?
Yeah, I mean, really, it is through the schools, and then, like I mentioned at the beginning, through the DAC. That's probably our widest outreach. And then this year, we also added on, so it's part of the high school, but it's after high school. It's called Detroit Lakes Transitions. So it's one more step after those special needs students graduate that they can go to transitions and start learning more like life skills, prepping for applying for jobs, learning how to do those things. So they are coming here this year too, and their class is a little more dynamic where we try to teach them, obviously based on their abilities, but some take-home skills even. So, like, can we help you get a 5-pound dumbbell in your apartment or at home? And these are exercises you can do on your own, a little bit more of that teaching. So that's kind of a partnership with the community that's a little unique there, and the same with the DAC. Other than that, we have a lot of volunteers that come in that just get so much joy out of growing with and being and spending time with these athletes because they're all so happy and fun, and it is truly the best. And then this year we also have a Grand Forks graduate student who is going to school for occupational therapy, and she has come and she's doing her like internship or capstone here with us and helping us run this programming. So there are ways like that. Actually, we've had a couple high school students come in as well and teach yoga, like students that are interested in going into physical education, sports type stuff after high school. We'll invite them in. They come in, they'll teach a little bit of the class or do like a yoga session or things like that. So really we're working on weaving through the community, and I wish it was even more than what it is. So we're finding ways.
Well, yeah, and I think you should be kind to yourself and celebrate the remarkable achievements that you and the Minnesota Flyers have accomplished. And, you've done a wonderful job taking us through what's happening inside of that gymnasium. I mean, people driving by may have no idea that you're open to people of all abilities. And not only are you taking people of all abilities and working with them and showing what they're capable of, but you're also working with them to help transition into the workforce. And that really increases the quality of life for any participant, it sounds like, that joins Minnesota Flyers.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and like I said, we do our best to also give them tangible takeaways. It's more than just, hey, come burn some energy here for an hour and have some fun. It's actual strength building and simple thing. We do have dumbbells and some smaller weights and things like that here that they can use, and we can show them and say, hey, you can do this at home, or even some of those yoga stretches, like you can stretch at home. Our coach Mark, who's been facilitating the program and runs it, does such a remarkable job at that. And we want it to be impactful. We want it to be lasting for a lifetime of fitness. Really, the heart of it is, how do we bring tangible fitness takeaways to these students? And that's not just for our special needs. That's across the board. That's what Minnesota Flyers believes in and does and incorporates in all of our programming that we do here. So
Well, what a remarkable thing to think about, you know, the increase of physical health and the quality of life that you offer. And also, I mean, it's inside a fun gymnastic center. So can you share with us a little bit? I mean, we can see your background behind you, but just a little bit of the sights and sounds and things we would see if we were there during fly time at Minnesota Flyers.
Yeah, so even it's kind of hard to move around now that I'm on camera, but you can see the little like rope, that little white, looks like string for you guys, but hanging on that blue mat behind me. They will put like a porta-pit or so like a really large squishy mat under that, and some of the students, as long as they have the abilities to, will literally climb that, and there's a bell at the top that they get to ding. So there's that, and then like I said, you can see the ninja rig behind me, and then I mean, we have a full-blown course happening here. It's so hard for me to move the camera, but you can see some of the mats and things like that are happening behind me. So they'll go up and down and over those mats, all these mats. There's a little rope. There's our ninja course. They'll crawl over all of those and all of that stuff. So basically every week we do, Mark sets up a new obstacle course for the kids. And they'll either do like an obstacle course where they'll go around and around, or they'll have different stations that they spend 5 minutes on and then they rotate. And really, we don't run it any differently than we would run a regular class here at Minnesota Flyers. We try to treat our special needs athletes the same as everyone else because they are, and they deserve that. So yeah, we'll do that. And then they also get free time on the trampolines, or we have a big air bubble in the back. But again, the same as all of our other students, they have to earn that by listening and participating and trying, so they get to earn their free time. But yeah, we try to limit the use of even just like, we're not just going to come and jump on the trampoline for an hour. It's kind of like what we've already talked about. We're going to come and we're going to get some sweat and build some muscles and get your heart rate up and do things that are good that our regular gym classes at our school can't, because they don't have any of the equipment that we do. So the fact that we're able to step in and offer this is just like an amazing opportunity.
Well, Kristen, you've already helped us to rethink that we shouldn't be putting limits on what other people can do, particularly looking at their physical or mental abilities. That you run a program that is open to all, and that it's beyond just coming to burn off energy, that we're actually building up a higher quality of life through both being physically healthy, but also developing emotional and social skills that are all happening at your gym, and also doing that with community partners. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers today about Minnesota Flyers?
Gosh, we covered a lot, but yeah, I think the only thing would be that our paraprofessionals, we are so thankful for. They come over here with the students, and the school buses the students free of charge, and then we obviously offer this program free of charge through raising funds, like on Giving Hearts Day and other things, grants and scholarships. But I just wanted to give a shout out to our paraprofessionals that come with these kids, because they do amazing. They come, they have fun here too. It's such a nice break for them to get out of the classroom and come here and help their kids to burn some energy and to grow with them through that process, because a lot of the paras go through school with their kids, and it's just really fun to see them come each week, see their kids grow in skills, and just help them. It's just an amazing, I don't even know how to put it into words. It's really, really fun to watch and just really heart-filled as well. But yeah.
Well, and thanks for illuminating that, you know, a para being a link between the kids at school and then coming to Minnesota Flyers, and all working towards higher and higher marks of a quality of life that they wouldn't have without the partnership between the schools and you and the para in the middle helping that to happen. Kristen, we appreciate you so much coming on Heartcast and the work that you're doing at Minnesota Flyers. Everybody that's tuning in, you can find the Flyers givingheartsday.org. We're going to be here all day covering charities like this, so make sure to tune in at the top of the hour, every hour, for more charity stories. And right now we're going to take a brief break, but we'll be back with this segment's Golden Ticket.
I'm Christine Vangsness with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties and Heritage Homes, and we've been a part of Giving Hearts Day for over 6 years. We love Giving Hearts Day as philanthropy is a huge part of our business and culture. We are known for giving back to our community, which we love to live in. There's so much good work that we need to do in our community. With over 500 charities to choose from, there's sure to be one to pull at your hearts. I personally am going to be donating to Bio Girls, Home on the Range, and local area animal shelters. I really encourage you to find a charity that you are passionate about and give back to them. Join the movement of Giving Hearts Day because it is a phenomenal feeling to be a part of something so big.
Welcome back! It's Golden Ticket time!
Hey friends, this Golden Ticket is sponsored by
American Crystal Sugar. Thank you for the sweet hats.
This is a wonderful hat. Thank you for the sweet hats and also for the sweetness that you put into our region by supporting charity causes, which you do all year around and also on Giving Hearts Day. So we're appreciative of you sponsoring this segment's Golden Ticket.
All right, let's see who the lucky winner is. The winner of this Golden Ticket, $1,000 from American Crystal Sugar, is the Alzheimer's Association.
Hey!
Congratulations! And thanks again to American Crystal Sugar, just lifting up our charities on this really special day. We couldn't do it without support from everyone in the community, businesses included.
Well, friends, stay with us. We'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey everyone, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. Today is the big day. Giving Hearts Day is on. There are so many ways that you can get involved today. You can donate money to a charity of your choice, you can give goods, or you can volunteer. So head on over to givingheartsday.org, and of course, be sure to stay tuned into Heartcast right here on the hour, every hour. And now back to the studio.
Well, friends, welcome back. We're about to close out another hour of Heartcast. Ashley, tell us some highlights from this hour's Heartcast.
Man, from cookies to flying kiddos over at the FM Flyers, it's just been a blast. And what a cool way to learn about how you can use your gifts to give back to others and spread joy even beyond dollars. Just a really cool demonstration of another way to give back from Andrea.
Well, yeah, and Andrea, you know, from Little Sprout, she also is doing drops in the community, right, where she's bringing cookies to businesses and others that have been generous.
Yes, yeah, she is taking it upon herself to spread little confetti bombs, which I love confetti. I'm so excited for these lucky people that will receive cookies, her gift, and confetti, and a little bit of gratitude. So today isn't just about giving. I think it's also about thanking, too. Who's someone in your life that you could reach out to and express a little gratitude for everything they've done for you.
Well, and gratitude and generosity go hand in hand and really feed into one another. And it is something I think to highlight continuously throughout the day is in addition to giving dollars, you can also sign up to volunteer. Even if you just want to raise your hand on a charity profile that you found, like maybe the Minnesota Flyers, which you just heard from, you can even just message and, you know, connect with them just to raise your hand and say that you're available with your time or talents or see what they have posted. And also that you can give goods listed all over the site. So make sure you check that out to give both of your time, talent, and treasure.
Well, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been another segment of Heartcast, and we'll see you next hour.
She wouldn't believe my wildest of dreams sit across from me in her rolled up sleeves and dimpled cheeks as she laughs. I ask when she'll be back. She leaves tomorrow at 10 and won't be back again for
for some time. I see the cross around her neck. I've been praying for a girl like that, but she don't know how I think of her, and now she's getting up to leave. Cause it's over. When I had the chance I should have told her, without her I don't wanna get older. But I had a feeling that our first goodbye would be my pastime. I think about her just a pastime. She was getting in a corner, leaving now. I have a feeling that our first goodbye will be our last. If there's a way she's coming back, cause our first goodbye will be, she's at liberty to earn a business degree, just a road trip away, but her heart's in a different place. If only I could turn back time, maybe I could change a line or two to change her mind, cause she don't know how much I want her back. Cause it's over. When I had the chance I should have told her, without her I don't wanna get older. But I had a feeling that our first goodbye would be my pastime. I think about her just a pastime. She was getting in a car to leaving now. I have a feeling that our first goodbye will be our last. If there's a way she's coming back, that our first goodbye will be our last. I'd be better off with you. It's too late to tell the truth. I'd be better off with you, but it's over. When I had the chance I should have told her, without her I don't wanna get older. But I had a feeling that our first goodbye would be my pastime. I think about her just a pastime. She was getting in a car, leaving now. I have a feeling that our first goodbye would be our last. If there's a way she's coming back, cause our first goodbye would be our last. I'd be better off with you, but it's too late to tell the truth. I'd be better off with you. I'd be better off with you, but it's too late to tell the truth. I'd be better off with you, but there's no way she's coming back. On the street, I'm just smiling big at everybody. 2 more blocks and I'll be at your door. Overcome, brother, nothing keeps me melancholy. Spread my wings, so damn ready to soar. And there couldn't be a better taste after everything I faced. I send a little luck my way, send a little bright sun ray to hit my skin. Dream that I cannot erase, keep it in a little case. Oh. Truth be told is I've never felt better, and if I'm honest with myself, I am so glad we're together, because this new state of mind that I've struggled to find can now be shared with you, because you showed me the light. In my head, deep inside of my mind, I love you in a way that has been hard to define. Let's go out, let's go dancing tonight. Adrenaline is pumping, engines up for the flight. And there couldn't be a better taste after everything I faced. I send a little luck my way, send a little bright sun ray to hit my skin. Dream that I cannot erase, keep it in a little case. Oh. never felt better. And if I'm honest with myself, I am so glad we're together, because this new state of mind that I've struggled to find can now be shared with you, because you showed me the light.
You don't wanna be alone, but I know what could change that. Cause I don't wanna be away from you, what'll make you see. And I don't wanna be alone, and you know I ain't playing. And you don't gotta be cool, baby, come close to me. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling, this feeling. When you're by my side, I'm feeling higher, higher, higher. Never coming down. Every morning I'm awake and I'm still thinking of you. And I wonder if you ever think about me the same. Cause whenever I'm around you, I've never felt like I do. We don't wanna be alone, but we know that can change. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling, this feeling. When you're by my side, I'm feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. You got me feeling. And forever is just too long to be lonely. But we'll never be alone if you stay here with me. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down. I can't shake this feeling, this feeling. When you're by my side, I'm feeling higher, higher, higher. You got me feeling higher, higher, higher. Whenever you're around me, feeling higher, higher, higher. I ain't coming down.
As we counted all the planes go by, we talked like everything has changed, like a miracle drug that cures the pain. I don't want this night to fade, 'cause we don't feel this way no more. We'll laugh until our bodies hurt, and takes me to this place like we were just kids. Slow it down or it can be gone, like we were just kids. The feeling that we had once, now ours, like we were just lost up in space. We found each other through the stars, like we were just kids. Like we were just kids. Keep me by your side, kaleidoscopes running through my mind. We looked like we were both insane, all day, all night to tessellate. I don't want this night to fade, 'cause we don't feel this way no more. We'll laugh until our bodies hurt, and takes me to this place like we were just kids. Slow it down or it can be gone, like we were just kids. The feeling that we had once, now ours, like we were just lost up in space. We found each other through the stars, like we were just kids. Like we were just kids. Someday when we don't believe it no more, and we forget the way that we felt before, back to the places that we used to know, we'll be lying here once more, like we were just kids. 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 Like we were just. Like we were just kids. Whoa, slow it down or it can be gone. Like we were just kids. The feeling that we had once, now ours, like we were just lost in space. We found each other through the stars, like we were just kids. Like we were just kids.
Holding my head again, making my way through crowded thoughts. Sometimes it's hard to get out of it. Broke my heart in the dark. I was just trying to feel something, falling asleep to the sound of it. Always used to lay you clean up the messes, down on my knees. Thought I couldn't stand up on my own. Turns out sometimes you're stronger alone. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero. Look inside the mirror, I found one. Oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Got burned, but I learned. Our scars make us who we are. Now I'm 10 feet tall over my demons. Remind me no one's got me like myself. Yeah, I love me without any help. I'm the best thing to believe in. So I'm bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I found one, oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off, and I fall down 11, I get up 12, don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Crumble into pieces, but I got a million reasons why I won't. 'Cause this heavy is a season, and the sun is always right behind the storm. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I found one, oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off, and I fall down 11, I get up 12, don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Can save myself, myself. Yeah, I can save myself.
On an island, waiting for you to come around. I've been going crazy, setting fires to the ground. Looking out into the waves, all the memories start to fade. I'm forgetting what you were like. So tell me what's the point of calling out my voice is straining? Are we gonna put up a fight? We had the best times, caught up in the high life. Now we're just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Morning to midnight, chasing all these new heights. Now I'm just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Distance, building castles in the sand. Are we hopers, dreamers, expecting it would last? That it would last in all the ways, like the fortresses we made before the ocean takes them back. So tell me how this started, I wanna know what you've been thinking. Are we out of choices tonight? We had the best times, caught up in the high life. Now we're just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Morning to midnight, chasing all these new heights. Now I'm just stuck here thinking, where did it go? So tell me what's the point of calling out my voice is straining? Are we gonna put up a fight? So tell me how this started, I wanna know what you've been thinking. Are we out of choices tonight?
Lost track of the forest through the trees, forgot what I was chasing. Spent so many nights living out at sea that my heart is gone vacant. And everybody who was close to me all stayed on dry land. So now I'm driving back on Interstate West. I just gotta feel something. Not gonna wait till the morning, because something's gonna change my mind. I don't wanna change my mind. Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends, and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life. Send my best friend an apologetic text. He says to come over. Well, the whole damn town has been waiting for the day when you would come back here. There was dancing and talking and steaks on the grill, and I think that I will be alright. And my ex from high school still looks just the same as she did back in 2009. Not gonna wait till the morning. Let's never put the night on ice. Never put the night on ice. Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends, and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life. And they all said I was crazy for leaving my money, but it never made me happy or loud. Life is just too short to never do what you want to. What do you want to do? Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends, and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life.
Funny things happen in the 21st century. Thought life was playing crazy tricks on me. I found you hanging out at the coin laundry. I was a quarter short and you were there beside me. As we sat back, watched my shirt spin, talked places we've been to, hearts that might never be the same. A rush of blood to my head, heartbeats in my chest. I wondered how things are gonna change. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. Funny things happen in the 21st century. Flying down a road with you right next to me. Every time we touch it opens up a mystery. Looking at the world around so differently. We drove up and down through the coastline. I found you in time when I was looking for some change. It's fate, but we called it luck. Think I'm falling in love, and I heard you say, if we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it if we go down this way? You think we'll find it if we align the stars? You think we'll bind it if we go down this way? Find it if we go down this way. You think we'll find it if we align the stars? You think we'll bind it if we go down this way? You think we'll find it? Funny things happen in the 21st century. I found you hanging out at the Cohen Laundry. When you were going to art school, I came to visit you. You hid me in your dorm room. Nobody even knew. We would run through the hallways at night. Oh, break all the rules if we liked. We were headed to Boston. We took the car seat. All the bright lights in the city were there for you and me. We were young, love falling so fast. Moments like that bring me back. 'Cause you were dancing in the rain when I was just a boy, and you were just the one that I loved. Oh, holding my jacket in the dark, we were kissing in the car when you were just the one that I loved. Oh, I heard you were engaged now. All my friends know too, and I can't help but wonder, do you ever think of when we would run through the hallways at night? Oh, we never came down from the high. 'Cause you were dancing in the rain when I was just a boy, and you were just the one that I loved. Oh, holding my jacket in the dark, we were kissing in
welcome back to Heartcast, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us and tuning in on this special day. Scott, you have been a part of every single Heartcast since the beginning in 2008, and I'm sure you've seen some kind of crazy events over the years.
Well, even just this year, there's so many remarkable events that are happening right now.
Yeah.
TNT Kids Fitness is doing a Spin It to Give It. There's multiple chili feeds, so you can pick up a bowl of chili. One of those too is Plains Art that was on this morning, where you can go and then you can actually buy a bowl that's made by an artist. There was a dog kissing booth, I think, at the mall.
Yeah.
All around spreading generosity and goodwill on Giving Hearts Day.
Yes, and one of those events going on historically has been a polar plunge. So fun, especially given it's February in North Dakota, Minnesota. And although we couldn't go to the polar plunge today, I thought we might get a little kooky and bring the polar plunge to the studio and help spread awareness for the Special Olympics. It also has a multitude of polar plunges coming up this winter all across the state. So how this is gonna go down, if you're with me, is I have a fishbowl here of dad jokes, free ones, and inspired by the TikTok trend, we're gonna read dad jokes, and whoever cracks up laughing has to have their hand take the polar plunge.
All right.
And we'll just trade off back and forth.
So if we laugh, plunge the hand.
Plunging that hand
All right.
good spirit. We're with you in spirit, fellow plungers. Are you
Okay,
ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Have I told you about my seafood diet? I see food and I eat it.
Pretty good. Pretty good. What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk. Oh, it's really cold. Okay. Really cold.
Okay, just a couple more.
Wow, you really did. That's cold. Okay.
We'll keep it going. Okay, after an unsuccessful harvest, why did the farmer decide to try a career in music?
Don't know.
Because he had a ton of sick beats. Oh, I did make it extra cold.
Really cold.
My goodness. Okay.
I mean, there's lasting effects from that.
Wow.
How does a penguin build its house?
I don't know how.
Igloos it together.
Oh,
that's so cold.
Whew. Well, hands are cold, but hearts are warm on this Giving Hearts Day. And we can't wait to support all of the amazing events going on all throughout the region today, from chili to getting puppy kisses to taking a plunge of any kind. It's just going to be a really special day full of creativity and charities working really hard.
That's right. And we invite you all to take the plunge online and find a charity to love and make a gift at givingheartsday.org. Well, stay with us. We're going to go to a short break and we'll be right back with more Heartcast.
Hey, Giving Hearts. Did you know that you can donate goods this Giving Hearts Day? Charities are looking for everything from furniture to office supplies to clothes. Donating goods is a great way to show your support of a charity's mission while allowing them to continue their great work. Speaking of donating goods, did you know that there's a Giving Hearts Day food drive? You can drop off non-perishable food items, diapers, or personal care items to the Dakota Medical Foundation building. Your donations will go directly to somebody in need in our community. Do you have a specific charity in mind? Head to givingheartsday.org and check out your charity's profile, where they've listed exactly what it is that they need. It's that simple. Thank you for giving back this Giving Hearts Day.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Amanda from Gate City Bank and Anna from CCRI. Thank you both for coming on Heartcast today.
Thank you for having us. Thanks for having us.
Well, Amanda, Gate City Bank has been a tremendous partner of Giving Hearts Day and all of the charities that participate. You have done numerous things to promote generosity in our region, and today was a special highlight. Could you share a little bit about the activities that just took place?
Yes, of course. Well, we as Gate City Bank have been partnering with Giving Hearts Day for almost a decade now, which is really exciting. And this year, Gate City Bank is celebrating its 100th anniversary, so we wanted to do something different and extra special. So this morning, from our annual nomination contest, we drew 5 winning charities to each receive $5,000. And in addition to that, one lucky charity received a $100,000 gift today.
Well, and Anna, that went to CCRI. So
Yes, it did.
can you take us to this moment of waiting to find out if you were 100,000 and what happened?
Oh, it was surreal. It was so incredible to stand up there and have the odds narrowed as we were standing there, and to look out at all the different people that were there today was just so incredibly cool to see the support for CCRI, but also support for all the nonprofits that were in the room.
Well, and can you tell us a little bit about what this means, this very special gift from Gate City Bank going to CCRI?
Yes, so we provide services for people with disabilities across Clay County, and we have a ton of different programs that we provide those services through. And one of the maybe lesser known ones is our mental health program. And our mental health program is community based. And so we're really able to meet people we serve in that program where they're at in the community, literally. So if a mental health symptoms are causing them to not be able to leave their home, or they struggle with maybe appointment times and when to get to them, our practitioners are going right to them. And so we're removing those barriers of getting into those appointments and being able to access those services.
Well, and you think about mental health, you know, as it continues to be a barrier for so many people in our region, that of course, without somebody proactively going to help, how they could certainly be trapped in a cycle.
Absolutely, and so it's great to see that that there's a service out there that is able to help break that cycle.
Well, and Amanda, now hearing where this $100,000 is going to, which is, you know, going to make a dramatic impact in our region, how does that feel to be a Gate City Bank representative?
Yeah, mental health is so important right now, and we know it's a need in our community. It's a need across the state, and what's really special is now we know some of these barriers that might be preventing people from getting the help that they need or want, and to be able to support an organization that's able to break down those barriers and further the impact that they can make, it's really special. So these charities actually submitted a form to us before, letting us know what they intend to do with the money. So when we drew them as a winner and we saw what it was going for, it was like the heavens opened up and the sunshine came through and the choir of angels was singing, and it just all made sense. And it was just so special for us that we even, as we were finding out who the winner was, got a little choked up as well, because we know it's going to something so wonderful and so needed in our community, and something that's really special to us at Gate City Bank. And mental health is something we focus on with our team members as well, year after year. And May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and that is coming up very soon. So the timing of this is so wonderful.
Well, and hearing you walk through that, you can see why Gate City Bank is constantly ranked as one of the best places to work. Can you explain a little bit to our viewers just what all Gate City Bank does for giving the charities and being involved in Giving Hearts Day and what that means to your culture?
Yeah, Gate City Bank is a local community bank all across North Dakota and into western Minnesota. And so it's really important for us as a community bank that we are your local bank that you can rely on and come to for community needs. So it's really important that we invest right back into the communities we serve. And that's something that makes me very proud to work for Gate City Bank, and I know a lot of our team members are very proud of that. And because we're very community first, whether it's giving donations or volunteering time, it's something we greatly promote within the bank. I mean, in fact, our team members are encouraged to volunteer on company time an unlimited amount of hours. And so they're not being held back by restrictions when they want to go volunteer. And so I think that is another reason why team members really enjoy working for Gate City, because when we say we support the community, we really mean it, not only by our dollars, but by our actions as well. So it's really special. And I know another thing we really enjoy seeing is the Gate City Bank Blue Bags. You can find them anywhere and everywhere. And especially, I think, in food pantries too. A lot of them are using them to help their clients as well. Or maybe women or children when they enter a shelter. A lot of them are gifted with a bag of necessities, and they come in those Gate City Bank Blue Bags. So to hear all the different ways Gate City Bank really connects with the community, our team members feel it and they're able to live it as well. And I think that's why we have so much longevity within our bank.
Well, and even just to put a zoom on what happens during Giving Hearts Day, you've got things going across every single location. Can you share a little bit about the fun activities you've got going on?
Yeah, we really encourage our team members in their locations to celebrate the day in a unique way to them. So it might be a team getting together to bake cookies for free will donations for charities that they're trying to help support the charities in their community, or it might be their own small contest where the bank donates and the team members, choose where they want to donate. Of course, matching gifts. We run all day the day of Giving Hearts Day, and every year we continue to see an increase in our team members' generosity, which is also something we like to celebrate at Gate City Bank. So every location across the state and in Minnesota really celebrates in their own unique way, and that's something from the culture area we greatly enjoy seeing, and we learn from each other and we share those ideas. And of course, the snowbank signs that everyone's seen. We've enjoyed being the one-stop shop for all the charities and businesses to get their snowbank signs over the years as well. So a lot of different ways, whether it's visually or volunteering or dropping off, cookies or bags. There's a lot of different ways we like to get involved in Giving Hearts Day, really get people excited to all come together on this really important day to support the great charities in our communities.
Well, the generosity is really astounding, and it's an inspiration to all of us that get to watch and cheer on and join with you in this great work of what you're accomplishing. And the snowbank signs, so for our viewers that don't know, every single Gate City location has snowbank signs to help promote Giving Hearts Day, and certainly is a key indicator and is very helpful of the awareness around Giving Hearts Day. Anna, for you, could you just talk a little bit as we move towards the close of the segment of, again, what this means to have such a charitable organization in our community and how that continues to impact you?
It means the world to us. We've been partners with Gate City on a lot of different things over the years, and so we've been really grateful to everything that they do for us. It means nonprofits exist in our community because there's a need, and we couldn't do it without all the corporations and companies in our community that are backing us. And so having that support, it really does mean the world to us.
Well, Anna from CCRI, we're so excited for you, and we know that this money is going to go do some really great things, particularly, even though you have a large portfolio of work in the mental health area, making sure that people have somebody that will go to them to help get them out of that situation and work towards a more prosperous life and a healthy life. Amanda, just any final thoughts that you would like to share with our Heartcast viewers today?
Yeah, Gate City Bank loves Giving Hearts Day, and we're happy to continue our support every year. And tonight we're giving away a big golden ticket for $25,000, so we can't wait. The giving is still going.
Yes, friends, there's still plenty of time to get to givingheartsday.org and join Gate City Bank and find a cause like CCRI to get involved with. Well, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back to announce this segment's golden ticket winner in just a moment.
Gate City Bank has been a part of Giving Hearts Day for almost a decade now. We're on our 8th year of partnering. When you step into a Gate City Bank location on Giving Hearts Day, you'll feel a lot of excitement. You'll see some red decor mixed in with the Gate City Bank blue, and team members are just really excited and they're really engaged in the day and everything leading up to Giving Hearts Day. At Gate City Bank, we have a lot of things we're really proud of when we think about our partnership with Giving Hearts Day. But a couple that really stand out is that just last year alone, we helped almost 300 charities with a donation just on Giving Hearts Day in 2021. And we're hoping to increase that number going into 2022. And also, we've donated $1.2 million within our time partnering with Giving Hearts Day. I encourage you to give right now, and if you can't give money, step up and pledge to volunteer, because your heart will truly be grateful for donating those dollars or donating your time, and it will make a difference in your life and for those in our community.
Hi friends, it's so exciting again to bring you another golden ticket. Ashley, tell us about who this golden ticket is brought to us by.
Da, 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 da. We are back with another one from American Crystal Sugar. Thank you so much for your generosity this Giving Hearts Day and year round. It's really appreciated. Should we get to the reveal?
Let's get to the reveal.
Okay, here we go. The lucky winner of $1,500 generously provided by American Crystal Sugar is Dakota Children's Advocacy Center. Woohoo! Awesome. They're doing amazing work helping advocate for kiddos all across the region.
Absolutely, and we'll hear from them later on Heartcast. And again, we want to thank American Crystal Sugar. Thank you for sweetening up the day with this wonderful golden ticket and your generosity in the region. We'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey everyone, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. Today is the big day. Giving Hearts Day is on. There are so many ways that you can get involved today. You can donate money to a charity of your choice, you can give goods, or you can volunteer. So head on over to givingheartsday.org, and of course, be sure to stay tuned into Heartcast right here on the hour, every hour. And now back to the studio.
Well, Blaze, this wraps up another segment of Heartcast. And Gate City Bank, wow, what a generous place.
Yes, one of many examples of businesses finding creative, fun ways to give back to charities they care about this Giving Hearts Day.
Yeah, involving their team in all of their locations, helping with snowbank signs, matching them, helping them with volunteer hours that are unlimited, let alone giving away $100,000, multiple $5,000, and later today additional dollars to support charitable causes. Incredibly generous of them.
Yeah, there was a balloon drop in the atrium. I mean, it's just a really joyful day. The energy in this building and all across the region is amazing. I know we have legislators out in Bismarck pinning their district right now. So there's a ton of fun events, whether you're a business, a legislator, a single person, a team, a school. There's tons of ways to get involved with this Giving Hearts Day.
Well, and I appreciate you arranging our polar hand plunge. I will have to say, we want to... Sure do. I think it was inspired. But we do appreciate everybody doing brave things to raise awareness for their cause and dollars to power them forward. And we appreciate every single donor that's jumping online or giving by check to their organization of choice to help power and fuel these amazing charitable causes that raise the quality of life in our region.
Yes, and we are at 13 million and climbing. The day is truly just getting started. There are so many exciting things yet to come. We will see you next time on Heartcast.
This is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like it's takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes, and you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. The way you like it, oh, yeah, you like it. The way you like it now, yeah, you like it. The way you like it, oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just
I don't know where we're headed. Won't talk about you with your wicked words. I've had it out, and that's why I felt this way. Standing outside of your parents' place, staring at the writing on our hands. And I still know all of our memes, those reps that existed without any seams. They're all our best laid plans. They're all our best laid plans. Gas in the tank, gas in the rear view. 2 lanes in a big sky clear view. No map, no, we don't know where we're going. We're just keeping these 4 tires rolling. Sunshine and the wind blowing in your hair. I don't care, baby, you can take me anywhere. Pedal down, hearts racing to 100. All we gotta do is keep the engine running. Live wild, let it curve every now and then. Singing love to a summertime song on the radio dial. You and me is all we need. Soaking in a little wild and free. No love. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. Hey. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. Stars and the moon on our side, blowing past that welcome sign. Breathe it in, baby, close your eyes tonight. The stars and the moon on our side, blowing past that welcome sign. Breathe it in, baby, close your eyes tonight. Live wild, let it curve every now and then. Singing love to a summertime song on the radio dial. You and me is all we need. Soaking in a little wild and free. No love. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. Hey. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. We don't care where we're going, we just wanna get going. We don't care where we're going, we just wanna get going. Live wild, let it curve every now and then. Singing love to a summertime song on the radio dial. You and me is all we need. Soaking in a little wild and free. No love. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. Hey. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going. We don't know where we're going, we just wanna get going.
Leave my thoughts on the table. Set my keys by the door. All these fortunate fables, I don't think they need us no more. In my head like a blitzkrieg, on my heart like a war. Coming back for your heart now, 'cause this one ain't mine anymore. Will you wait by yourself, dressed like an angel in white on the way? Can you be like a drone, straight from a song that I've known all along? Can you take the islands, just pulling apart the waves as I fall into your arms, tearing up roses as daylight approaches, just hoping to be what you want. Hold me up with your bare hands, like some pillar of God, on this road that you wander, burning like some bottle rocket. Let me fight for your honor, raise a wall for your truth, build it up like a fortress, wave the flag when I come home to you. Will you wait by yourself, dressed like an angel in white on the way? And you'll be like a drone, straight from a song that I've known all along. Can you take the islands, just pulling apart the waves as I fall into your arms, tearing up roses and daylight approaches, just hoping to be what you want. I can't leave it unsaid now with you right in front of me. Will you wait by yourself? 'Cause I want you and nobody else. And you'll be like a drone from a song that I've known all along. We will take the islands, just pulling apart the waves as I fall into your arms. I'm just pulling up roses as daylight approaches, just hoping to be what you want. I am safe, living on the edge with you. Yes, branch won't hold much longer anymore. You know, trying to make more space for you. I've given up my second room. I'm heading out on my own truth. Just tell me, please, tell me where we're going. Just tell me where we're going. dismantled and lost it. The summer winds came with your voice so soft and the ocean moved. When I first saw you, I swear the ocean moved. You took my hand, I felt my heartbeat rising. I slowed you down, saying, don't go. The way I wanted you was so surprising. You looked back and said, I know. So where we're going, you won't need a suitcase, baby, right now. Why don't you lie down for a minute before you just leave town? I'm gonna make you make the sweetest of sounds. I want you.
Was a dark night, but there just happened to be just enough glow from the street light hitting your face just right, letting you see how you could not hide what we both did and say. Our eyes were both asking, did you feel it too? How the ocean just moved when you looked my way.
So where we're going, you won't need a suitcase, baby, right now. Why don't you lie down for a minute before you just leave town? I'm gonna make you make the sweetest of sounds. I want you. Let your moves be my percussion and your body the sound. Baby, if you would leave, I'd be so blue. The only version of me I like is when I'm next to you. I felt my heartbeat rising. I slowed you down, saying, don't go. The way I wanted you was so surprising. You looked back and said, I know. Said where we're going, you won't need a suitcase, baby, right now. Why don't you lie down for a minute before you just leave town? Gonna make you make the sweetest of sounds. I want you. Let your moves be my percussion and your body the sound. Let your moves be my percussion.
ask me how I feel through the night and during day. My answer will be the same. You're going down, I'm going with you, but I still feel like I'm doing alright. You're rising up, I'll be with you, 'cause in the end I just feel for two, 'cause it's been raining all day. I stepped home all alone, sitting in my room, watching raindrops falling down the window, glass on my soul, the crying skies, living the whole living it all. Looking back at the door, and guess what? I'm putting on my yellow shoes, I'm taking my umbrella, got my yellow coat, I'm going out. No, the color of the sun is the best for working in the rain right now. Yeah, and we all say no. We're in different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong, get along, get along. Now let's get back to me, walking down Wall Street with an umbrella in hand and autumn leaves in my hair. But we ran like hell, love felt so well. I just simply knew that in the end I'd for you. You really don't know what it is to stay on your pathway and you get it through. 'Cause you don't always get what you want, but you got all you need. So enjoy this moment and I'm gonna refrain. Yeah, and we all say no. We're in different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong, get along, get along. Well, wake me up at 5 a.m. They ask me how I feel through the night and during day. My answer will stay the same. You're going down, I'm going with you. I still feel like I'm doing alright. You're rising up, I'll be with you. 'Cause in the end I feel for two. You're rising up, I'll be with you. You're going down, I'll be with you. You're rising up, I'll be with you. 'Cause in the end I feel for two. Yeah, and we all say no. We're in different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. And we all say no. We're in different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong. We are safe. We're strong. Yes, we are safe. Strong. Get along, 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 get along. Winterland, tell me all your secrets. Fill me in on your wildest moments. Colored trees, your yellow leaves move me. Dancing roofs, your painted red shakes the room. When I get there, I'll let my feet roam. When I get there, I'll break in your arms, I'll lose control. When I get there,
shout. Let me know when I get closer. Open up the sky for me. When you say I'll dig much deeper, I will shout.
Chasing. Don't wanna be a lonely man. Gotta get out of this dangerous land. If my hand stops shaking, I'll try a little more giving now and a lot less taking. Just a broken man, trying to live with an open hand, find a better way than being down and stranded on the darkest sides of love, a long way from the sun. Sidewalks where I run, but I have seen the sun. Tomorrow I'm making a list of more stop breaking. Cause it's been changing hands ever since I was a younger man, and I need a better way. In the end, being down and stranded on the darkest sides of love, a long way from the sun. My heart was fractured like the sidewalks where I'd run, but I have seen the sun. little bit more listening, a lot less saying. I used to be a wandering man. It made me a lonely man, so I'm here to stay. These city lights are shining, and these east city lights are blinding, and they remind me that they're finding me a quiet, steady place to call my own. And these east city
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Mike Trainer from Maddo. Mike, let's just begin by, can you tell us the story of Matthew and how that led to founding Maddo?
Sure. Thanks for having us today. Matthew was our middle son, and when he was about 14, he started experimenting with drugs, and before his brain was fully developed and became addicted to substances. Subsequently struggled for 10 years, 11 years, and then took his life, ultimately, from suffering from psychosis that primarily from marijuana, which was his drug of choice. So we were sort of lost after that whole thing. And we received a whole bunch of donations, memorials from when he died. And Mary Beth said to me one day, what are we going to do with this money? And I said, I don't know, but I said, I think what we should do is try to take it and help other families that are struggling with their kids with addiction. So we started the Maddo Foundation, and our primary focus is to help kids to delay, decrease, and defeat substance use and addiction. So that's why we're here today.
Well, and I think something that's particularly of note about your story is that you kind of embody that this could happen to anyone. Good family, Matthew had great means, healthy activity. Can you just talk a little bit about the surprise it was?
Yeah, I mean, addiction doesn't know there's no boundaries with it. Matthew was a fantastic athlete, straight A student. He had everything going for him, all the opportunities in the world. But if kids start using those things and they have a propensity that they're going to become addicted, their brain gets rewired. And then basically the first time Matthew probably smoked a joint, that was the beginning of the end for him, because from that time onward, he just spiraled, into this terrible addiction. We had him in and out of treatment centers all over the place, trying to keep him safe and get him better, but it just didn't work out well for us. But we're hoping with the efforts of the Maddo Foundation and with DMF by our side that we can help other people that are struggling. So.
Well, and Mike, before we transition and have some fun with this game, what's something that you'd like to share with some of the other parents that are going through this? You said Matthew was in and out of getting rehab and you're trying to throw everything you could at this, but what's your message to them that are struggling with that currently?
Well, when that happens to your son or your daughter or your loved one, you feel very alone, because you're using all the energy that you can muster to try to get them better. And the only advice I could give to parents or loved ones that are struggling, you've got to get some help. You're not alone. You feel alone, but you're not alone. So reach out. There's you can talk to your priest, your clergyman, your friends. There's all kinds of people that, will have a listening ear for you. And, try to get the help that you can for your loved one. There's a lot of things out there. You can get on our foundation through DMF, and there's routes where you can go that'll direct you to, get some informational stuff. And, talk to your doctor, whoever you can. You just have to try to get the help that you need. You're not alone in it. So.
Well, and I think it's an important thing for any of our viewers that are going through this. Addiction doesn't pick socioeconomic classes. It can happen to anyone. But we do have a tendency to hide or to go internal. And I think it's an important message that you brought to us, which is to reach out, that you don't have to go through this alone. There's
a terrible stigma with it, and we always felt that, some of the parents, we don't want our kids hanging around with Matthew Trainer, you might catch it or something. It's not infectious. It just happens to certain individuals. And it's a disease no different than diabetes or cancer or anything else. And you just got to try to get the help that you can to try to get them better, and get yourself better too. Well, so we're wearing fishing hats, and we've got a muskie. I can see that. We got a muskie on it. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what this muskie represents? So one of the things that Matthew really loved to do was hunt and fish. And he could catch a fish, I tell you, in a bathtub. He was a great fisherman. And one of the things, as he got a little bit older and he could manage the boat, which he could drive when he was about 5 or 6 years old, was he loved to musky fish. And, you know, we were thinking about what we could use as to kind of a logo to kind of catch the kids' attention. And we actually had a contest with several artists. And the one that won was the one who depicted this muskie. And so all the swag that we give to the kids and give to the parents, and when we give it, we say, have a conversation with your son or your daughter, your niece or your nephew about what addiction can do to you, you know, and try to delay, decrease, and defeat. And so that's our logo, and it's pretty catchy. Now, these hats are a little dopey, but, you know, they're not bad when it's real hot out. And I've worn them fishing. They're good luck hats.
Ooh, lucky
Well,
hats.
I think you look pretty great in your, I mean, dopey in mine. You sure? But yeah,
Maybe
I think
it's
you're
you.
right. Yeah, it's just like you're just looking at me. That's all. You're looking at me when you say that.
I'm looking in the mirror, I
So,
think. Is
Yeah. No, you say dopey. I think you meant dope.
Yeah,
as
yeah,
in
that's right.
cool.
Yeah,
The coolest
yeah.
hats. So, in the spirit of Matto and to honor him and help spread the word and get resources out there, education to people, I thought we'd go fishing this
Okay.
afternoon for some questions.
Well, that
to learn
sounds
more.
good. Some of those questions looked a little tough. I hope I can answer them. But
Hey, you have as many skip buttons as you need there, good sir. We're just going to have a little fun.
we have our ice castle parked in the parking lot here at DMF today, and that's our headquarters where we're calling to thank our donors. We haven't caught any fish yet, but we're hoping to catch some big donors.
Hey, there we go. Keep that bobber in the water. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so what are the
here we
rules
go.
here?
We
You
just gotta
trying
catch
to
a
grab
fish,
a
and
fish.
based on the color, Ashley's gonna
Boy,
give
this
us a
is harder
question.
than you think.
We'll put the lucky
Here,
hats
I'll
to the
try
test.
to join in you. Okay, I got
Hey,
a
we got
red
one.
one.
Let's see.
Okay.
Let's
Maybe
get
my
one more,
hat
and then
isn't
I'll take
lucky.
a couple questions from it. Let's see.
Did
The
you give
only
me,
reason I
the
was able-
wrong bait?
I sure did. The only reason I was able to do that is my kids have the same game. Yeah, there we go.
All right, finally.
We got two. So let's go ahead and take a couple of questions here.
All right.
All right. So can you tell us a little bit about how substances affect the brain?
So what substances do is they alter the endorphins and the thought processes in the brain. And specifically in kids, which is our focus, they reroute the wiring. You know, a male child brain isn't fully developed till they're about 25 or 26. The girls are more advanced in many things, but brain development as well. They're more advanced, maybe about 21 or 22. But if they start using those substances before their frontal lobe is developed, it'll reroute things, and that's where the addiction starts, because they start it, and then that's all they want to do. They'll take more drugs, and you know, everybody people sometimes don't understand. There's no difference in addiction between alcohol, marijuana, fentanyl, heroin. They're all the same. They affect the brain a little differently, but they all lead to the rerouting these pathways. And that's what addiction is all about, basically. They just can't get away from it once they've started. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I think that's one of the powerful things about your message is delay. Is that just the power of waiting till that prefrontal cortex is developed before you use, so we don't creating these neural pathways that form
Right.
greater addictions.
You know, we're not a temperance movement. You know, we understand that kids are going to experiment with those things. But as a parent, if you can convince them to wait till they're older, they're much more able to handle it. You know, you wouldn't think of not putting your kid in a car seat now, right? When I was a kid, they didn't have car seats. You know, my brothers and sisters and I were jumping all over the car. I mean, you know, but you wouldn't think of putting your kid in a car now without a car seat. So you have to do the same thing to protect their brain. They only have one, and that's your opportunity to do it, you know. Have a conversation with them, and have it frequently and all the time, if you can.
Well, and that's part of delay and decrease and defeat.
Ultimately defeat, right? You know, there are some drugs that they can give that take away the high that is associated with substances and things. The problem is they're not quite there yet. They take away all enjoyment. So people, when they they've experimented with those drugs. They don't want to eat. They don't want to do anything. Hopefully, eventually, we'll get to the point where you can have a shot or a injection or something where they take the substances and they don't get any high from it, you know. And maybe we'll be in business, hopefully, to defeat it once and for all the addictions. But we're just not there yet scientifically.
A lot of work to do, but we're on our way, and you're part of making that change happen. So thank you for the incredible work that you're doing with the Maddow Foundation.
And, you know, we couldn't be more thankful for DMF to help us, you know, get this thing off and running. And if you're watching this show and you're hungry, look for the Red Ice Castle. We've got food out there and we'll feed you.
Awesome, and we hope that you're able to reel in some donors today.
Well, Scott outfished me for sure.
There you go.
I might have to take him in the boat.
Hey, I love it.
It was the hat. It was lucky.
Lucky hats.
Yeah, you had the lucky hat.
hats. Thank you so much for playing our game and for helping educate everyone tuning in about the incredible work you're doing with the Maddow Foundation. Stay tuned, everybody. We have a lot more exciting segments coming up on Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey Giving Hearts, you can give back this Giving Hearts Day by volunteering. And you may not even need to leave the house to do it because you can find a volunteer opportunity that fits you. Maybe you want to offer your graphic design skills to your favorite charity. Or maybe you'd like to open your home to your favorite furry friend at your local shelter. I'm finishing up writing some thank you cards for my favorite charity. Any way you want to donate your time or talent this Giving Hearts Day, know that you are making a difference. Happy Giving Hearts Day and happy volunteering.
This is me.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Missy Heilman, founder of BioGirls. Missy, welcome to Heartcast.
Thanks for having me, Scott. Great to be here.
Well, it's such an honor to spend some time with you. So why don't we start from the beginning and take us to maybe just the experience that you had that really led to starting this whole movement?
Yeah, so BioGirls, we work with 2nd through 6th graders and now teenagers to help improve their self-esteem through empowerment of self and service to others. It's a 12-week program where we work with girls to really help them improve their self-esteem, help them build skills to navigate social settings that typically chip away at self-esteem. I really wanted to be a mentor for girls. I had great mentors growing up, and I just wanted to give back in that way. There really wasn't a fit for me in the community. I tell the story that I reached out to a couple of organizations and they never responded, so either they didn't want me or my email went to spam. And so I just started thinking, what would it be if I created something? Really what drove it was the fact that at the time I had 2 girls of my own. Now I have 3. And I also saw this, this like segmentation in our church of girls who had the opportunity to be involved in everything they wanted to be, and then those that didn't for whatever reason, family circumstances. In fact, there's a girl in the church who I knew the family story. Her mom had severe depression, often didn't get off the couch. Her dad was working 3 jobs to try and make ends meet. And really the only thing that they were involved in was youth activities at church. And so that's really how I started thinking about BioGirls. The third factor being a mom of girls. I just became so sensitive to all of the messages that our girls receive to be someone other than who God made them to be.
Well, and can you share a little bit about that? I mean, unique to BioGirls is you do such a good job explaining, you know, what we're up against. And so can you just tell us kind of what we're looking at with some of the stats about how young girls are thinking about themselves?
Yeah, so we focus on self-esteem because 62% of girls suffer from low self-esteem, and I would argue that that number is probably outdated, that it's probably higher now. And low self-esteem means how you feel about yourself most of the time. Self-esteem is an internal thing, and so it can be hidden. Like, people might not even realize that girls are suffering from self-esteem. And self-esteem is the number one predictor, low self-esteem is the number one predictor of emotional and behavioral issue validation. We teach girls to look internally and upward for validation rather than seeking it from their peers or other external factors. And so yeah, that's really what we're trying to do.
Well, and also one of the great things about BioGirls is how much work you've done over the years. So we've started with you identifying this need about how there wasn't, proper mentorship available for lots of people, and people are kind of separated into two categories. That predominantly we're seeing more and more girls feeling not good about themselves most of the time. But you've developed some, really great research-backed curriculum. Can you just talk about the curriculum, the process, and how you measure and work with that?
Yeah, that first year that we started BioGirls, I recruited some friends and friends of friends who had education backgrounds or therapy backgrounds. They worked with kids on a daily basis. And we just came together and said, what are we going to teach the girls? The structure of BioGirls never changed. We teach lessons. We break into small groups. That's where the mentors come in to play. They lead discussion, and the girls actually practice the skills that we're teaching. So it's building that muscle memory. We're a preventative program because we're teaching these skills so that even if the girls aren't experiencing whatever we're teaching at that point of time, they have built that muscle memory, so when they do experience it, they can refer back to those skills that they're building during BioGirls. So we incorporate the mentoring piece of it and the small group immersion, and then physical activity. These are 3 evidence-based, proven techniques for increasing self-esteem. Our curriculum is proprietary. So over the years, this is our 11th programming year. And as our organization has grown, of course, our curriculum has improved. We invest heavily in the development of the curriculum, which is produced in-house. But it uses, again, evidence-based techniques, activities, and topics that are pertinent to self-esteem development in girls. So we have a staff member who has a PhD in behavioral science that now has taken over the development and the continual massaging of the curriculum to maintain the relevancy over time. It's overseen by a program advisory committee, so people who are much smarter than I am, PhDs, doctors, therapists, psychologists, who work, again, with kids on a daily basis. They're able to give us the feedback to say, we need to have a lesson on self-compassion. We are seeing an issue with girls being able to be kind to themselves, so let's incorporate that into the curriculum. So we're very proud of it. And our research shows that girls have improved their self-esteem. In fact, this past year, and it's been year over year now for the past 4 or 5 years, 70% of girls that go through our program increase their self-esteem. We're also really proud of the fact that we are interventive, meaning those who are already suffering from low self-esteem show the biggest improvement in self-esteem over the 12 weeks of the program.
Well, and something I think is important to highlight is that BIO stands for beautiful inside and out, and that this curriculum helps to guide through that practice. And first as intervention, if somebody's currently not feeling good about themselves, but also prevention, getting them to practice these skills before they face the challenges that we know they're going to face through adolescence.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, and can you tell us a little bit about some of the stories? You've got so many to share, but could you just take us inside sort of the life of one of the people that you've helped?
Yeah, so it's really fun to share. We just recently recorded a podcast with a family. The mom is a 3-year volunteer. The oldest sister has been a junior mentor in our program and has participated in the teen program. The middle daughter has been in the program for 5 years, and then the youngest is a 3rd grader, so she's going on to her 2nd year. And actually, I want to get this right because their feedback, I was just blown away by what they had to say, each one of them. The mentors often get as much out of the program as we do. And Karen, the mom, shared that she just tried to fit in and blend in when she was a young girl and a teenager. And she loves that the program is really encouraging girls to take ownership of their uniqueness and instead stand out. We asked the girls what they've learned through BioGirls. Ella, who's the oldest, said, I learned the importance of respecting and loving myself. Ruby said, I learned to be more confident in myself and be more confident in speaking up in groups. BioGirls is a safe place to talk about things with other adults. It's helped me grow in social skills and helped me learn to problem solve. And then we asked the question to the mom, actually, to Karen, what does BioGirls mean to your family? And she kind of hemmed and hawed a little bit, and the youngest girl, Tess, the third grader, who's 8, said, I know what it means to our family. BioGirls is important because it teaches us we can do anything and be ourselves. It's a place where people won't judge you for what you look like or what you say. So, you know, there's other stories as well. And I know the mission became really real to me when a few years ago we had a third grader participating, and she shared with her mentor that on tough days, she thinks about taking her own life. In third grade, that's 9 years old. And we were able to work with the mentor and the site director in that program location, connect her with the resources that she needed. And her mom was so thankful and so grateful that she felt safe enough at BioGirls to share that, and that we took it seriously and didn't just brush it under the rug. Because that's the reality right now is, you know, in North Dakota, 1 in 8 girls has attempted suicide. It's a mind-blowing number. People that often don't believe that number, they're like, where'd you get that data? That is North Dakota data. And so, you know, we take our job very seriously and, you know, are doing our part to help the girls just be comfortable with who they are, to find their voice, and just be okay with that.
You know, it's incredibly inspiring to hear what you've done, to see a challenge and then take on that challenge, particularly one that's helping all of our adolescent girls that can get involved in BioGirls and learning that they're beautiful inside and out. You've got this curriculum that you've tested over time and have continued to refine over 11 years, and a growing community of support that everybody is learning to be healthy about themselves, which helps them to be healthy with others.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to share with our Heartcast viewers?
You know, we're across the state of North Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, Wisconsin, and South Dakota. We are going to reach over 3,000 girls this year. Many of them are on a full scholarship. In fact, right now we have over 1,000 girls registered for the program, and 18% of them are on full scholarship. And 50% of those are on free and reduced lunch. So we're reaching all demographics because low self-esteem doesn't pick and choose. Doesn't matter what neighborhood you grow up in, what your parents do for a living, girls can and do suffer from self-esteem no matter where they grow up. And so we are reaching all demographics, and we're really proud of that. And so Giving Hearts Day, it's just it's one of my favorite days of the year because we can show so much gratitude to those who support us. But it's not about BioGirls, it's about the girls that participate in our program and helping us to reach more. So thank you for all you do, Scott, and all that DMF does to help support BioGirls.
Well, it's an absolute honor, and we're so grateful that you're doing this incredibly important work. And we invite the viewers to go to givingheartsday.org to find BioGirls, help adolescent girls understand that they are beautiful inside and out, and let's help to prevent having feelings of low self-esteem, but also to intervene. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment, so stay tuned.
My name is Emma McIntyre. I am the Director of Community Development at Chessie, and we have been a part of Giving Hearts Day since 2021. Our team is incredibly energized by Giving Hearts Day. Not only do they get to be a part of our Chessie Cares program, where we donate and fundraise for them, but we also volunteer day up. Giving back means so much to the Chessie team. The best part about our job here at Chessie is we get a front row seat to the amazing stories of the nonprofits in our region. We love telling stories, and specifically the stories of our nonprofit partners. My challenge to any business this Giving Hearts Day is to give your talents. Take the time to meet these nonprofits where they're at. It doesn't always have to be a financial contribution, but how can you immerse yourself in the energy in person? Today, how can you go just a little further? It's Giving Hearts Day. It's Giving Hearts Day. It's Heartcast. Oh my gosh, guys. Ooh, the energy. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it every hour, on the hour.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined with Pat Trainer, Executive Director of Dakota Medical and Impact Foundation. Pat, it's so great to have you on Heartcast.
Scott, it's great to see you today. We're having a big day, aren't we?
We sure are. Before we even get started, Pat, I just want to compliment you on your blazer. Looking sharp.
You know what? I like your blazer too. Wow, we must have the same tailor.
Well, we're here for a golden ticket segment, and we're recognizing Alex Stern. Pat, could you tell us a little bit about Alex Stern?
You know what? The Alex Stern Family Foundation is a co-host of Giving Hearts Day and also helped us launch the Impact Institute, now called the Learning Company, which you're a huge part of. And your dad and you know, were our original coaches and trainers and went out and talked to all these charities and helped them become extraordinary and get on a whole different path of reaching more of their potential to friend raise, to be awesome at friend raising. And you gave them hope in their future, their bright future. So the Alex Stern Family Foundation, it's just a privilege and an honor to recognize them, and they're giving out a golden ticket, and they really are a co-host with us, DMF and Impact Foundation. So can we open it now?
Yeah, we sure can. We're so appreciative of Alex Stern Family Foundation and the trustees for sponsoring this segment and co-hosting Giving Hearts Day with us. Well, the winner of this golden ticket is $5,000 to the Outdoor Adventure Foundation.
Woohoo!
Pat, I know
They're a great group.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about them?
The Outdoor Adventure Foundation is phenomenal, and they create circumstances of an outdoor adventure for people that are struggling from some sort of debilitating disease or a veteran or someone who's injured. They're extraordinary. Couldn't have gone to a better group.
Well, everybody, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hello, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. We believe we live in the most generous region on the planet, full of folks freely giving of their time, talents, and treasures, and we are so grateful. Our community, including over 540 fabulous charities across North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota, sure make a stellar team. Together, we're gonna make this Giving Hearts Day a slam dunk. Get back to the studio.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're still here with Pat Trainer. Pat, you know, you've been with Giving Hearts Day from the beginning and before, so you're really a founder of this entire movement. Why don't you share with us the story?
Oh, let me tell you what, Scott, it's beyond our wildest imagination. I think we've talked about this many times. You know, something that started with an idea of our coworker and teammate, Jeana, you know, this great idea at the end of 2007. And where Giving Hearts Day is today with all these charities, you know, from Williston down to Wahpeton and Fargo and Jamestown and Grand Forks and Crookston. I mean, we're at 560 plus charitable causes. We never would have imagined, you know, that the growth would be this extraordinary. And it's, you know, you and I've said it many times, we get to work with the best of the best people in these charities. They're extraordinary people that run and operate and volunteer for the charities that we get to work with. And so this is a testament to them, the growth of Giving Hearts Day. But it's also a testament to this wonderful region that we live and that we call our home, North Dakota, Northwest Minnesota. We live amongst the most generous and kind people in the whole world. And people simply need to just be asked to be a part of one of these charities because they'll say yes. The people do want to help others. And that's what this does. I've said it for years, and you can feel it, especially on this day. Giving Hearts Day brings out the best of what humanity has to offer each other, and that's what we're experiencing. That's what's so fun. You know, we've been out in the atrium all day, and the energy is palpable, and it's all positive. It's all positive.
Well, Pat, just from today, what are a couple of the highlights where this emotionally kind of set in and what kind of a day of generosity we're having?
Well, I mean, in terms of today, the highlight is that we're up, obviously. I mean, the numbers are up. But what really, I highlight the stories, you know, the stories of impact that these charities are having. You know, you think of our friend Carrie at Haley's Hope and the idea of helping young people learn that weren't able to learn because of dyslexia. You know, and that she passionately started this nonprofit, and today it's thriving. And you were a part of that, and I think about how many lives have been changed by that individual because they decided to pursue a bold dream and didn't really know that it was at the time, and wow, all of a sudden it's there. I think of TNT Kids Fitness, I think of hospice, I think of our friends at the Humane Society, you know, now it's called the Homeward Animal Shelter. Extraordinarily very, very meaningful for us to be a part of these, and you would testify to that as well.
Absolutely. Well, and you have such a great message for people to get involved, because you've really expanded the vision of Giving Hearts Day to include not just giving of a donation, but also of goods and of volunteerism. Could you just share a little bit about your bold vision and invitation for people to be generous in all three ways?
Well, really, every charity needs people to help them. Every charity needs more than just to serve the soup, although we need people to help serve the soup. We need people that are writers, we need people that are marketers, we need website people, we need custodians, we need all sorts of people to help charities to do good for others. And everybody has an extra hour or two to share. And so we're calling on everyone to get on Impact Give Back, or get on givingheartsday.org. Remember the old website, Scott?
Sure do.
Givingheartsday.org, and pledge to volunteer your time. It'll transform you. It will do more for you than it will do for the charity, but it'll also do a lot of good for the charity who is impacting the communities across our region each and every day.
Well, and Pat, just before we go to the break, any final words that you want to share with the viewers of Heartcast?
Well, I would just say thank you. Thank you to all people that are a part of Giving Hearts Day. You're extraordinary. And I'd say thank you to my staff. They're extraordinary, just like you, and all the people that put this together. Even our friend Evan, who orchestrates this whole thing. He's an awesome guy. I think we're at a close.
Well, Pat, thank you for coming on. Everybody come back for more Heartcast. We'll be here live at the beginning of every hour, on the hour throughout Giving Hearts Day.
Lunch dates and coffee breaks, Tuesdays and random days. It's how we spend the worst days of our lives. Your sister doesn't like me much. Your father thinks that I'm a nut. Your son and daughter just don't want to choose. Think it's time to get away and see. There's a big old world and it's calling you and me. Seattle's cold and I don't like New Orleans. There's a place I know would fit for you and me. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. Already my best friend. Don't you be my new wife? I don't like living. You don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss a blessing. In Carolina, Carolina. The weather's nice and the leaves still turn. We can settle down and the kids can learn that home isn't a place but a feeling. There's American pride and Southern charm, Sunday school and lots of arms. We can spend the rest of our lives. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. You're already my best friend. But don't you be
scared to love again. I don't wanna miss the blessing. In Carolina, 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 Carolina. Truthfully, I don't care what you do, what you wear. If I catch you drinking coffee from my cup, 'cause when you look me in the eyes, my whole world stops inside. I can't see myself anywhere without you. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife. I don't like living, you don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss the blessing. In Carolina, 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 yeah.
Sail on off the radar and venture away from this trouble. It will find you, it's behind you, it always is. Unfold from my mind, I don't want you near. If you killed me with kindness, I'd no longer feel you here. You've fallen for someone new. A feathered heart forgets everything that's true. Feels like I've ran into 1,000 shades of blue. From holding on to somebody like you're here in every melody that I sing. I'm returning the table. I refuse to let you in. Unfold from my mind, I don't want you near. If you killed me with kindness, I no longer feel you here. You've fallen for someone new. like I ran into 1,000 shades of blue. Why am I holding on to somebody like you? You falling, you falling, you falling. Why am I holding on to somebody like you?
They say the fractures in my brain make a sudden weaving high and low. These pains, fractures in my brain take never healing, take it slow. Fade in rain as they go. You are holding me up above the water. I see you, I see you there. Holding me up above the water. I see you waiting for me there. They say that I may never shake it. Read it in the chemicals. Each the same, the ways I've tried to break it. But I may never shake it. Laid in the rain as they go. You are holding me up above the water. I see you, I see you there. Holding me up above the water. I see you, I see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there. When that sleep won't come and you've cried your sum, let it come to you. There's nothing you can do until I see you smile just below those eyes that tell me you're okay. It's written on your face. As you come to light, I come alive. Your silhouette in the summer sky. But this is only a measure. It can only get better.
can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. Turn your sorrow in, burn every piece of it. Let me comfort you, I'll be your go-to. 'Cause these are youthful days, we will grow in great worse or better. Our time is best together. You must know that I love you so. Never bargain you for your weight in gold. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. If you're seeing through a single eye, you're missing half of what this world looks like. In a sea that only feels half tide, there is more, and I know that it's yours and mine. But this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. This is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better.
Joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way. Best of luck. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to
about the things that I don't know. And you're always there running through my mind, but I could not slow you down enough to find. Cause you like Carolina, you like Arkansas, the places that I've been to, I can't remember what I saw. And I had you for a moment, I had you for a while, and I'm wishing I could need you. Oh, I just don't. You said you don't like the sad songs. You said they come too close. You said you don't like the sad songs, but you're not the only one who feels alone. 'Cause I'll be here wasting all my time, searching for what I can't seem to find. You like the morning after, the taste of alcohol. Somebody told me stories, but can't remember what I saw. And I guess I was your turkey, your jacket when you're cold. 'Cause I'm wishing I could need you. Oh, I just don't. I wish I could fall in love. I'm not scared of a broken heart. I wish I could fall in love, but I don't know where to start. 'Cause you like Carolina, you like Arkansas, the places that I've been to, I can't remember what I saw. And I had you for a moment, I had you for a while, and I'm wishing I could need you. Yeah, I just don't.
Too many days in the darkness.
Welcome back, everybody. We are kicking it with Dex from Thunder Coffee, sipping some delicious Thunder Coffee.
Oh, yeah.
And we are so happy to have you on the show. Thanks for being here.
No, thank you so much for having me. I'm stoked to hang out with you guys.
Well, Dex, you've been doing a lot of things to help charitable causes in our region. And on Giving Hearts Day specifically, we've created this brew. Why don't you tell us about the Giving Hearts Day coffee?
My pleasure. Yeah, the Thunder Coffee Giving Hearts Day blend is a single origin Colombian coffee. And this year we decided to give the proceeds of that to Heart and Soul Community Cafe.
Well, absolutely wonderful. I mean, one of the things that Thunder does so incredibly well is create community. And so it's been really nice to have you as part of the Giving Hearts Day story. Can you tell us a little bit about just the overall feeling you're having talking to Heart and Soul and these other charities all through this Giving Hearts Day experience?
Yeah, I mean, Giving Hearts Day is infectious. You know, everybody has such positive energy. There are so many great people doing great things in our area, and it's really tough to not want to be involved. So we found a couple of different ways to get involved this year. The Giving Hearts Day blend is one of them. And then Dear NICU Mama is also posted up at our cafe in West Fargo today, answering questions, and $1 from every latte sold at the cafe is going to Dear NICU Mama.
Wonderful. And we see them there all the time. Scott and I will run to a little work trip. So you not only provide community-driven coffee for everyone, but for the team here too. And we're so grateful and love the space you've created and a welcoming environment for all.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I mean, it's always a pleasure seeing you guys in the cafe, working hard, getting things ready for this big day. And yeah, always love chatting coffee with you, Scott.
Well, and Dex, why don't you tell us a little bit, because it's like this community-driven coffee is not a normal coffee stance where, you know, maybe a more traditional coffee stance would just be consumership. But you and Skylar and everybody have the ideals of being a little bit bigger than that. So why don't you share about that?
Yeah, being a community-driven coffee shop has been our vision really since day one. We know that coffee is awesome. We're super stoked on coffee. But it's also a great tool to connect with people and bring people together, much like Giving Hearts Day is bringing people together in the Fargo-Moorhead area.
Well, and I do want to compliment you on your coffee professionalism, because it's always a lesson, you know, we're always learning from you. And then today I learned, because it's like you pulled coffee out of a little tin in your pocket, and like it just appeared that you walk around with ready to brew coffee on hand.
Yeah, we're really excited about how we're, you know, leaning into the bleeding edge of what specialty coffee can be and what it is. And yeah, you saw the little instant tin. We've been working with some friends down in Oklahoma called Coracle Coffee to start coming up with some instant coffees that you might see floating around the Fargo-Moorhead area pretty soon.
Oh. Yeah. And what's so cool is when I think Thunder Coffee, I think creative people who love to give back and have this amazing vibe. And Skylar is taking that to the next level with this new podcast collaboration. Can you tell us a little more about it?
Yeah, he has started interviewing local nonprofits every Wednesday at 10 o'clock on 95.9 KRFF country music. And he's so far done two, one with Heart and Soul Community Cafe, and this last one was with Bio Girls. And during that week, after the podcast airs, we've got a Do Good Dolce Latte on tap at the shop that you can purchase, and $1 from that will get donated to the organization that he most recently interviewed.
Beautiful. And the latte is killer, may I add. I've had two already, and it is so good. So if you're in town swinging through, you gotta go try it out. It is tasty.
Sweet. Well, thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah. Skylar loves, one, bringing people together, and he crafted that syrup himself, so I know he feels really good every time people compliment that one.
Well, just as a quick way of summary is that Thunder Coffee, you're selling the Giving Hearts Day blend. It's a single origin Colombia, if I got that right.
Yep.
And the proceeds go to Heart and Soul Community Cafe. Heart and Soul Community Cafe is for food insecure. It's a pay what you can community cafe. It's really remarkable. But then also today, you're selling lattes in support of Dear NICU Mama, which is at your shop. Maybe tell us where we can pick up that latte today to support Dear NICU Mama.
Yeah, come on by the cafe at 300 Cheyenne Street, or order your bag of Giving Hearts Day coffee online at www.thunder.coffee.
Amazing. Well, we're going to keep sipping, and you all hang tight. We'll be right back with more Heartcast after this.
Hey, Giving Hearts. What does giving back look like for you this Giving Hearts Day? Are you donating dollars? Have you reached out to your favorite charity to volunteer your time? Or have you pledged to donate goods to a local pantry? With nearly 570 charities to choose from and more ways than ever to support them, there's a way for everybody to give back. Hey, Giving Hearts. What does giving back look like for you this Giving Hearts Day? Are you donating dollars? Have you reached out to your favorite charity to volunteer your time? Or have you pledged to donate goods to your local food pantry? With nearly 570 charities participating and more ways than ever to support them, there's a way for everybody to give back. Go to givingheartsday.org to find a charity to love, and be sure to share on social how you're giving back this Giving Hearts Day. But wait, there's still so much fun to be had on Heartcast. Back to the studio.
I was like, hello. It's so wonderful to have you both with you. So get adjusted to get you on camera. Ruth, we'll start with you. Could you tell us where you're tuning in from today?
We're tuning in from the Park River Metropolis and First Care Health Center Hospital in Park River, North Dakota.
Well, it's
and
wonderful.
This is Mike Helt, and he, like we like to say in fundraising, he's going to be the new Ruth. So I'm retiring March 31st, and he's been training, and this is his first Giving Hearts Day, and I believe my last. And so we are raising money for First Care.
Well, Heartcast viewers, it's a real honor to be able to welcome Mike into the family and the Giving Hearts Day Network, but also to honor Ruth. For some of you that have been with us for a few years, you might recognize Ruth. We refer to as the godmother of Giving Hearts Day because she has been in all of them. From First Care Health Center. And so, Ruth, why don't we begin with First Care Health Center, and maybe if you can explain some of the importance of a rural hospital system.
Well, in our neck of the woods, which is Northeast North Dakota, we have some of our patients are virtually 25 to 35 miles from the nearest clinic or hospital, so it's like a healthcare desert. So we need at First Care to have the latest up-to-date equipment, well-rounded, cover the whole patient, and because miles and minutes matter when you live in rural North Dakota. And so having a healthcare center around that you can treat people, yes, eventually we may send them on to Grand Forks or Fargo, but lots of times we can take care of them here. And Giving Hearts Day and the donors play such an important part in us being able to raise money for the equipment that's needed to for our patients.
Well, it gives us such a great view of why rural healthcare is so incredibly important, because these miles and minutes matter, and we don't always have time to make it to the next major city or larger city as a destination for healthcare. You know, another thing I think that makes your healthcare center so unique is also its involvement in the community. Could you talk a little bit about how healthcare is connected to the rest of your community?
Well, First Care Health Center has been fortunate to be connected to Dakota Medical Foundation for the last 16, 17, 18 years. And we were fortunate enough to get in on the original fundraising classes that Scott's dad, Jim, and Scott himself as a youngster, were that knowledge, because Giving Hearts Day is one day, but we need that knowledge, because Giving Hearts Day is one day, but we need to know how to be benefactors the rest of the year too.
Well, and Ruth, you know, with rural healthcare, there's a lot of challenges that you're being faced with, as all healthcare, rising costs, having to pay staff, and you know, you've got a lot of challenges that you're facing. What are some things that the foundation can do to help your healthcare center?
Well, through Giving Hearts Day and other fundraising, we've been able to raise money for the hematology analyzer in the lab, a gyroscope for replacing an airway in a patient, digital radiography. We used to take our x-rays and had to mail them to Fargo to find out what was wrong with you. Now we have through the internet, we can find out within minutes exactly what's wrong with you and probably not have to send the patient on because it isn't as bad as we thought. And we've worked with cardiac rehab, and when we can raise money for equipment, that frees up some of our money for staff retention, other things that, you know, we can buy because we have raised this money. And I'll tell you one thing, I have been fortunate or unfortunate, whichever one you want to call it. I've broken an arm. I've been hauled into the hospital in an ambulance. You're so thankful for the ambulance. You're being wheeled into the ER and you're going, oh, I'm so glad people donated to buy a new ER for us. Oh, gee, my x-ray is going to be red. You never know when you're going to need it yourself. And you're so thankful that people were generous enough to help us get that equipment.
Well, Ruth, you've done a fabulous job to be able to take us inside the challenges of rural healthcare, knowing that every dollar that is invested in the foundation can help to support reducing the miles and the minutes for somebody to get access to care, let alone raising the quality of care that you're offering. Why don't you tell us what, on this particular Giving Hearts Day, what a gift means to you?
Well, this year we're raising money for a C-arm machine. So if you have back problems and you need an injection, this machine will be able to x-ray into your back, and the doctor is going to be able to know exactly where he's going to be able to go around your spine. And so people that have back pain, you know, traveling 60, 70, 100 miles to a bigger hospital will be able to just have this done at home. And, you know, that's very important to keep people in our facility and giving them the proper care.
Wow, and Mike, would you like to expound at that at all, of the importance of making sure that you've got quality health care right there at home?
Well, I'll tell you, I've got an example. My dad actually had a stroke 3 months ago. We took him by ambulance to First Care. They caught it at the right time, were able to blow that artery out and saved his life. So to what Ruth was talking about, miles matter, minutes matter, you know, I've got a personal experience of exactly why First Care is so important to our community.
Wow, that's phenomenal. And really what a testament that it's like, in order to have this quality healthcare, it's something that we need to do together. And, you know, your healthcare institution is a perfect example of what can happen when we work together to create something that's for the betterment of each other. You know, Ruth, because you've been involved in every single Giving Hearts Day, I think we'd be remiss here on Heartcast if we didn't ask you to share some insights and maybe just some words to all of the donors that have participated in Giving Hearts Day throughout the years.
I like to Giving Hearts Day is my absolute favorite fundraiser. I don't have to find a venue. I don't have to find food. We don't have to sell tickets. We just have to have internet. When I walked in the hospital this morning, there were lights off by the nurses' station, so I thought, oh no, whatever, you're not going to have internet? The importance of this fundraiser is it's everybody's ability to donate. It's not, we're not, yeah, I would never turn down a $10,000 or $20,000 donation for many of you businesses that are listening. But it's the $10 and $20 donations, the $50, the $100. This is the people's fundraiser. This is when this fundraiser gives them the opportunity to give back to us and show us how much they care. And you know, when we talk the story in the Bible about the widow's mite, and when we'll get a $10 check from somebody, and you know exactly what that $10 means to them, and for them to give it to us. So we like to focus on everybody because we're so blessed with all the people that have supported us. They apologize their check isn't for more, but you know what? It's wonderful. And I would like to say to the donors, when you support nonprofits in North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota on Giving Hearts Day or any other day of the year, your gift, whether small or large, will make a difference in the lives of many people and will improve the quality of life for all of us.
Ruth, I don't think that could be said any better. That is essentially a Giving Hearts Day poem. And so we are so grateful to you and for First Care Health Center and all that it has done to provide quality health care and also to be just a wonderful participant of Giving Hearts Day.
I would like to say one thing. I would like to thank DMF and their board of directors, Pat Trainer, Jeana for coming up with the idea, all of you that work so hard to promote this. A small rural healthcare facility in North Dakota would never be able to reach as many donors as we can through your efforts, your platform that you're offering us. We hear from people all over the country that have a connection to us. We get new donors. We couldn't have done it without you guys. And I'm going to say one more thing because I promised Brenda and Susan and Carol I would say this. It's a Ruthism. Scott knows what I'm going to say. To my fellow fundraising compatriots, never be disappointed in the amount you raise today because it's more than you had yesterday. Celebrate every gift you get.
Well, Ruth, these are cherished words that you have shared with us as the godmother of Giving Hearts Day. And we're so grateful to hear your remarks, how kind they are, and the gratitude that you have. This event exists for you and for the other charities as well as the donors so that we can find each other and join together to make the greatest difference possible and to truly be the most generous region on the planet. Mike and Ruth, thank you so much for coming on Heartcast. We want to let all the viewers know that you can find First Care Health Center at givingheartsday.org and make a contribution. Thank you both for coming on, and viewers, stay tuned for more Heartcast, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Thank you very much.
My name is Eric Hatch. I am owner and CEO of Hatch Realty. Giving back is part of our fiber and our being. In our training room, it says we're in the business of helping people. We just happen to sell real estate. Our team loves Giving Hearts Day. We want to be a place in which people uplift this community. Giving is a part of our DNA at this point. My favorite story about giving back doesn't come from the big and the wow and the impressive. My background is in ministry. I spent about a decade working in nonprofits, and I can talk about the dollars raised, but it's the one person. It's the one individual whose life has been impacted that makes the difference. I myself grew up in the Fargo-Moorhead community, and I didn't come from a family of privilege. I jumped into the Big Brother, Big Sister program very early on, and I was able to have a big, and I was that kid. Now I get to run a business and I get to own a company and I get to serve and give back. And had it not been for the Big Brother, Big Sister program very early on, I wouldn't have had a chance to be who I am now. It changed my forever. And so it's not about the big dollars, it's about the one life. And that one life started with me. And I know that as I continue to pay it forward, I'll hopefully find that next person too.
Friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're here with Karin from Shields for this segment's Golden Ticket winner.
Nice hat.
Thank you, Karin. What am I wearing?
Yeah. That is a Noggin Boss hat. That is our store. That is a Jason Max hat. So if you're familiar with Shields and you know Jason, that's Jason's personal collection hat.
Thanks, Jason. It is hard to see you. My head's a little small. I think it just like drips on down. But this is really remarkable. Karin, Shields has been an incredible supporter of charitable causes in our region on Giving Hearts Day and beyond. But why don't you talk a little bit just about Shields' involvement with Giving Hearts Day?
Yeah, so we've been involved. This is our 10th Giving Hearts Day. We aren't the OGs, but we are so thrilled to be here again this year. We sponsor the All On Board Award, and then we are doing some larger charity matches for other organizations today as well.
Well, and you also bring so much joy. I mean, the number of photos that we have of our teammates going on the,
the Ferris wheel,
going around the Ferris wheel with you together and doing interviews, it's really a lot of joyful times that we've had with Shields.
Well, we want to keep it fun because when it's not fun, no one wants to do it anymore. So we always try to make it fun, and you know, we're turning it red today.
Well, this is a special edition of Golden Ticket because we have the sponsor of the Golden Ticket with us.
Yes,
right.
You were in-house, so we thought, why not? Let's Shields themselves announce this segment's Golden Ticket winner. So if you do the honors.
I feel so fancy doing this. Like, oh, here's the winner, and the winner is $1,000 to the Newman Center.
Yay!
Amazing! Yeah, that was a fun surprise. Thanks for letting me do that, guys. We love surprising people and having fun.
Of course. Well, thank you so much for all the generosity from Shields and the many ways you give back, not just on Giving Hearts Day, but year round. We're going to keep kicking it with Karin here. We'll be with you right after the break.
Hey everyone, Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. It is time to gather your peeps. Invite your family and your friends to get involved on this very special day. Join thousands of community members and support a charity today by giving $10 or more, pledging to volunteer, or giving new or used goods. A big thank you to both you and your peers. It takes all of us to make a big change. And now back to the studio for more Heartcast.
And welcome back, everybody. We are still kicking it with Karin. And speaking of kicking it, can we peep the shoe?
Peep
real
the
quick.
shoe.
These are
Hey.
Heart Edition dudes purchased at Shields. Yes.
Yes.
Incredible.
Limited edition Heart shoes. Hey dudes.
Decked out head to toe.
Peep
Love
the
it.
shoe. I love it. Thank you for that. I've always wanted to do that.
One of the remarkable items that you can buy at Shields is particularly, I mean, Shields is, why don't you tell us a little bit about your locations? Because you are
Yeah.
far beyond just this local community.
We are, yeah. We're growing. We are opening 2 new stores. So currently we have 30 open across the U.S. and we are opening 2 new stores, one in Wichita in July and then Chandler, Arizona, which a lot of our associates are really excited about. And unfortunately, our store has lost quite a few people to a much more appealing climate. So, but we're really excited for them, even though we miss them. And Chandler store will open, I believe, around October 1st. Yeah.
Well, and Karin, even though that this is a closing segment, it's just because you are Shields. Could you just share a little bit about just the overall culture and how your team gets involved in, because it's really infectious. When you go to a
Yeah.
Shields store or you participate with employees, I mean, it's in the DNA to be generous.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, giving back is rooted in Shields culture, and it's one of the points that we are so proud of. And, you know, today we had 36 associates kicking off the day at Cycle Bar to bike for TNT in their Spin It to Give It challenge, and that is a lot of incredible energy. With the big hat there, it was a great time. But you know, just to turn back to the associates and say, what can you do? How can you get involved in the community? How can you give back, whether that's your time, talent, or treasure? It is something that we definitely believe in, and we're thrilled to say that our associates also believe in it too.
Well, thank you for being a GHD cheerleader yourself and the entire Shields crew. We're just so grateful to have your partnership. I know the charities are too, to have your support.
It's our pleasure.
Beautiful. Well, coming up next, there's more exciting surprises right around the corner on Heartcast, so stay with us. We'll see you next hour for another Heartcast.
Lunch dates and coffee breaks, Tuesdays and random days. It's how we spend the worst days of our lives. Your sister doesn't like me much. Your father thinks that I'm a nut. Your son and daughter just don't wanna choose. Think it's time to get away and see. There's a big old world and it's calling you and me. Seattle's cold and I don't like New Orleans. There's a place I know would fit for you and me. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. Already my best friend. Don't you be my new wife? I don't like living. You don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss a blessing. In Carolina, Carolina. The weather's nice and the leaves still turn. We can settle down and the kids can learn that home isn't a place but a feeling.
There's American pride and Southern charm, Sunday school and lots of arms. We could spend the rest of our lives. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife. I don't like living, you don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again, I don't wanna miss the blessing. In Carolina, 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 Carolina. Truthfully, I don't care what you do, what you wear. If I catch you drinking coffee from my cup, 'cause when you look me in the eyes, my whole world stops inside. I can't see myself anywhere without you. Let's go to Carolina, we could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife. I don't like living, you don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again, I don't wanna miss the blessing. In Carolina, 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 yeah.
Sail on off the radar and venture away from this trouble. It will find you, it's behind you, it always is. Unfold from my mind, I don't want you near. If you killed me with kindness, I'd no longer feel you here. You've fallen for someone new. A feathered heart forgets everything that's true. Feels like I've ran into 1,000 shades of blue. I'm holding on to somebody like Feels like I ran into 1,000 shades of blue. Why am I holding on to somebody like you? You falling, you falling, you falling. Why am I holding on to somebody like you?
They say the fractures in my brain make a sudden weaving high and low. These pain fractures in my brain take never healing, take it slow. Late in rain as they go. You are holding me up above the water. I see you, I see you there. Holding me up above the water. I see you, I see you waiting for me there. They say that I may never shake it. Read it in the chemicals. Each the same, the ways I've tried to break it. But I may never shake it. Late in the rain as they go. You are holding me up above the water. I see you, I see you there. Holding me up above the water. I see you, I see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there. When that sleep won't come and you've cried your sum, let it come to you. There's nothing you can do until I see you smile just below those eyes that tell me you're okay. It's written on your face. As you come to light, I come alive. Your silhouette in the summer sky. But this is only a measure. It can only get better.
It can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. Turn your sorrow and burn every piece of it. Let me comfort you, I'll be your go-to. 'Cause these are youthful days, we will grow in great worse or better. Our time is best together. You must know that I love you so. Never bargain you for your weight in gold. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. If you're seeing through a single eye, you're missing half of what this world looks like. In a sea that only feels half tide, there is more, and I know that it's yours and mine. But this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. This is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. And this is only a measure. It can only get better. It can only get better. Joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. For miles, 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should look both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to
things that I don't know, and you're always there running through my mind, but I could not slow you down enough to find. Cause you like Carolina, you like Arkansas, the places that I've been to, I can't remember what I saw. And I had you for a moment, I had you for a while, and I'm wishing I could need you. Oh, I just don't. You said you don't like the sad songs. You said they come too close. You said you don't like the sad songs, but you're not the only one who feels alone. 'Cause I'll be here wasting all my time, searching for what I can't seem to find. You like the morning after, the taste of alcohol. Somebody told me stories, but can't remember what I saw. I guess I was your turkey, your jacket when you're cold. 'Cause I'm wishing I could need you. Oh, I just don't. I wish I could fall in love. I'm not scared of a broken heart. I wish I could fall in love, but I don't know where to start. 'Cause you like Carolina, you like Arkansas, the places that I've been to, I can't remember what I saw. And I had you for a moment, I had you for a while, and I'm wishing I could need you. Yeah, I just don't.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, darling, you were meant to survive. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every start, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head.
you'll say a prayer and we'll let it go. Slip sliding down the rabbit hole of this 21st century mind. Ooh, just when you think you've grown up, turn around and you'll find yourself back on square one. Isn't this fun? The tricks we play, the way we stay the same. And I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. My heart is blue, though I'm with you. For the moment, I can see you're not there. You don't feel, you don't care. It's so hard to bear. Smiles on the outside, fears on the inside. Wrapped around your finger, I just linger. Oh, slip sliding down the rabbit hole of this 21st century hope. Yeah, I'll keep my cards real close. That's how I cope when I find myself still on square one. Don't say we're done, but wanting more than you do's no fun. And I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. Oh, I got a twitch in my eye, and it's been there for weeks because I worry all day about why we don't speak, why you won't come round. I'm easy to find. It's not like you're busy. I'm just not on your mind. Not on your mind. And I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. I just wanna be around you all the time. Couple days, just a couple days. That's all it takes these days. Oh, well, you told me from the start that you got a problem with your heart. But these rose-colored glasses do wonders when there's a spark. I thought I'd be the one to make you wanna change your life, make you wanna take a wife. Oh, I could be your Joan of Arc. It's enough for me if there's a spark. Yeah, well, you took me out to dine. Maybe I had too much wine, but I never felt so desired. Boys who squire just keep me tired. I saw you looking at my shoulders bare, and I didn't care. You had no hair. I could be your Joan of Arc. It's enough for me if there's a spark. Ooh, a spark. But then the days go by, start to wonder why I'm the one making the calls, asking you to stay, maybe come away with me. Open a door to a world that is wide, close it before I step in. Turns out it was just a lark, and I'm nothing to you but a spark.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Sally from the Red River Zoo and Joe the ferret.
We've got Joe the ferret. She was getting a little restless in the break there, so she's got a little snack of baby food right now.
Chicken, yum.
Yeah, Joe has a really awesome story. I'm just going to jump into it right away because I'm super excited. So she's a domesticated ferret, so the same kind of ferrets that people would have as pets. But we have her at the zoo because she's one of the animals that we can take out to schools, nursing homes, and things like that as a representative of the black-footed ferrets, which are the most endangered mammal in the world, which we have at the zoo. But the really cool part about Joe here is that because there are so few black-footed ferrets left, I mean, they were thought to be extinct for a long time, there's very few genetics that we have. So zoos have been saving black-footed ferret genes for many years in these big crypto zoo freezers, and they've been cloning them. And so to be able to clone these black-footed ferrets, that we can expand on the genetics and actually expand the population of these endangered animals. So Joe was the first one to ever carry cloned black-footed ferret babies, which is really cool. Wow. So it's a big conservation message in a way that we can help, you know, to save animals in the wild.
Well, so I think that's one of the things that does make the Red River Zoo incredibly unique that a lot of people may not know is all of the work that you do to help endangered species and the types of animals that are there. Can you tell us a little bit about how the zoo participates in that?
Yeah, so it's really kind of cool because, you know, you come to the zoo and most people come to the zoo just to have a really great time with their family, learn a little bit about animals and make some great memories, but the money that you spend really does help fund our conservation program. So we're known around the world specifically for breeding cold climate animals, so animals that do really well going outside every day in North Dakota. So like the Chinese red panda, little odd ones, they're not little, I guess Szechuan talking about 1,000 pounds, but I call them little. But animals that it really is important that we do something to save them, and you might not know what they are, but they are pretty important to the environment and to the world. So it's really a wonderful opportunity that we have here in Fargo to make a real big difference for animals that are just so well adapted to life here in Fargo.
Well, and you've got some changes happening at the Red River Zoo. Why don't you give us an update on what's happening?
We are so excited this spring. People have been waiting for a while, but we have a brand new exhibit opening. It's called Pride of the Prairie. And so Pride of the Prairie is actually going to feature black-footed ferrets. We'll also have a brand new home. It's huge. It's like 60 feet across for our prairie dogs. And we were able to secure some really important genetically valuable bison. So the bison, of course, we're Fargo. Yeah, we need to have bison. Of course. And we have wonderful partners in Fargo. So the Fargo Garden Society is planting a pollinator garden. It's all prairie flowers. And then we'll also have the whole thing seeded with prairie grasses. So it really is a beautiful space where you can recognize the beauty of the animals that are in your backyard and the importance of conservation efforts that we have right here. You know, you think about conservation and many people think, oh, that, you know, far away, distant, exotic lands, but there's beautiful animals and plants right here in our own backyard that we need to work to protect and just enjoy, you know?
Well, and that certainly seems reflective of the zoo's mission, this conservation effort that you're doing with not only the animals, but now also with plants and other things that are happening all with the new grounds that you're preparing.
Yeah, and the pollinators and all that, you know, but there's a plethora of animals at our zoo that would be possible to bring to, you know, when you think about animals that are adapted to cold weather, there's also, you know, tigers, penguins, all sorts of stuff. But our zoo is really dedicated to doing the exhibits right. And we want to make sure that we have the funds in place to make a beautiful space that the animals are happy in and that our guests can enjoy and have respect for those animals. So everything you see at our zoo, all of the trees, literally there was only 7 trees when we got the property. All the trees, the rivers, the animals, the exhibits, the kids running around, that is all the result of a community that cares. We're run completely off earned revenue and donations. So if you see the transformation that has occurred over just 20 years at the zoo, it's a direct result of events like this and of a really caring community. We're really lucky in Fargo.
Well, and I think we should do a little check-in with Joe here.
How's it going, Joe? She was pigging out a little bit there.
She's just something, for those of you that are viewing, it's a frozen baby food, it looks like. So it's kind of like a frozen baby food popsicle that Joe is.
Yes, a little popsicle for a little treat for coming out with you guys today, just in case she got a little overexcited and wanted to run around. But, you know, she's really used to people. We have, she's one of our education animals, so we've got a series of animals, mammals, birds, reptiles, all sorts of ones that go in. And our education team, we have 2 people. and they reach over 25,000 kids each year. So the sponsorships of the zoo, the donations to the zoo, not only are going to animal conservation, but it is going to real life educational opportunities, not traditional, but yet equally fun and important educational activities here in our community.
Well, Sally, I think you've taken us to a full virtual tour in our minds of exciting things that are happening at the zoo, and that it's more than just paying to go see animals, that you're helping with this conservation effort, also forward-facing programming about how we work and live together and the importance of animals, particularly being specialists in cold weather.
That's right. I'm just really proud and just really lucky to work where I am. You know, it's an honor to do the work that we do and to have such support from the community, because it just really wouldn't be possible without all of you guys. So thank you.
Well, Sally, thank you so much for coming on Heartcast. And we're going to take a brief pause and we'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hey Giving Hearts, donating money is one of the easiest ways to give back to your favorite local charity. But did you know that your $10 donation could turn into $25,000? That's right! Thanks to generous sponsors, your donation of $10 or more could be eligible for a Giving Hearts Day golden ticket. These tickets are worth up to $25,000. All you have to do is go to givingheartsday.org and make your donation. What are you waiting for? Make your gift and help someone today.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast with Tasha from Homeward Animal Shelter. Welcome, Tasha.
Well, thank you so much. I'm so excited to be here. I have a story to tell, if you'd like me to just jump right in.
Let's dive in.
We sure do.
So, once upon a time, there was this orange speck out in a field, out in the snow. So imagine December, not sure exactly what we're looking at out there. Turns out it's a cat. It's a cat out in the elements and just trying to survive out there for just a few weeks in the coldest weather we had. And we had an amazing volunteer who went out and managed to catch that cat safely, bring it to the pound, and in case its family would be looking for it. No one came to claim the cat, and they thought the cat was feral, so it came to us as part of our Barn Buddies program. We named him Scrooge because we thought he was feral. We do that with you know, just kind of fun names like that. Well, once he settled in at the shelter, the staff could tell he was just scared. He wasn't feral at all. So that changed our plan for his care. And so then he went into a foster home and became comfortable and was just really a wonderful cat, happy to be there. And then we noticed that his foster noticed that he had a limp. So we took him into the veterinarian to check to see, you know, what's going on here.
Yeah.
Turns out he had a really old injury that didn't heal properly, could have been hit by a car. We just never know. But we decided that we needed to pursue surgery to help him, you know, to help him heal and recover. So we reached out to the community through Facebook and did just asked the community to help support the work we're doing by giving, you know, making sure he gets the surgery that he needed. The community and region came through like they always do, and he was able to have his surgery, recover, and now he's in his foster home. I just talked to his foster before I came here today to check in on him. He's doing well. She said he's feisty, he's fun, he loves catnip, and he's very handsome.
Oh.
So I just couldn't bring him today. This would all be a little bit too much for him, but he is just one example of the animals that just need some help and need the care that we can provide, and we can only provide that because of the generosity of our community and our region. And Giving Hearts Day is an amazing part of allowing us to care for those animals and provide what they need until they are adopted into their forever homes.
Well, and Tasha, why don't you talk a little bit about that? I mean, one of the things that Homeward does is it's really good at pairing up these animals that need a home with a home that's willing to invite them in. So can you just share a little bit about the basic premise of what's happening at Homeward on a daily basis?
Sure. We really take the time to get to know each animal, whether a cat or dog, and just learn about who they are and what sort of home they would be best in, whether they're good with other pets, with children, just a variety of different kinds of just elements of who they are as an animal. And then we ask potential adopters to give us a little bit of a insight into their family. You know, what is their family like? Do they have an active family? Are they a quiet home? Because we have a wide variety of animals who would do best in a wide variety of homes. And the best part, the part that just warms my heart, gives me goosebumps, is when we get that match of that animal into the home and you just know they're meant to be together, and then let them go on and live their best lives together.
Well, that's remarkable. And I think we have a story from Blaze about participating with Homeward Animal Shelter.
Yeah, well, it's got to be really rewarding being a little pet matchmaker to families. And I am here today as a proud mama of 2 kitties that came from Homeward through foster care. So they were fostering actually on my street. I had no idea. And I just walked across the street and I met these 4 little kittens and I fell in love, and 2 of them came home with me, Jean Ralphio and Mona Lisa. And they are a blast. And just had an amazing experience with the work that you do and your team. So thank you.
Oh, thank you for sharing. And of course, I love the names. That's
Yeah.
excellent. Well, and you know, that highlights something else that I think is really important is that foster families care for approximately 75% of the animals in our care. So we are able to save so many more lives because of fosters. So there's so many ways to give and be a part of the bigger picture of Homeward Animal Shelter. And fostering can give just the most amazing opportunity for cats or dogs that are with us for a little bit longer, and it's so good for them. I feel like fostering allows them to like adjust and really become the best version of themselves to then again just help them ease into their new home so much better for everyone. So fostering is a huge part of what, the success of the work we do.
And you said that 75% of animals are in foster right now. Is there still a greater need for more foster people?
Oh, yes, we always
homes?
welcome fosters. Yes, that's always something that we love to encourage fostering, because sometimes fosters decide to keep the pets that they foster and then may not be able to foster anymore. So it's wonderful that the animal gets the home.
Yeah.
But then sometimes they're not able to foster, which I completely understand. There is a limit on the number of animals that one can have in one's home.
Yeah, well, Scott's a great story too. You fell in love with your foster kitty, and
we're very proud of the situation that we became. I think it's called a foster fail, where you can't give the animal back.
No,
so
I
we're
know.
proud parents of a cat named Millie.
No.
But Tasha, could you explain a little bit about just the severity of the situation of the animals in your care? Because what would really happen if Homeward wasn't there to intervene and to work with fosters and for adopters?
That would be a very bleak picture. We rescue a large majority of the animals that come into the Fargo Pound. So animals that are not claimed by the owners come to either us or one of the other rescues. But we take in probably, at least 75% or more of those animals come to us. So if we weren't here, there would be nowhere for those animals to go, because there are other wonderful rescues in the community and in the region. But there's just not enough, there aren't enough resources to care for the number of animals that need a place to stay until they're adopted.
Well, and what are some of the things that surprise people most when you're doing tours or people are first getting familiar with Homeward?
I do think one is about the number of animals in foster. That's usually surprised people. Another program that I did mention briefly was we have a Barn Buddies program. And so what that means is animals, say with Scrooge, the cat, if he had been feral, which also means unsocialized, some cats don't want to live in a home. They don't want to live with other people, which surprises people. But they often love other cats, dogs, and other animals. So the Barn Buddies program allows us to rescue those cats. We have them spayed or neutered, vaccinated, just make sure they're healthy, and then find homes for them. And whether it's in a barn or a heated shop, so they can live a good life. They want to be mousers. They want to take care of vermin, and they don't want to be in the house. And they can just live their lives. And I was just talking to a wonderful adopter and donor not too long ago that these cats live pretty good lives. They get to be in a heated shop in the winter, and they can just come and go as they please. They have food, water, shelter. They have everything they need, and they they're sort of like a standoffish roommate, like, oh, hi, hi. They'll just like wave from a distance, like, you keep your distance, we're fine. So Barn Buddies, we rescued 73 cats through the Barn Buddies program last year. So that's 73 lives that we've been able to save, because really it's a challenge, because cats that don't want to live in homes, there's limits to how we can help them without that program.
That's amazing. You're able to make accommodations for animals of all kind, all desires. You're meeting the animals right where they're at.
Oh, exactly. That's the thing that I think is important for people to understand. And we all, I think it's in human nature to want to care for the animals and have them in the home and take care of them and have them with us. But sometimes that's not what cats want. Cats can be very independent. And so we let them live their lives the way they want to live. Yep.
Well, not everyone is so lucky to get to kick it with cats and dogs and furry friends every single day. But what's one thing you wish that everyone knew about the amazing work you're doing at Homeward?
I think there are so many ways that people can be involved that I welcome people to reach out if they have any interest at all in wanting to help, because there's so many ways to help, whether it's volunteering, fostering, maybe some people do like donation drives through their workplace. I feel like there's so many ways for people to help, and people want to help, all the way down to my little friends who are 4 years old and have lemonade stands to raise money for the animals. So I think just open, just to be open, people just to be open-minded, and let's find a way for you to be able to help animals. Yep.
Well, I think as a final question, because it's Giving Hearts Day, is what does the contribution to Homeward Animal Shelter mean to you on this day?
Well, one wonderful way to contribute is giving. The gifts coming from Giving Hearts Day can allow us to continue to spay and neuter, which is so important. That's really the root, where the root of the problem is that the need to spay and neuter is so important. So allowing us to continue to spay and neuter all the animals, before they're adopted, within that the age range that's necessary. So spay and neuter. That's the other important thing to remember, spay and neuter.
Well, it's really, quite inspiring to hear about the overall mission of Homeward Animal Shelter, where you're taking animals into your care, working with an entire network of people to foster temporarily, if not sometimes permanently, your Barn Buddies program, making sure that we can find animals that want to be outdoor, a pleasant home for them, so that it is healthy and safe for all. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers today, Tasha?
Well, I would just like to say a huge thank you to our community. There's just so many ways that people can help, and people do, and it means a lot to the animals. So it's really about the cats and dogs that are benefiting from everyone's generosity.
Well, Tasha, thank you so much for coming on Heartcast and for all the wonderful things that you do at Homeward Animal Shelter.
Thank you.
Well, you can find Homeward Animal Shelter at givingheartsday.org. And we're going to take a brief pause, but we'll be back with this segment's Golden Ticket in just a moment, so stay with us.
I'm Dr. Jake Granacher. I own Strive Chiropractic in Fargo, and we started the Strive Fund as part of Dakota Medical Foundation in 2017. I think it's part of our culture from the very beginning, is that, it's us helping others, and it's something that we focus on every day as part of our care that we provide. But it's really neat when we can see that extend outside of our walls, and it's not just the care we're providing during the day. We can use our resources to help those that need it. And it's actually just really galvanized the team. It's brought us closer together. All around, it's been phenomenal since the beginning. Probably my favorite Giving Hearts Day story would have been when we worked with Ronald McDonald House, and we made Strive for Hope chests. So it was a box of stuff for kids as they checked in the Ronald McDonald House. And it was all like organic treats and coloring books and activities and stuffed animals and stuff to help if they were going through, some chemo treatments. The cool thing is that it was something that we did that day and dropped off, but it was able to give for the next 100 kids that checked in. So it was able over the next months that when they showed up, they had this box waiting for them. So it was a really, really cool story in a year that we were able to help.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're here to do another Golden Ticket with Pat Trainer. Pat, thank you for coming back on Heartcast.
God, tell me about that hat you're wearing.
Well, I gotta tell you, this is for this Golden Ticket sponsor. It's Catalyst. And I think you know quite a bit about Catalyst. Do you want to tell our viewers all about it?
Our friend and our board member, Dr. Sue Matheson, who is the leading servant leader in our community. She's involved in everything good, and wherever Sue goes, good follows. And Catalyst Medical Center, she's a gifted ear, nose, and throat doctor, as well as facial and things like that. Beauty. I mean, she's all about beauty, and she has a wonderful clinic. And she's on our board. And so she's a huge giver. And so right now, we have a golden ticket sponsored by Catalyst Medical Center, Dr. Sue Matheson and her whole team over there, who are extraordinary. Our whole family uses them. They're wonderful people. So if you have allergies, any kind of skin things, they're the best. So, Scott, I'm opening it for you to pull it out.
But the giant envelope, once again, thank you to Catalyst Medical Center for sponsoring this segment's golden ticket, which goes to North Dakota FFA, so Future Farmers of America Foundation. Congratulations.
Wow, that is awesome.
$1,000 to the NDFFA. Good job. Congratulations.
And thank you, Catalyst. You know, we have such giving businesses in our region, and they're just the best. Really are. And Catalyst is one of many. Scott?
Absolutely. I want to thank Catalyst. Also to the North Dakota FFA. What a remarkable organization. They've been in Giving Hearts Day with us for quite a while. And so you can learn more about the FFA on givingheartsday.org if you search for them. And also be sure to check out Catalyst. And thanks again for sponsoring this golden ticket segment. We're going to take a brief break and we'll be back with more Heartcast in just a moment.
Hello, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. We believe we live in the most generous region on the planet, full of folks freely giving of their time, talents, and treasures, and we are so grateful. Our community, including over 540 fabulous charities across North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota, sure make a stellar team. Together, we're gonna make this Giving Hearts Day a slam dunk. Get back to the studio.
Hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're closing out another hour with Pat Trainer. Pat, thanks for joining us.
Boy, it's a pleasure to be here, Scott. What a great day we're having. Giving Hearts Day, 16th year.
Absolutely remarkable. The number is at 18.3 million and growing.
It's amazing. You know, you think about where we were that first year, 2008, 40 charities, and right at the end, we just inched over 400,000. And look where we are today. Look where these charities are. Look at how much they've grown, and look at how generous people are across the region. It's really, really unimaginable where we are today. Isn't that awesome?
Well, Pat, did you ever think, I mean, starting in 2008, where, you know, there was a few people answering phones kind of casually while eating a piece of pizza here and there to, I mean, here you've got an entire call center that's just fielding, you know, generous donors that are trying to navigate and get assistance making gifts today.
It is amazing. You know, we have thousands and thousands of gifts today. And that first year we had 1,500 total transactions. So that was 2008. So where we are today in terms of sophistication, you know, you're well versed in technology. You know, we have a great technology team. We have Amanda Sayer and our friend Matt, and then our friends at OPI that have put together a tremendous technology backbone that can absolutely take these donations in at givingheartsday.org, and they can take them right to the charity's bank account today. And so if you give 30 gifts today, that's all going to go into those bank accounts of the charities. It's just amazing where we are today, and then where we're headed. The most generous region on the planet. You know, we're blessed to live where we live. We have tons of people that step forward and say, how can we help one another? And that's what the day signifies, is helping someone. That's our hashtag, help someone. And really, isn't that spectacular that a day like this takes off? It started, again, I've said it before, but Jeana's idea started with our teammates' idea, and it's just taken off. And probably because people are good, and people want to do good for others, and so this gives them that formal invite at givingheartsday.org. And all these charities are out saying, hey, will you help us to help others? And people do. People step forward. You're seeing it every day, aren't you?
Well, it's absolutely encouraging and inspiring. Well, Pat, one of the things that you've done as a leader, and Giving Hearts Day is certainly a testament to that, is that you've encouraged all of these charities and also the donors that are participating to have a bold dream. Could you talk about the importance of having a bold dream, particularly in the climate that we live in today?
You know, that's our formula that we teach. Bold dreams, brilliantly delivered with a burning desire to serve others. That's the formula for success. And actually, it's a formula for a happy and joyful and successful life, family, community. So all these charities are pursuing a bold dream so that they can absolutely impact the community and like none other than before. And so they're on a different journey, not a journey for the faint of heart, but a journey that's quite difficult and shooting for the stars. And we talk about the Mayo Brothers. You know, if the Mayo Brothers were alive today, we have the Mayo Clinic. It's a destination medical center. It's where everyone goes across the whole world. And the Mayo Brothers got together and had that bold dream. And I think that's our vision for every charity, is that every charity has that bold dream. And then the resources that donors provide are plentiful because people want to step forward and help accomplish, you know, a better society, a better health care, a better way for people to have more opportunities in life here in North Dakota, Northwest Minnesota, and even beyond. We hope it's contagious. That's the goal. The bold dreams, brilliantly delivered, with, of course, the fuel of burning desire to serve others. Back to you, and I think we need to end our wonderful program for the closeout of this hour, Scott.
Well, this concludes another hour of Heartcast, but we'll continue to be live at the beginning of every hour throughout the day on Giving Hearts Day. This is your time to go to givingheartsday.org, find a charity or charities to make a contribution, donate goods, or pledge to volunteer. Every little bit helps. And we're going to continue to make this the most generous region on the planet.
Nice blazer, Scott.
Thanks, Pat.
Lunch dates and coffee breaks, Tuesdays and random days. It's how we spend the worst days of our lives. Your sister doesn't like me much. Your father thinks that I'm a nut. Your son and daughter just don't wanna choose. Think it's time to get away and see. There's a big old world and it's calling you and me. Seattle's cold and I don't like New Orleans. There's a place I know would fit for you and me. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. Already my best friend. Don't you be my new wife? I don't like living. You don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss a blessing. In Carolina, Carolina. The weather's nice and the leaves still turn. We can settle down and the kids can learn that home isn't a place but a feeling. There's American pride and Southern charm, Sunday school and lots of arms. We can spend the rest of our lives. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife. I don't like living. You don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss a blessing. In Carolina, 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 Carolina. Truthfully, I don't care what you do, what what you wear if I catch you drinking coffee from my cup. 'Cause when you look me in the eyes, my whole world stops inside. I can't see myself anywhere without you. Let's go to Carolina, we could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife. I don't like living, you don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again, I don't wanna miss the blessing. In Carolina, 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 yeah. Playing that song. You moved away for the Ivy League, but I heard you're coming back New Year's Eve. We count down the ball, don't turn away. You were put on earth to keep me safe. If I'm on the floor, stay close to me. Let your shadow pull the light from my New Year's Day. I meet your eyes from across the room. Through my shirt, my heart pounds through. I asked you if you wanted to dance. Set down your drink and held out your hand. We count down the ball, don't turn away. Shadow pull the light from my face. On New Year's Day. On New Year's Day. Stay close to me. We count down the ball, don't turn away. You were put on earth to keep me safe. We walk out the door and disappear. It's even better than it was in my head. We count down the ball. We count down the ball. Start something new.
So blur that I can see. So far it can be me. I can't remember who you are. It's we who can be released. So blur that I can see. So far it can be me. I can't remember who you are. Don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. And I'll say don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. Just follow your heart. Don't fall apart. So cold that I can sleep, so hard I can't resist. I can't remember who am I. My body's alien but me. So cold that I can't sleep, so hard I can't resist. I can't remember who am I. Don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. And I'll say don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. Just follow your heart. Don't fall apart, don't fall apart, no. Don't fall apart. Don't fall apart, you're amazing. Don't fall apart, you can do it. Don't fall apart, you're amazing. Don't fall apart, you still rock it. Don't fall apart, you're amazing. Don't fall apart, you can rock it. Don't fall apart, you still do it. Don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. And I'll say don't fall apart, don't judge yourself and just follow your heart. Just follow your heart. Don't fall apart, don't fall apart, you. Don't fall apart, no. So blur that I can see, so far it can be me. I can't remember who you are. It's when you can be released.
It doesn't make you feel alive. Well, is it really worth doing it? I don't know why I tend to strive with these things, but I'll never go through with them. Please tell me why I still confide in people I don't even trust in. It's all too hard to see the light in the dark when you got tunnel vision. Now, just hear me out. I don't know where we're headed. Won't talk about you with your wicked words. I've had it out. And that's why I felt this way. Standing outside of your parents' place, staring at the writing on our hands. And maybe I should search for a smile. It'd be nice to talk about things without going back another mile. And with all of this empty space, I'll never fill the void again and find comfort in your place. Now, just hear me out. I don't know where we're
through the night. During day, my answer will stay the same. You're going down, I'm going with you. I still feel like I'm doing alright. Rising up, I'll be with you. See me and I feel for two. You're rising up, I'll be with you. You're falling down, I'll be with you. You're rising up, I'll be with you. See me and I feel for two. Yeah, ain't we all the same though? Wearing different shoes, searching, running over under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. Ain't we all the same though? Wearing different shoes, searching, running over under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong. We are safe. We're strong. Yes, we are safe. We're strong. Get along, 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 get along. We met by a chance and had a romance, maybe something more. Now I'm always here, but not always near. Not like days before. Poems and letters are written up these days. I know you just need a display, distant and missing, and not where I should be. I know you think of me, but hey. So when you're alone or when you feel great, push play. And when you steer wrong or you lose your way, push play. Push and I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And stay. The closer we are, the more we feel far. So we need some space. The longer we wait, the more it feels great. So we need some time. Poems and letters are written up these days. I know you just need a display, distant and missing, and not where I should be. I know you think of me, but hey. So when you're alone or when you feel great, push play. And when you steer wrong or you lose your way, push play. Push and I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And stay. So when you're in need and during the night or day, you'll get what you want, 'cause I am still here. Push play. So when you're alone or when you feel great, push play. And when you steer wrong or you lose your way, push play. Push and I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And I'll be there for you. And stay. And stay. And stay. Pushing my emotions, all these pictures in my head. I've got a reason not to tell you. I will let you guess instead. Seeing light in your eyes and the sun in your smile. Let's just sit and talk for a while. Seeing colors and flowers on the edge, and I try to catch myself, but I'm too far ahead now. Can you break? Is it safe? Can you hold? Run my way. Can you wait? Can you stay? Can you stop talking this way? All these pieces that are long gone, leaving memories that are so strong. In the meanwhile, I'll just keep it to myself. long gone, leaving memories that are so strong. All these pieces that are long gone, leaving memories that are so strong. Can you break? Is it safe? Can you hold? Running my way. Can you wait? Can you stay? Can you stop talking this way? Can you break? Is it safe? Can you hold? Running my way. Can you wait? Can you stay? Can you stop talking this way? All these pieces that are long gone, leaving memories that are so strong. All these pieces that are long gone, leaving memories that are so.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Bailey White and her art. Bailey, why don't you tell us a little bit about this piece that you've painted?
Sure. So this is a 36 by 36 inch canvas. It took me about 40 hours to create over the course of a week. I had a pretty short time frame to get it together. It was at first it was going to be more intentional, but it kind of became more abstract, going back and forth. I really just let the paint kind of say what it wanted to. And so like as I was going, just the shapes sort of created themselves, and I just had a lot of fun with it. I do see shapes in there. I know what I see in this piece, which led me to naming it Floodplains. In my eyes, I see it as a river coming through here. I see this boat passing by logs, passing by just sort of the ecosystem. I see us coming up here into sort of just like thoughts, still kind of just like exploring its environment, but it's traveling its way towards the city, which the grid represents, and just the way that nature interacts with it. I wanted the piece to be a lot about the Midwest and about the really harsh environment that we live in when it comes to the climate, but also kind of how we've sort of tamed that, how we still have to kind of traverse just everything that we go through, even just driving to work, just experiencing this weather. But coming back to that, I wanted it to be a lot more natural with more of like the boat motif. A lot of people say that they see more of a Mother Nature theme running through here. It's not what I intended, but I love for people to tell me what they see in this piece. I'm really excited for whoever is the highest bidder, whoever gets it, to tell me what they see in it and how it interacts with their home and their environment.
Well, in addition to the few specific things that you named, I also see kindness and generosity, since you've painted this to be auctioned off to support Giving Hearts Day. Can you tell us a little bit about how people can bid on this and what that process looks like?
Yes, so this painting is currently up for grabs at pipers.com. So the bidding is up until 7 o'clock tonight. People have until then to get online, and then from there it starts closing at 7. So if there were a few bids coming in, they'd have a bit more time as it extends, but it should end at 7 with the high bidder. But yep, just going to www.pipers.com. It is the first auction up at the top under auctions right now. Yep.
Well, this is absolutely remarkable. And not only are you the artist behind this painting and auctioning it off at Pipers, but you also work there.
I do. I work at Pipers. Yep. So it's just been really exciting for me, for all of my coworkers. Last year was our first Artist of the Year. And so we were really involved in that piece and with the artist with that. But then when it came around to this year and I was the one selected for it, it's kind of just been a party for us for like 2 months as I felt really celebrated by my coworkers and just really honored by all of it.
Well, congratulations for being selected Artist of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
And also, thank you so much for contributing all of the time that went into making this wonderful piece of art and now offering it to help raise money during Giving Hearts Day. So pipers.com, you can head there and you can bid on this wonderful piece of art, and you can take it home, a one-of-a-kind Bailey White original created just on Giving Hearts Day.
Mm-hmm.
Bailey, anything you'd like to say to our Heartcast viewers before we close?
I just want to thank you all so much for selecting me and for loving this painting as much as I do.
Well, friends, we're going to take a brief break.
Donating goods. Did you know that there's a Giving Hearts Day food drive? You can drop off non-perishable food items, diapers, or personal care items to the Dakota Medical Foundation building. Your donations will go directly to somebody in need in our community. Do you have a specific charity in mind? Head to givingheartsday.org and check out your charity's profile where they've listed exactly what it is that they need. It's that simple. Thank you for giving back this Giving Hearts Day.
Well, hi, friends. We're here with Matt from Northlands Rescue Mission. Matt, thank you so much for joining us here on Heartcast.
Thanks so much for having me on. I've been anxiously awaiting. I'm excited.
Well, it's an honor to have you with us. Could you start by explaining a little bit about the population that you serve at Northlands Rescue Mission?
Yeah, I love that question because the population we serve, it's a lot more broad, I think, than people realize. You know, a lot of people have this idea about what a homeless person looks like, but when we actually look at who's coming into the shelter doors, we have anyone from 18 years old to 80 plus years old, both men and women, people from all different kind of backgrounds. Everyone's got their different story. So yeah, it's really everyone or anyone.
Well, you know, when we think about Northlands Rescue Mission, you're located in Grand Forks, and, you know, your doors are open for anybody that's experiencing homelessness. And, you know, it is interesting to think about that it really doesn't look like what a lot of people think it looks like. From young to old, they're coming to access, you know, Northlands Rescue Mission to have a safe place to be.
Absolutely, yeah. In the 4 years I've been at the mission, I've talked to a lot of our clients, and the one consistent thing is that there is no consistency. Everyone has such a unique story. So many different reasons that a person might find themselves in a situation of homelessness or on the brink of it. You know, I've talked with a lady who her apartment caught fire and she had no family in the area to help. I've talked with people who have suffered abuse, dealing with PTSD, dealing with addiction. Maybe they had a medical accident. I met a gentleman who he got into a car crash and he hurt his leg and he couldn't continue at his job, and that just set him down a path. So many different reasons someone could end up in this situation.
Well, Matt, and those illustrations give us such a good picture that really so many of us could be just one accident away or one tragedy away from experiencing being homeless. Matt, could you also share with us, in addition to having a safe place to be, some of the programming that you offer at Northlands Rescue Mission?
Yeah, so the awesome thing about the mission is we're more than just a shelter, and we've said that a lot, but we really mean it. We're not just a place where we're going to bring someone in, give them a bed, give them some food, and just let it be there. We have an amazing advocacy team who will sit down and work with our clients, get their story, figure out what they need to turn their lives around, what they need to get stable housing. In addition to that, we have a bunch of other services that we offer to community members, to families in our community, children. We have a backpack program that feeds 1,200 kids a week in elementary schools in Grand Forks. We offer food boxes to families who are having trouble. We work with families who are maybe at risk of homelessness, but they're not, you know, needing to actually come into a shelter. And we even recently opened a family shelter space, one of the only ones of its kind in this area, for families where they can stay together and just live together safely while they turn their lives around.
Well, you think about just that aspect of your work alone, ensuring that families that are experiencing homelessness can stay together and not be split up into different shelters. Well, in addition to your backpack program, you know, you're constantly serving meals to not just residents, but the community. Could you tell us a little bit about your meals program?
Yeah, definitely. So we serve 3 meals a day for our in-house clients, and we serve lunch and dinner every day for any community member in need. No questions asked. We have meals that we serve out the door in takeout containers. If you're, you know, you maybe just are in a place where you don't know where you're going to get your next meal, you can stop by, grab one of those, or grab one for each of your family members. And then the food boxes, we offer monthly food boxes. And those are, I actually have one back here. Do you mind if can I pull it out and show you some of what we put in there? All right.
Please do, Matt. And while Matt's grabbing the box, that's great, Matt. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, so we put all kinds of useful things. These are meant to supplement groceries for families who are maybe just having trouble, you know, stretching the budget as far as they need. I don't even know what's all in this one. I just grabbed it. We got a pizza. We got mushrooms, broccoli. We got some rolls in here. Well, that's nice. It's like a little meal kit there, but it's a big help. We'll put this back here. It's a big help to just have that extra food, especially everyone's familiar right now with how expensive groceries are. And we've seen the need skyrocket, not just in the last few months, but in the last year or two. We're doing more than 500 of these a month, and it used to be we only would do maybe 1 or 200. So it's kind of a crazy volume, and we get a lot of support from amazing organizations who will donate food and donate money to help make that happen. So.
Wow. I mean, talk about responding to an urgent need. Those numbers are alarming. And just to think, what would happen if you weren't there to help to provide food boxes and to-go lunches and for a meal for people that are experiencing food insecurity at this time. Matt, with your experience working at the mission, are there a couple of moments or maybe even a key moment that kind of hits you on the reality of your work there at the rescue mission?
Yeah, there definitely. So I've been interviewing our clients for a few years now, and there's this one interview that I always come back to. It's one of the first ones I did. I was talking with this guy. His name is John, and he was telling me his life story, sharing how he used to be a successful businessman, and he ended up losing his job at one point and started his own business that was taken out by the recession, and he got to a point where both of his parents were so ill that he had to drop everything and go care for them full time. He didn't have support from his family. That caused some family issues, and eventually he left the country and he went to Peru, and he got this job in Peru that he thought was delivering dyes, and it turned out that he was used as a drug mule, and he ended up in a Peru prison for 3 years. And he was describing to me the conditions of that prison: rampant drug use, violence, corruption, murder, and it sounded terrible. And I was looking at him in the eyes when he was telling me this, and I had never seen anyone up to that point have that level of pain in their eyes. He looked like a person to me who had been completely broken to the point of no return. And that struck me emotionally. But then at the end of the interview, he said to me, and this is a quote, he said, "This place gives me hope. Literally, it has saved my life, and I'm going to succeed." And that struck me. And I remember thinking, given what he just told me, what he's been through, all the PTSD and the abuse and everything he's dealt with, I think you could understand if he wanted to give up. But here he was telling me that he was going to succeed. And I realized that it was the safety and the opportunity and the structure of the mission and the great work from our social workers and our advocacy team that had helped him get back to that point where he not only thought he could succeed, he knew he was going to succeed. And he did, by the way. He got housed. He's still living independently to this day. And it's a unique story, but it's not a unique outcome, because we see a lot of clients who come to us and they are completely hopeless, and through their own will and the safety and structure and all those things I mentioned, we're able to get them to a point where they are capable and willing and ready to turn their lives around and live independently again. And I think that sums up the work for me so well, because we are helping people who want to do better, and they can do better. They just need a helping hand.
Well, Matt, that story sums up so well what a transformation can look like. And giving this gentleman hope and sharing his story also gives us hope that we can help to support, changing lives for the better. Matt, could you walk us through just a little bit about, how this whole story starts when somebody comes to the rescue mission and kind of gets set on this path to living a more fulfilling and healthy life?
Yeah, definitely. So, like I said, we get people of all kinds, and when they come into the mission, they tell us they need help. They're homeless. We'll start by just getting a little bit of information about them, making sure that this is a person that can safely be around all of our clients in the mission, because that's our number one priority, is everyone needs to be safe here. And once we've established that, we'll kind of take them through what the building looks like, what things we have available, like laundry, showers. We have a little like thrift store, we call it, where you can get clothing and donated items, hygiene products. And then they'll come into actually the office I'm in right now. This is our advocacy office. So the chair that I'm in might be the chair that a client sits in, and will share their story. So day one, a lot of times day one is when we get their story, and they'll sit with a social worker and say, here's who I am, here's where I'm from, how I got to this point, the biggest challenges in my life, and we'll allow them and help them create goals for themselves in order to get to a place where they can be permanently housed, or manage addiction or manage PTSD or whatever that may be. Yeah, that's really what it looks like. From there on, it's just a matter of following through on those goals, and we'll help them as much as we can with that.
Wow, Matt, you have done a tremendous job to take us of what's happening inside of that building and the impact that reaches far beyond those walls. You've helped us to see that homelessness is maybe not what we think of, that it can affect all ages, and that even most of us that think that we are not at risk for homeless are maybe just one catastrophe away from experiencing it. That you're offering things to make sure that we can keep families together, and that you're helping with food insecurity, opening up meals not just for shelter residents, but also preparing boxes and to-go meals to make sure everybody's got access to food that needs it. Is there anything else, Matt, that you'd like to share with our viewers on Heartcast today?
I just want to say thank you to everyone who's made a contribution, not even just to the mission, to any organization. There's so many people out there working so hard to support so many groups of people, and it makes a big impact, I think, on every community. It's just, we're investing in the well-being of our communities, and it's so important at the end of the day for so many reasons. So I guess I just want to say thank you.
Well, Matt, we're grateful for your heart, for the work that you're doing at Northlands Rescue Mission. And Heartcast viewers, we invite you to go to Giving Hearts Day and look up Northlands Rescue Mission and find a way to contribute, either by making a contribution or donating goods or pledging to volunteer. Matt, thank you for coming on Heartcast today. And viewers, stay with us. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with this segment's Golden Ticket.
My name is Jenny Olson, and I'm a part of Microsoft. Giving back is core to Microsoft values. We have heard this from employees time and time again, that in order for them to thrive, to really feel like they are being fully supported and able to bring their full authentic selves to work, that Microsoft needs to support them in the things that are important to them and how they get connected in the community. Microsoft supports those employees with time, with money, encouraging them to give back, to invest in our communities. And in turn, it creates a better employee experience and community at work and at home. Microsoft will choose charities that align with our values, whether that is something like disability and accessibility, diversity and inclusion, sustainability, getting young girls involved in tech. But in addition to that, our employees are choosing across thousands of charities in the region, and Microsoft will support those employees with the personal choices that they make. The momentum, the energy, the passion around this day is an explosion of inspiration and joy, and we love it. That said, we at Microsoft want to take that energy and encourage that same momentum throughout the year, focusing on giving and volunteering so we can help connect those employees with the opportunities to make this community great.
Hey Scott, how you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing.
Are you feeling happy?
I sure am. I feel, it's kind of an existential feeling actually of just spending so much time with so many people of positive energy. We're hearing from all of these people that they're spending their lives doing something for the betterment of others. And it's a really remarkable feeling.
Yeah. Well, you're happy, the community's happy, our charities are happy, and so is our friend Harry, because this golden ticket is sponsored by Happy Harry's. Thank you so much for your generosity this Giving Hearts Day. Let's kick it with the grand reveal. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, ah. And the winner of $1,000 from Happy Harry's is Community of Care.
Yay!
thank you so much. Happy Harry's. Thanks for keeping us happy, the community happy, and we will be right back after this short message.
Hey everyone, Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. It is time to gather your peeps. Invite your family and your friends to get involved on this very special day. Join thousands of community members and support a charity today by giving $10 or more, pledging to volunteer, or giving new or used goods. A big thank you to both you and your peers. It takes all of us to make a big change. And now back to the studio for more Heartcast.
Well, Blaze, we're moving through Heartcast, so we're wrapping up another segment. Anything that stand out in this last segment to you?
Yeah, it was so wonderful to hear from Matt. I mean, when he talked about the only thing consistent in their work is inconsistency, that's a line that I'll probably carry with me forever. And the reframe around houselessness and folks going through different struggles was really powerful. And it's just been a joy to hear from all the amazing charities at Heartcast and additionally online all over the region today. It's been great to hear all the stories.
Well, and Artist of the Year.
Yeah, Bailey White, folks. What a beautiful piece. And I loved hearing her interpretation behind the artwork. It's so beautiful.
Well, and what a remarkable thing that you can go to pifers.com and you can bid on that piece of artwork and you can own a piece of this day, if you will.
Yeah.
And a constant reminder about generosity and doing good for others.
And don't forget that closes at 7 p.m. So you have between now and 7 p.m. Central Time to go on there and make your bid. Yeah.
Well, in this segment's golden ticket that came from Happy Harry's. Again, Happy Harry's, thank you so much. Thank you for sponsoring the golden ticket. Thank you for the generosity that you provide so many charitable causes. They've been so generous in supporting events. You know, throughout the region. They have just been a wonderful business partner for many charitable causes, and so we're incredibly grateful and inspired by Happy Harry's. But also that went to Community of Care, which is a wonderful charity. It helps to keep people in their homes longer, and so just a remarkable cause and a remarkable gift from Happy Harry's.
There are so many more exciting surprises to come. We continue to have some fun things coming your way. We're about to a little teaser, have a musical afternoon, if you will. And that's all I'll share for now. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back with more Heartcast next hour.
Things happen in the 21st century. Thought life was playing crazy tricks on me. I found you hanging out at the coin laundry. I was a quarter short and you were there beside me. As we sat back, watched my shirt spin, talked places we've been to, hearts that might never be the same. Rush of blood to my head, heartbeats in my chest. I wondered how things are gonna change. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. Funny things happen in the 21st century. Flying down a road with you right next to me. Every time we touch it opens up a mystery. Looking at the world around so differently. We drove up and down through the coastline. I found you in time when I was looking for some change. It's fate, but we called it luck. Think I'm falling in love. Then I heard you say, if we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it. If we align the stars, you think we'll bind it.
You think we'll find it if we go down this way. You think we'll find it if we align the stars. You think we'll bind it if we go down this way. If we go down this way, you think we'll find it if we go down this way. You think we'll find it if we align the stars. You think we'll bind it if we go down this way. You think we'll find it. Funny things happen in the 21st century. I found you hanging out at the coin laundry. You think we'll find it. They say it was truth that I was sold, but the trouble with truth is it just don't get old. There's a gravity to grace I can't escape, and the trouble with grace, it gives more than it takes. Yeah, I need grace that gives more than it takes. There's a wildfire that's burning in my soul, so baptize me in that fire and let me go. I can hear the silence calling me to leave behind what's dead and be born again. Oh, I need to be born again. I need to be born again. The narrow way is not the narrow mind, but the narrow mind feels safer locked inside. I'm seeing colors that I've never seen. Yeah, black and white feels odds of certainty. I can live with eyes of certainty. There's a wildfire that's burning in my soul, so baptize me in that fire and let me go. I can hear the silence calling me to leave behind what's dead and be born again. Oh,
The trouble with truth is it just don't get old. Lost track of the forest through the trees, forgot what I was chasing. Spent so many nights living out at sea that my heart is gone vacant. And everybody who was close to me all stayed on dry land. So now I'm driving back on Interstate West, I just gotta feel something. Not gonna wait till the morning, because something's gonna change my mind. I don't wanna change my mind. Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends, and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life. Send my best friend an apologetic text, he says to come over. Well, the whole damn town has been waiting for the day when you would come back here. There was dancing and talking and steaks on the grill, and I think that I will be alright. And my ex from high school still looks just the same as she did back in 2009. Not gonna wait till the morning, let's never put the night on ice. Never put the night on ice. Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends, and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life. And they all said I was crazy for leaving my money, but it never made me happy alone. Life is just too short to never do what you want to. What do you want to do? Oh, I wanna stay right here, chilling with my friends for another year. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life. Oh, come on, turn your hate into poetry, pain into power, enemies to friends, and your minutes into hours. I would walk away from the spotlight for the good life, for the good life. I know she wouldn't believe my wildest of dreams. Sit across from me in her rolled up sleeves and dimpled cheeks as she laughs. I ask when she'll be back. She leaves tomorrow at 10 and won't be back again for some time. I see the cross around her neck. I've been praying for a girl like that, but she don't know how I think of her, and now she's getting up to leave. Cause it's over. When I had the chance I should have told her. Without her I don't wanna get older, but I had a feeling that our first goodbye would be my pastime. I think about her just a pastime. She was getting in a corner, leaving now. I have a feeling that our first goodbye will be our last. If there's a way she's coming back, 'cause our first goodbye will be, she's at liberty to earn a business degree, just a road trip away, but her heart's in a different place. If only
holding my head again, making my way through crowded thoughts. Sometimes it's hard to get out of it. Broke my heart in the dark. I was just trying to feel something, falling asleep to the sound of it. Always used to let you clean up the messes, down on my knees, thought I couldn't stand up on my own. Turns out sometimes you're stronger alone. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I found one, oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Got burned, but I learned. Our scars make us who we are. Now I'm 10 feet tall over my demons. Remind me no one's got me like myself. Yeah, I love me without any help. I'm the best thing to believe in. So I'm bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I found one, oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Oh, 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 yeah. I could crumble into pieces, but I got a million reasons why I won't. 'Cause this heavy is a season, and the sun is always right behind the storm. Bringing out the fight, yeah, bring on all the lightning. 'Cause I'm looking for a hero, look inside the mirror. I found one, oh, carry the hurt when it gets too hard. Pick it up, dust it off. When I fall down 11, I get up 12. Don't need nobody else. Yeah, I can save myself. Hooked on you, baby, you're golden. Time moves, I never noticed, just can't get enough. Got me wonderstruck. It's been a minute since I found someone who makes me wanna know a thing about love. But oh my God, I'm seeing stars with you. Tend to keep myself from diving in. I got fed up with the sink or swim. But oh my God, I'm falling hard for you. I keep on waiting for the hurricane to come and wash the magic that you brought away. But somehow all the colors just keep getting brighter. Yeah, I'm feeling it more every day. I think I'm hooked on you, baby, you're golden. Time moves, I never noticed, just can't get enough. Got me wonderstruck. I knew the second I met you, I was doomed to never forget you. Just one single touch got me wonderstruck. Now I'm dying when you call me yours. Pour my heart out on the kitchen floor. 'Cause oh my God, I'm seeing stars with you. Where did this come from? Lightning in my lungs. Oh my God, don't you ever stop. I keep on waiting for the hurricane to come and wash the magic that you brought away. But somehow all the colors just keep getting brighter.
saw you through a window. You were with somebody, but you look so damn alone. So I sent a message, asked you how life has been. I am braver through the phone. It's been a long time since you were all mine. In the wilderness, that's where I've been. After a long night and some red wine, could you see me like that? Do you see me like that? I'm not faking, here's my invitation. Take a little bit of my heart, take a little bit of my heart. Ride that lightning, let's keep climbing. Take a little bit of my heart now, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Take a little bit of my heart. Oh, oh, oh. Take a little bit of my heart. You showed up, I felt underdressed. There's just something about your body. It's so classical and timeless. Makes me forget where I am. It's been a long time since you were all mine. In the wilderness, that's where I've been. After a long night and some free time, could you see me like that? Do you see me like that? I'm not faking, here's my invitation. Take a little bit of my heart, take a little bit of my heart. Ride that lightning, let's keep climbing. Take a little bit of my heart now, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Take a little bit of my heart. Oh, oh, oh. Take a little bit of my heart.
When you were going to art school, I came to visit you. You hid me in your dorm room. Nobody even knew. We would run through the hallways at night. Oh, break all the rules if we like. We were headed to Boston. We took the car to see all the bright lights in the city were there for you and me. We were young, love falling so fast. Moments like that bring me back. 'Cause you were I've been going crazy, setting fires to the ground, looking out into the waves. All the memories start to fade. I'm forgetting what you were like. So tell me, what's the point of calling out? My voice is straining. Are we gonna put up a fight? We had the best times, caught up in the high life. Now we're just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Morning to midnight, chasing all these new heights. Now I'm just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Distance, building castles in the sand. Are we hopers, dreamers, expecting it would last? That it would last in all the ways, like the fortresses we made before the ocean takes them back. So tell me how this started. I wanna know what you've been thinking. Are we out of choices tonight? We had the best times, caught up in the high life. Now we're just stuck here thinking, where did it go? Morning to midnight, chasing all these new heights. Now I'm just stuck here thinking, where did it go? So tell me, what's the point of calling out? My voice is straining. Are we gonna put up a fight? So tell me how this started. I wanna know what you've been thinking. Are we out of choices tonight?
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon.
Well, hi, friends. Welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined here with Michael Bloom from Accelerate. Michael, welcome to Heartcast.
Man, thanks for having me, Scott. Honored to be here on the best day of the year, Giving Hearts Day 2023, man.
Well, we're so grateful for you making time. And why don't we start with just telling us a little bit about Accelerate?
That's a great question. So Accelerate, it originated out of Orlando, Florida. Our pastor, Travis Lynn at Relevant Life Church, had a super big passion for the foster care system, which is really what the program focuses on. And so last year, we launched our first ever Accelerate group, which is what we do is we recruit kids through Cass and Clay County Social Services as well as PATH. And we bring kids who are aging out of the foster care system into a 16-week life skills curriculum. So we just walk through them step by step. And our two greatest goals is community connection. So we really try to help these kids network and meet really healthy sources in our community to just help them along the way after they graduate our program. And then we also, when they graduate, bless them with a vehicle, because transportation is probably one of the greatest barriers for kids coming out of the foster care system. And the bus system and taxis, that's not always realistic, especially in the winter. So we're really excited to help kids just aging out really excel and grow into life.
Well, it's really remarkable to think about that this is something that can be really overlooked is, you know, when they age out of the foster system, well, there may not be somebody to help them to carry on to get to the next step.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't think it's anyone's fault. I just think it's something in a lot of areas of the service system that it can be easily forgotten. And we like to fight for the forgotten and remember the forgotten, especially with Accelerate, and just try to promote these kids that they're leaders in our community, they have great value, and they also have great futures. One of our current students, we just launched last night with 6 new kids. She's going to school right now to get her CNA and one day hopes to become an RN. So our whole goal is pushing kids, whether they're in college, going for nursing, and we had another student last night who's taking her permit test today. So we're just trying to be the bridge that helps them with whatever gaps they're facing and bless them as much as we can into adulthood.
Well, and I know in your inaugural cohort too, you had a standout. Can you tell us a little story about success that's happened through your initial Accelerate programming?
Yeah, a wonderful student named Lauren came to us this last semester. She's incredible, and when she came to us, she had a lot of drive and a lot of passion. She just needed some hands to help her along the way. And so through Accelerate, we were able to help her get her driver's license, or pardon me, her permit. We got her set up with heavy D driving lessons, which she's still taking, and we actually take her out sometimes to do those lessons, which is great in between. She got enrolled into MSUM and is now at MSUM going to school to become a teacher. And she also got a job at Burger King part-time because we really wanted to help her get some income as well. So, you know, honestly, we're just hands that lead. It's like we really look at, like, push these kids. It's like, man, there's leadership potential in you. You just got to believe it. Because a lot of your life you've been stigmatized or stereotyped, whether it's poverty or foster care or you're in a system. It's like, no, the system is leadership and you own it, baby. Let's go. And that's what we try to push them with, you know, and just encourage them as that. So.
Well, and I encourage all the Heartcast viewers to learn more about Accelerate. You can find out more on givingheartsday.org. You can read their story. You can learn a little bit more about all the wonderful things that they are up to. Now, Michael Bloom, you're kind of known around town for your abilities to rap, and I'm just wondering if you'd be willing to, what did the kids call it, spit a few bars on the couch with us?
You know, yeah, I'm in my mid-30s now. I don't know how many more bars I got, so we can try to spit a few, Scott, if you're down. I think it's only right to do it on a day like this. So I'm trying to do this off the top of my head, so let's see. I have a couple of words up here, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, so I got to do it because you're like my DJ, Scott. So, yo. All right. Yo, generosity is what we preach. Giving Hearts Day 2023. Generosity is what we preach. Giving Hearts Day 2023. Look at the man sitting next to me, Scotty Holdman. Man, it's 2023. Giving Hearts Day, man, you heard what I said. Go out today and spend some bread. People need to be blessed by your pocket, so go out today and pull out your wallet. Grab some cash, go real fast, make a donation, it will be a blast. Like generosity is what we preach. It's Giving Hearts Day 2023. We out.
All right, everyone. Thank you, Michael Bloom. Accelerate Ruth. You can find out more at givingheartsday.org. We're going to go to a brief pause, and we'll be back with another Heartcast interview in just a moment.
Hey, Giving Hearts. You can give back this Giving Hearts Day by volunteering. And you may not even need to leave the house to do it because you can find a volunteer opportunity that fits you. Maybe you want to offer your graphic design skills to your favorite charity. Or maybe you'd like to open your home to your favorite furry friend at your local shelter. I'm finishing up writing some thank you cards for my favorite charity. Any way you want to donate your time or talent this Giving Hearts Day, know that you are making a difference. Happy Giving Hearts Day and happy volunteering.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're joined with Kat from the Village. It's just an honor to have you in studio with us.
Thanks, I'm excited to be here and talk about the Village.
Well, let's start off with talking about kids' mental health is where we're going to focus on. And so could you walk us through a little bit about what your role is and what you see on a daily basis?
Sure, so the Village treats a lot of children and families, and we work with kids, I think, on a variety of things, right? Whether it be a transition to something new or problems at school, problems at home, things like anxiety or bullying. I mean, really, there's nothing that we wouldn't help kids and families with at the Village.
Well, and Kat, can you tell us a little bit about just maybe some of the general themes or conditions that we're seeing in kids' mental health? It's a topic of interest among parents and lots of community groups. And what are some of the challenges that you're seeing?
I think kids are struggling a lot with this increase in socialization coming out of COVID, right? I think a lot of kids maybe hadn't ever been to school, and now they're in the second grade, and they're trying to learn how to navigate relationships and how to navigate school systems. I think parents sometimes have a really hard time knowing how to support kids because being an adult, being a parent is also a challenge, and you're trying to do all the things for your kids, and you don't always feel like you're doing a good job. Kids, I think, struggle. I think it's just hard to find your place in the world, and kids don't always have, well, they certainly don't have the tools like adults have to talk about these things and to ask for help, and they don't always know how to calm themselves down or where to go. And so a lot of times they just keep that inside, and that doesn't serve them well.
Well, and we've seen a number of escalated issues in the paper. We've seen some suicides and destructive behavior by adolescents. Is this something that you feel the Village is really trying to intervene before those circumstances happen?
Absolutely. Prevention is such an important part of the work that we do at the Village, which is why we treat kids as, we have models designed for kids 0 to 5 years old. And that doesn't just help the kids, that helps the families. And so I think as soon as we can intervene and help kids know that there's support and there's people that love and care about them, the better those outcomes are going to be.
And can you tell us too, the Village is known for being accessible and available. Can you talk a little bit about how people find you through referrals or get to you when they're in need of counseling service, particularly for adolescents?
They could pick up the phone and call. They can Google us. The cool thing is if they call just the main number, the support staff can get you to any of the regions that you would maybe want to be seen at. Try to find the place that's most convenient, who has the soonest openings. If there's a specific provider that has a specialization that someone is looking for, our support staff knows all of that stuff. And so they're a really awesome resource to just get people linked up, because sometimes that process feels really overwhelming.
Well, yeah, especially if somebody's going through a very difficult time, it can be arduous to engage with that. Can you talk a little bit too about, the Village has a structured curriculum, and this costs resources to put this together. But can you share just a little bit about what process that you use and the curriculum that you use?
Sure. So we have so many brilliant therapists at our clinic, and they specialize in different things. So when you want to be specialized in something or have a specialty training, that takes a lot of time. Trainings are really expensive, and oftentimes the trainings that a lot of our providers do are in installments, and then you have to get these consultation calls separate from what's already provided. And so a lot of the funding, it's just a large funding investment that I think the Village does a really great job of honoring so that kids and families get the services that they need. So we have models, so many models. There's a specialty model for kids who who have suffered some sort of attachment trauma, and so we want to partner with their caregiver to help them work through those things so that they can bond and work on that self-esteem. We have behavioral modification models that's super structured. It's like 20-something weeks. And it's, all of these things require pretty intensive training to do. And so in order to best serve our community, we really want to invest in these trainings so that providers feel confident and help kids get the help that they need as quickly as possible. Help get the results.
And this seems something unique that the Village is doing too, is that we invest in encouraging professionals to continue to grow and expand services and to be there. And that's a complicated process to ensure that you can serve pretty much the wide array of mental health challenges.
Yes, correct. And I think it's really, it keeps the therapists engaged, it keeps them invested in the work, and the people that come through our office, I think, really feel that.
Well, and one of the things that is also, I think, unique to the Village is, you've touched on it a little bit, but in addition to helping, when people receive counseling services, is that this extends beyond just the patient that's receiving the service. So particularly in kids, you're impacting parents and also maybe grandparents. Could you speak a little bit to the after effects of somebody receiving counseling?
Yeah, so when kids are involved in services, I think if you want the best outcomes, you have to involve the system. And that involves their parents, that involves grandparents sometimes, that involves teachers. We coordinate with doctors. I mean, we really want to know what these kiddos have access to so that they have the best outcomes, even outside of the time that they spend with us at the Village. And when parents feel confident about the parenting that they're doing, you see that follow that kid far longer than you're gonna, than we might treat them at our office. And then it's not just that kid that you're impacting, it's other children in the family, and perhaps nieces and nephews, or they might talk to their friends and say, I'm doing this thing that's really helping my kid and it's really helped him open up, and now I'm not worried about them as much because I know they're gonna come to me if they're struggling with something. So it's really impactful to not only see growth in the children that we serve, but see their parents flourish and feel confident.
Well, yeah, and it kind of seems at that point it's intervention becomes prevention because it can become generational, and so having a shift within parents and grandparents can affect the next generation.
Absolutely. And then those individuals can advocate for them at school, or if there's something going on somewhere, parents feel empowered to say, hey, this is not working, or what can we do differently? I think when you can empower the people around us, the trickle effect, you just don't even know how big the effect can be.
Well, and can you walk through, the Village is so great at offering a wide array of programming, and you can really tailor or match to what somebody needs. Can you walk through a little bit of that process of just what it looks like after somebody does reach out through phone or referral and get to you to ensure that they've got the specialty service that they need?
Yeah, so when people call, we usually ask, what would you like to see from services? What would you like to address? There's specific models that work on trauma, several models, and I think almost all of our providers are trained in at least one trauma model. And we have co-parenting models that helps parents who might be separated and having a hard time co-parenting in ways that are impacting the children. We have specific parenting models where the therapist is removed, right? So if a parent calls and says, my kid's really having a hard time, we're having a lot of problems at home with listening and things like that. We have models that really caters to the parent, where the parent is the one, there's literally a little earpiece, and we talk to the parent about how to direct the child to help the parent feel successful. There's so many things that we do, and we always want to start by asking the person that's calling, what do you want and what do you need? And then we try to figure out, it's kind of like a little decision tree.
Yeah. Well, it's incredibly inspiring and encouraging to hear from somebody that's involved with this on a daily basis. And I think we've covered that. We're seeing some escalating trends with adolescent youth, and that the village is there. In fact, I would be as bold to say a go-to source for adolescents facing a mental health challenge. That you've got trained professionals, and that's part of what support goes to, is ensuring that we've got professionals that have adequate training and resources and models in order to intervene. And an intervention becomes prevention, because that spreads on to the next generation. Is there anything else that you would really like to share with our Heartcast viewers today?
You covered it. We want to be a part of this community. We want to help kids. I agree that there is a growing trend, and we're helpers here for our community.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful. This is part of what Giving Hearts Day is all about, is to help someone. And so we invite you, Heartcast viewers, to find the village at givingheartsday.org and to be a helper, and helpers help helpers.
Yes.
And so we hope that you find their profile, learn a little bit more about what they're doing, and specifically consider making a contribution to support in this area of kids' mental health.
Yeah.
We appreciate everybody tuning in for this segment. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with this segment's golden ticket.
My name is Kristen Burbank, and I own Mojo Fit Studios. Giving Hearts Day is such a great launch pad for a give back culture. I think it's just such a great opportunity to just bring to light the opportunity of philanthropy. We are really paired tightly with Bio Girls. It's an organization that a lot of our employees feel really passionate about, a lot of our clients feel really passionate about, so it was just a really natural fit. You don't have to take on something really large in order to have an impact. It's one day where everyone gets to bring all this excitement towards giving back. It is Giving Hearts Day, and to anyone watching, go out, get involved, pick something you're passionate about, and give back in any way you can.
Hey friends, and welcome to another golden ticket giveaway. Well, there was just a ton of hooping and a hollering in the atrium, because Bell Bank is at it again with their generosity, not just with this golden ticket, but they announced the winner of the social challenge. Can you tell us more about it?
Well, the Bell Bank Social Challenge was Who Is Your Heart For? And this was phenomenal. If you want to search this on social, it was individuals from all over. I mean, geographically, there are no bounds of people that were saying what they had a heart for and what charity that they cared about and what they had a passion for. So Bell Bank was the impetus for this. They sponsored this, and we saw a remarkable amount of activity that was from people all over recognizing great causes.
Yeah, there were so many cute submissions. If you need a little boost in your day, as if the day wasn't already full of it, seriously, go search Who Is Your Heart For and check out the videos. They are so, so sweet. But now I am super excited to announce the next golden ticket winner, generously sponsored by Bell Bank. So the recipient of $2,500 is St. John Paul II Catholic Schools.
All right, congratulations, JPT. Well, this is absolutely wonderful. We want to thank Bell Bank for their continued generosity on Giving Hearts Day and beyond. What a bank, what a brand. They care about their employees, and it's infectious what they do to support others. So thank you, Bell Bank, for the work that you do, and also for sponsoring this golden ticket.
Absolutely. The community support is in the air. But now we're going to head to a brief break, and we'll see you in a minute.
Hello, it's Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. We believe we live in the most generous region on the planet, full of folks freely giving of their time, talents, and treasures, and we are so grateful. Our community, including over 540 fabulous charities across North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota, sure make a stellar team. Together, we're gonna make this Giving Hearts Day a slam dunk. Get back to the studio.
Hi, friends. We're coming to the end of another Heartcast hour. Blaze, any standouts or highlights from this segment of Heartcast?
I mean, we got to talk about the rap, right? How cool was that? Lays down his own beats. I mean, moving to the amazing work at the village, it's always hard to even succinctly capture everything, because it's just, the day has been full of amazing people sharing their gifts and stories and ways that they're giving back. It's been really fun.
You know, you start to see this trend of people using their talents as well. So we, the Artist of the Year in the previous segment, tied to Michael Bloom rapping, which, by the way, there's no music in here. I mean, if you can imagine just sitting in a quiet room and then trying to develop a beat and then to freestyle like that, really remarkable talent, which he's using to elevate the understanding about Accelerate, which is a wonderful program for youth aging out of the foster care. And yeah, the village, I mean, intervening and preventing mental health challenges for adolescents, really remarkable.
And the day continues to rock on. I just want to do a little breaking news alert. We are over 20 million raised so far today and climbing. And that's because of thousands of people of you generously giving, pledging to volunteer, and donating goods.
Yeah, and once again for this segment, we want to thank Bell Bank for sponsoring the Golden Ticket, also for the Who Is Your Heart For Challenge. We're so grateful for your continued generosity. And we do want to recognize at 20 million and growing that each one of those dollars is going directly to a charitable cause that helps to elevate the quality of life in our region and beyond. So those numbers really matter. And so we appreciate you hopping on, givingheartsday.org, giving a gift, or also raising your hand to pledge to volunteer, or signing up to donate a good.
Yeah, with over 550 charities to love, we think there's something for all of you, for everyone. So hop online, givingheartsday.org. We can't wait to spend time with you again at 5 p.m. Central Time for another segment of Heartcast. See you then.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart and spend less time in your head. With
I found that photo in the sofa, and it's from way back in '01. So I guess there's much I never told you, like who I am, who I love, where I've been and where I came from. Grew up on 913 of Blue Rock. Memories of 6 kids running around those halls. Then out in the California sunshine, we wore no shoes through alley-oops and shattered windows throwing baseballs. Mom packed me a brown bag every day, from 5 years old up to 18. A note that said I love you XO, and all my friends, they're begging me, making bids on Mom's fresh cookies. And I quit playing ball at age 15, traded my new bat for an old guitar. It broke Dad's heart, but he still loved me, and he was there at every show. No more jersey, just tuxedos.
시간 앞에 모든 것이 하나 둘 사라져갈 때 가없는 꿈 놓지 못해 하염없이 길을 헤매고 있네. 내 마음과 내 두 눈이 그 한숨을 뒤로 한 채 울었었네. I'm feeling you from up on the from up on the hill. 베인 내 맘도 내 것이 아니니. And I hold on, 'cause I hear so. 내 안에 모든 멜로디 그대 안에. 내 안에 모든 멜로디 그대 안에.
We got love that we'll never need to hide. Love will always rise above. Whatever comes, we will be just fine. If I am yours and you are mine. Take my hand and let's fly away to another galaxy. Hold me close, I want to feel your love. Together we are free. Just be with me. Just be with me. Just be with me. Now we're one with the sun over our heads, and at night we'll be the stars. We can go any place that we want to. I don't care if that's too far. Take my hand and let's fly away to another galaxy. Hold me close, I want to feel your love. Together we are free. Just be with me. Just be with me. Just be with me.
They say the fractures in my brain make a sudden weaving high and low. These pains, fractures in my brain take never healing, take it slow. Late in rain as they go. You are holding me up above the water. I see you. I see you there. Holding me up above the water. I see you. I see you waiting for me there. They say that I may never shake it. Read it in the chemicals. Each the same, the ways I've tried to break it. But I may never shake it. Late in the rain as they go. You are
see you. I see you there, holding me up above the water. I see you. I see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there. I can see you waiting for me there.
One, two, three, four. Lunch dates and coffee breaks, Tuesdays and random days. It's how we spend the worst days of our lives. Your sister doesn't like me much. Your father thinks that I'm a nut. Your son and daughter just don't wanna choose. Think it's time to get away and see. There's a big old world and it's calling you and me. Seattle's cold and I don't like New Orleans. There's a place I know would fit for you and me. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. Already my best friend. Why don't you be my new wife? I don't like living. You don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss a blessing. Carolina, Carolina. The weather's nice and the leaves still turn. We can settle down and the kids can learn that home isn't a place but a feeling. There's American pride and Southern charm, Sunday school and lots of arms. We can spend the rest of our lives. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. You're already my best friend. But don't you be my new wife? I don't like living. You don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss a blessing. Carolina, 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 Carolina. Truthfully, I don't care what you do, what you wear. If I catch you drinking coffee from my cup. When you look me in the eyes, my whole world stops inside. I can't see myself anywhere without you. Let's go to Carolina. We could start a new life. You're already my best friend, but don't you be my new wife? I don't like living. You don't have much to trust in. You're scared to love again. I don't wanna miss the blessing. In Carolina, 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 Caroline. Yeah.
Joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, babe? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. For miles, 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should look both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on.
Forever I'll live, forever I'll try. Forever I'll run, forever I'll die. Forever this heart, forever my soul. Forever I'll be, forever unknown. Days and nights, skin and bone. Forever this town, forever my car. Forever this night, forever these stars. Forever I live, forever
never met. Forever leaves fast in the middle of the night. Forever breaks my heart and never says goodbye. Days and nights, skin and bone. I'm still here, but you moved on. I live inside an old photograph. I wish that I could feel your love again. So I live inside that old photograph. And I wish that I could feel your love again. Forever falls in love with the guy that wears sweater vests. She used to be mine, but now it's like we never met. Forever leaves fast in the middle of the night. Forever breaks my heart and never says goodbye.
I feel the weight behind my eyes. Lean towards the color that lies within. Nothing between you and I. Still you right there under my skin. I've been waiting, I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on a fallout, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. There was a silence deep inside, held on a wish and gone with the wind. A whisper, just give me a sign, 'cause I'm right here, beyond and within. I've been waiting, I've been waiting. There's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on the fallout, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting here in your arms. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. 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 I've been waiting, I've been waiting, but there's no fault lines to crack and leave me aching. Thinking on the fallout, it leaves me numb, but it's something that might never come. So I'll be waiting
If we change our minds, can we change the leaves back to colors we remember? 'Cause I look for you, do you look for me? In my little red suspenders, I call for you now when the forest around, when the whole world is falling apart. The truth almost found, for the sun would go down, but mom would say home before dark each night. In the overgrowth, under the tallest trees, is where I always felt protected. With a branch in hand, and you next to me, knew what we manifested. I call for you now in the forest around, when the whole world is falling apart. The truth almost found, for the sun would go down, but mom would say home before dark each night.
We're just practicing our vocal warm-ups because we're joined with David Hamilton from the opera. David, thank you for joining us.
I am so glad to be here. It's become a really nice tradition to be here for this Heartcast.
It sure has, and you know, I have to say, I think you're the only guest that dressed up in a sequence jacket.
I had to do something to one-up you, Scott, for once.
Well done. You look fabulous.
Thanks.
David, you've been a part of the opera for a really long time. Actually, how long have you been with the FM Opera?
24 years. And that doesn't count when I first started as a singer, but as an administrator for 24 years. Yeah.
Which is a remarkable track record.
I think it makes me the longest serving arts leader here in town. Yeah.
Well, and David, the FM Opera has been tremendously fortunate to have you at the helm.
Well, I appreciate that. We've had a really good time. Yeah, just growing the company and presenting wonderful productions and moving opera into the 21st century. Now we do at least one 21st century work every year. As a matter of fact, we have one coming up in a week and a half with our Gate City Bank Young Artists. It's called Love Bites. It's 3 comic, 1-act 21st century operas. So, yeah, it's going to be so much fun.
Well, tell us, you know, that's a unique program in and of itself to the FM Opera, is this Young Artist Program. Could you tell us about
Yeah, Gate City Bank annually sponsors a cohort of young professional singers. They've all finished their graduate work and everything. Mm-hmm. And I audition them nationally, so we hold finals in New York. And so out of the 325 applicants, I choose 5 to come here to Fargo, and they're here for 10 weeks. And they present their own performances. They're in the schools. They annually sing for about 4,500 school kids in their classrooms, not just in some big assembly, but in their classrooms. And then they sing with us in our spring production, which this year is Puccini's La Bohème. Mm-hmm. And then we are going back to pre-pandemic days because now they're going back down to the Twin Cities for 2 weeks of school performances down there, sponsored by the Twin Cities Opera Guild. So, I mean, it's a great program. It's great training for them. And it's wonderful for our community, for the school kids. And it's so nice to have them because there's a certain amount of youthful energy that they bring. And I know they were here earlier in the lobby singing, right? Yeah. So they're just, it's a terrific group this year. And one great thing about the Gate City Bank Young Artists is they've been a very diverse group over the years, and they really show the diversity of young singers today. So.
Well, and David, the range of programming that you have over the years that you have participated, you know, what are some of the key moments when you kind of reflect back over these last, you know, over a decade?
20 some odd years,
yeah. 2 decades of almost 3, you know, of some, you know, kind of emotional moments that maybe stick out to you about, you know, it kind of hit home about what the FM Opera is all about.
Well, I think that when somebody who has maybe never been to an opera before goes, whoa, this is opera, this is so cool, it's not what I thought it was at all. And no, it's not a lot of fat ladies and horns. No, I mean, it's amazing. I mean, the power of the unamplified human voice without any electronic intervention. I mean, it just reaches out and grabs you. So I think it's a really important thing to experience. And then to be able to have this professional company here in a city of this size. We're actually the smallest city in the country that supports a full season of opera every year. And I think that's really important. It does set us apart from cities like Sioux Falls. I think it's just an amazing thing to experience, to be in the auditorium and to know that you're hearing what the voice can do. The opera singers are like the Olympians of singing because we sing without microphones and we project to the back of the hall over an orchestra. And so consequently, we can make more emotional impact, I think, than somebody who's basically swallowed a microphone.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
This is so fascinating to me. I mean, to dedicate your life's work to making music and helping others do the same. Do you have a moment for you when you knew, going back in time, this is where my heart lies and I'm going to pour into that?
Well, it's interesting. When I sang in my first opera when I was a senior in high school, I sang in the chorus. I grew up in Tulsa, sang with the production. I thought, wow, these people are really cool. This is kind of fun. But I went to college as a chemistry major and all the
No way.
And I got there, I got to college and discovered I could sing better than a lot of the graduate students. And so I said, hey, I think I'll do that. And my poor parents are like, you're going to do what?
Yeah.
But it worked out okay. You know, it worked out okay. And to have the opportunity to sing at the Metropolitan Opera and to sing around the world, it's just been fantastic. And to be able to bring that experience and those experiences to my work here in Fargo and to bring international talent to town for every one of our main stage productions, I think it's a really special thing.
Well, it sure has, and a lot of that is a reflection of you, David, because of your education and your experience, which is world-class, and of the highest caliber, which is here locally.
And I think that's important that opera in Fargo-Moorhead is live, it's local, and it's really excellent.
Well, because of your great effort, before we go to song, Blaze, you want to tell David about the surprise we have in store for him?
Yeah, so you may think that these gorgeous yellow flowers are a little prop, but they're actually a small token of our gratitude to
that's
you.
Terrific. Thank you.
Thank you for all of the work you've done in our
terrific.
community.
Thank you.
Over 20 years and all the lives you've changed and people you've
Well, I
empowered
appreciate
to
that.
share their
Thanks.
gift and
Thanks.
lean into their voice.
Yeah,
So
thank you.
Thank you for
you.
everything.
Yeah.
Well, and just in honor of the tradition of you coming on Heartcast, we're wondering if you'd be willing to share a bit of opera with us.
I would love to. It's actually a song it's called a Neapolitan song because it's based in the city of Naples. It's in the dialect they speak there, and it's the Italian version of "You Are My Sunshine." And as corny as it sounds, to all of you donors out there, you are the genuine sunshine for all of the nonprofits in our area. And then I also have to say that the Impact Foundation, Dakota Medical have created this wonderful event that has shined so much light into all of the nonprofits here. So this is O Sole Mio, just a little bit of it. And it literally means "You Are My Sunshine." So let's see. Manato sole, più bello in me, o sole mio, sta in fronte a te. O sole mio, sta in fronte a te, sta in fronte a te. So, y'all be our sunshine and send a little sunshine to FM Opera too.
Absolutely. You can find FM Opera at givingheartsday.org. You can see why you don't need a microphone. I hope at home and viewers you could sense what that feels like. Please check out an opera at the FM Opera if you haven't yet. David, thank you for your accomplishments.
Has been great.
And for singing with us today.
Thanks. Good to see you as always. Yeah, so thank you so much.
Well, stay with us. We'll be back with a Heartcast interview in just a moment after this break.
Hey Giving Hearts, what does giving back look like for you this Giving Hearts Day? Are you donating dollars? Have you reached out to your favorite charity to volunteer your time? Or have you pledged to donate goods to a local pantry? With nearly 570 charities to choose from and more ways than ever to support them, there's a way for everybody to give back. Hey Giving Hearts, what does giving back look like for you this Giving Hearts Day? Are you donating dollars? Have you reached out to your favorite charity to volunteer your time? Or have you pledged to donate goods to your local food pantry? With nearly 570 charities participating and more ways than ever to support them, there's a way for everybody to give back. Go to givingheartsday.org to find a charity to love, and be sure to share on social how you're giving back this Giving Hearts Day. But wait, there's still so much fun to be had on Heartcast. Back to the studio.
Well, hi friends, welcome back to Heartcast. We're here with our special guests from Home on the Range. Thank you both for joining us here today.
Hey Scott, thanks for having us. Hello.
Well, Jolene, we'll start with you. You know, Home on the Range is a remarkable mission, and it's got such a rich heritage of being there and serving so many kids over a long period of time. And I'm wondering if you could just start with what are some of the conditions of which you see at-risk youth come to your center?
So Home on the Range is like a safe environment, and it's very structured, very nurturing, which a lot of our kids may not have had that come to us. And so they could be here and we could actually teach them some new life skills and then how to form trusting relationships. And we could do that across the ranch with our land, with the animals, with the staff that we have, and just help them be more successful, make better decisions.
Well, and that's something unique too in what you provide, is that you're on a ranch. So can you talk a little bit further about the programs of participation that happen from the work crews and the interaction just from being out in nature?
Yeah, and I think that's what really makes us unique, because we're out here in the West. We have 1,400 acres of land, and God's blessed us with the horses, the cattle, the dogs. And a lot of our kids, you know, have not been on a ranch, let alone around farm animals. And so it teaches them a lot of life skills. You're responsible for animals. You need to feed them. You need to take care of them. You learn about the ranch experience. You know, you're going to put up hay. You got to do some fencing. And so there's a lot of work ethic and real life skills, because you're learning a job, you're learning a skill, you report to a supervisor, you're getting paid for your work. And there's a lot of accountability as well, what happens when you don't do these things. So that really makes us unique. And we incorporate that into everything that we do, whether it's a teaching class or our therapy.
Well, in your Giving Hearts Day video, a participant had shared that they had allowed their problems to become themselves, that basically they couldn't see past their own problems. Would either of you just share a little bit about how people end up coming to the ranch? You know, are they referred there? Do they call to sort of seek assistance? Just kind of walk us through both the shape that kids show up and how they arrive there.
So most of our kids come either through the court system with the Division of Juvenile Services or through the human service zones. And so our kids come through referrals through their custodian with those agencies. And we work with the kids. We do a lot of animal assisted work. You know, we mentioned, Jolene was talking about how the kids are involved with the horses and feeding the animals and those kinds of things. And they get the opportunity to experience a relationship that's different than where they came from. So it's a lot of interesting ways to learn new skills and build on what they come in with. But they come through custodians. They're with us about 3 months right now, and doing some really interesting things and learning new ways to get along in society.
Well, and can you share some, you know, moments for you personally that you've really seen the impact on the ranch on the kids that you serve?
You know, I was fortunate. I've been out here 17 years and was fortunate enough to spend about 15 of those years, 14 of those years doing animal assisted therapy with our kids. And it was just my privilege to get to witness how animals can work with these kids who are so gun shy of relationships and so untrusting because the people in their lives have not treated them well. They haven't learned relationship skills that keep them safe, that keep them happy. And I was working in the canine program where we take rescue dogs, and our kids work and our kids do a lot of socializing with the dogs and basic training to get them ready for forever homes. So one of the groups I was working with, Duke, this little black dog with a white tip on his tail, and oh my gosh, my kids loved him. He was something special, and just that unconditional love and regard. The kids always knew every time they walked into the kennel area that was Duke's best day, right? Every day was a great day. And so as we got him ready to go, we interviewed the adoptive family and talked to them about what works, what doesn't work, what he responds well to, all of his tricks. and we were driving Duke to his adoptive family to meet in Dickinson. And they were all talking about how hard it was to let him go, and that they wanted to keep him and keep working with him, and they just loved him so much. And one of the girls said, but you guys, he deserves a forever home. He deserves a family that loves him just like we do. And from that moment, it all kind of shifted, and it was, oh, good for Duke. This is good for him, right? There's just so many parallels that run with the animals and our kids that make it safe to learn new ways of doing things. So it's just, it's the best work ever.
Wow, that's an exceptional, way to sort of perform therapy. I think I read a quote from one of the participants that said it felt like therapy that wasn't therapy.
You know, if I had $1 for every time I'd heard that, doing clinical work with these guys, I remember the first time I heard it, I was working with a young man who was 17 and had been in and out of placements most of his adolescent life. And he had his horse, and we had him build a path out of pool noodles in the barn, and he built these obstacles for kind of the bigger traumas in his life that he had experienced, right? So he's leading his horse through this path, and at each obstacle, he just stops and visits about it. So, he had some trouble with his mom early on and some drug and alcohol stuff. And then his dad died, and when he got to his dad, the horse just stopped. And he had previously been following him along this path with no big deal. But he gets to his dad, and as the kid's explaining about it, the horse just isn't moving. And I kind of asked him, like, what's up with that? And he said, I thought I was over it. Like, this happened when I was like 7, and I didn't think it was a big deal, but I think it is, right? So you could never set that up in a classroom, right? You could never set that up in an office under fluorescent lights. Never, never. The horses are safe. The horses give immediate feedback, as do the dogs. That horse wasn't moving on because the kid wasn't ready. The kid wasn't ready to move on. And he looked up and he said, oh my God, you guys, this is therapy without being therapy. He said, I've been through 16 placements, but I have never got it. And now I get it. It's not like lecturing from a textbook. This is like, you got to do this. This is different. It's therapy without being therapy.
Wow, that gives us such a great, rich insight into what you're doing at the ranch and just how truly unique and impactful that is. Because, if you've got an extreme set of circumstances, well, of course, not having something extreme to sort of work with, it's going to be very difficult to get to a different outcome. Could you share a little bit more about the clinical practice and some of the things that you have seen that you just feel very unique and maybe inspired by what has happened at home on the range?
Every week, the kids amaze me with their willingness to take risks and forming these relationships and in doing the work. We do a lot of work with trafficked and exploited young ladies, sexually trafficked and exploited, and they are just so incredibly brave. And they inspire me to try and be a better human every day, just by the risks that they're doing. We had a young, she was almost 18. She was 17, and I had been on maternity leave, and I came back, and my equine partner said, oh boy, you wait till you see that this gal is something else. You're going to give us a run for our money. Woo, And so we got her up to the barn, and her horse's name was Spook. And Spook is naughty. Spook and this gal were a perfect match. So the girl is kind of sassing off, and I said, well, here's your task today. You need to figure out a way to get on Spook and just ride in this round pen. And I'll give you the edited version. She said, well, how do you expect me to do that? And I said, I don't know how to expect you to do that. And she said, well, this is dumb. And, so she got to work trying to get Spook calm enough to mount and whatever. And after about 4 or 5 minutes, she said, well, this is stupid and I'm not doing it. I'm done. I'm going back to the dorm. Okay. I said, tie your horse up. And she said, well, what do you mean? And I said, well, you want to go back up to the dorm? We got to tie your horse. And she said, well, you're not supposed to say that. And I said, what am I supposed to say? She said, well, you're supposed to encourage me and crap. And I said, Randa, you're 6 weeks from being 18. Who's going to encourage you then? And she said, well, I am. Well, oh, just a minute. And so she went back to work until she got it done, right? But it's those real life, in real time, all your senses involved, hands-on experience. That's the best teacher.
Yeah, well, you know, you talk about the need to transcend the textbook and to get into something immersive in order to have a true transformation. You know, one of the things too is reading about your heritage, sort of coming out of a spiritual tradition and also having that as part of your core programming. Could you speak to the involvement of spirituality in your treatment?
For most of our kids, they really don't even know what spirituality and faith is. And so what we do is we introduce the kids to programs that they like. So whether it's video games or movies or having a band, or some guys come out and do skateboard tricks and bicycle tricks. And it's something that teenagers like, but they're Christian based. And so the kids go to these activities and then they talk to these famous people, right? They got YouTube videos or they got CDs because they've cut music on CDs. And they go, really, you live a drug-free, alcohol-free life and you're happy and you're doing well? And so it's really just planting the seeds to get them familiar with what a wholesome life really kind of looks like. And we have the trampolines coming out this weekend who are going to talk to the kids. And they come out every year because they love talking to the kids. But it's those little moments because they don't know. And so you just don't know what's going to catch their eye, their ear, or their heart. And then all of a sudden they start finding a real faith or spirituality or some higher power that helps them.
Well, Home on the Range sounds like a truly unique and incredibly impactful place. And so you're dealing with a population that is maybe at the end of getting their second chance or third chance and sounds like a lot of times sent to you. And so you've got a difficult task to figure out how to take a real challenge and turn it into a transformation. And you're doing that daily through using the ranch and using equine therapy and your dogs and having these difficult conversations that are easily facilitated now by real life circumstances. You've got these roots of faith and spirituality, which are trying to demonstrate sort of what it looks like to have a healthy understanding of each other and how to prosper in the world. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers about Home on the Range today?
Oh, we think we're a little magical place. We're pretty special, and we think Father Pat Bondlander's watching over us. And we have amazing staff that are dedicated to help our kids. I mean, we have staff that have been here 30, 40, and 42 years. So we're really committed to our kids. And we would love for you to come out and visit us, or if you want us to come and speak to you and let us share, you know, our success stories and why we are here. We would love to do that too. So it's the Giving Hearts Day that really makes a difference for us, because there are people like us that believe in kids. And we know that the kids maybe just had a bad situation, something bad happened, but they're good kids and they just need somebody to believe in them. And the Giving Hearts Day gives us that opportunity to work with other people who really believe in our kids and that they want them to be successful.
Just want to say thanks to everybody for reaching out. And, you know, if you find it in your hearts to think Home on the Range is worthy of your donation, we really appreciate it. Our kids are worth it. Our kids are worth it. We love the work we do and love our kids.
Mm-hmm.
Well, spoken like true helping hearts, somebody who's dedicating their time and their life and their skills to help others. Thank you both for the remarkable work that you're doing to invest in kids and giving us this message that bad circumstance doesn't mean bad kid, and that Home on the Range is there facilitating these wonderful transformations. We invite the Heartcast viewers to learn more about Home on the Range on givingheartsday.org, or reaching out to them directly as they've invited you to take a tour or connect with them, because truly magical things are happening and you just might miss it if you don't pay attention. Thank you both for coming on Heartcast, and viewers, stay with us. We're going to take a short break and then we'll be back with this segment's Golden Ticket winner.
My name is Matt Lockowitz here. I'm the owner of Matt's Automotive Service Center, and we've been involved with Giving Hearts Day for about 6 years now. Some of the ways we've gotten involved with Giving Hearts Day is we do a lot of stuff in the Ronald McDonald House by taking care of people's vehicles for free. We've also done year-long food drives and donated vehicles to families in need. So giving back is important to not only Matt's Automotive, but to myself at the core. I have a sister who's a cancer survivor. Watching people give back to my family is kind of what sparked this giving in me, and I've tried to instill that in my staff as well. I would say my favorite Giving Hearts Day story probably be regarding around our day of service that we do every year, where we nominate 10 people in the community that need help with their vehicle, and we do up to $3,000 worth of work for free on their cars. Everybody works together. We really work as a family and a team, and then to give these people, you know, the gift of a reliable vehicle is huge. If you're a business looking to get involved, this is a great way to get your staff to feel good about what we're doing in the community and helping others. Strongly encourage it.
I've got a golden ticket. It's that time again, folks. We are so excited to announce another golden ticket sponsored by Bell Bank. Oh my gosh. Are you ready?
Thank you, Bell Bank, for your generosity again for sponsoring the social challenge, and not one but 2 golden tickets here on Heartcast. So we're so incredibly grateful for your generosity. Let's see who the winner is.
I can't wait. I gotta get in here. Okay, let's see. Da-da-da-da. And the lucky winner of $2,500 generously gifted by Bell Bank is Fraser.
Oh, congratulations, Fraser. What a great organization. And also, once again, thank you, Bell Bank, for sponsoring this golden ticket.
Congrats, Fraser crew. We will see you right after this short break.
Hey everyone, Emily here from Giving Hearts Day. It is time to gather your peeps. Invite your family and your friends to get involved on this very special day. Join thousands of community members and support a charity today by giving $10 or more, pledging to volunteer, or giving new or used goods. A big thank you to both you and your peers. It takes all of us to make a big change. And now back to the studio for more Heartcast.
Well, I don't know, Scott. I'm feeling pretty inspired by David's performance. What do you say we do the next segment purely in opera? No mics, just operatically perform the next segment of Heartcast. What do you say?
You know, I have to tell you, I felt that in my sternum. Like, that was powerful. That probably peaked the mics for all of you viewers, but that was remarkable.
Yes. What incredible pipes, and what a gift he's been to our community for over 20 years.
Yeah, and absolutely, you know, it's the impact that the FM opera has had is something that we should appreciate. Also, what about Home on the Range? What an amazing place, creating and facilitating transformations for kids.
Yeah, it's therapy that doesn't feel like therapy. Immersive things that you can't find in a classroom, changing lives and course correcting or changing in a positive way people's paths.
Well, and also in this segment, another thank you to Bell Bank. Bell Bank! Well, we appreciate Bell Bank for this segment's golden ticket sponsor. Also, we appreciate all of you viewers. We're going to go to a break, but we'll be back again at the top of the hour, as we will be every hour throughout Giving Hearts Day.
an old jukebox playing that song. You moved away for the Ivy League, but I heard you're coming back New Year's Eve. We count down from 4, don't turn away. You were put on earth to keep me safe. If I'm on the floor, stay close to me. Let your shadow pull the light from my face. On New Year's Day, I'll meet your eyes from across the room. Through my shirt, my heart pounds through. I asked you if you wanted to dance. Set down your drink and held out your hand. We count down from 4, don't turn away. You were put on earth to keep me safe. If I'm on the floor, stay close to me. Let your shadow pull the light from my face. On New Year's Day, on New Year's Day. You know the score, I know the play. If I'm on the floor, stay close to me. We count down from 4, don't turn away. You were put on earth to keep me safe. We walk out the door and disappear. It's even better than it was in my head. We count down from 4. We count down from 4. It's even better than it was in my head. Maybe we could start something new on New Year's Day. Maybe we could start something new.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like it's takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes. And you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it, the way you like it now. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you is a shakedown.
I see right through when you're blowing that smoke. Make me feel high, but you're stunting my growth. Telling me to hang my hat on some new promise. I don't wanna live like that, can we be honest? Give it to me straight now, let me feel the burn of the truth. You're feeding me the same lines like I'll never ask for the proof. A little less than crystal clear. I know I'm a mess, forgive my fear. But why you gotta be so insincere? Now you're talking smooth just to keep your control. Taking my silver, pretending it's gold. And even though it tastes so good to sugarcoat it, all you do is make me crash and break my focus. Give it to me straight now, let me feel the burn of the truth. You're feeding me the same lines like I'll never ask for the proof. A little less than crystal clear. I know I'm a mess, forgive my fear. But why you gotta be so insincere? You should know better. Living on that short-term pleasure. Now let me feel the burn of the truth. You're feeding me the same lines like I'll never ask for the proof. A little less than crystal clear. I know I'm a mess, forgive my fears. But why you gotta be so insincere?
going down, I'm going with you, but I still feel like I'm doing alright. You're rising up, I'll be with you, 'cause in the end I just feel for two, 'cause it's been raining all day. I stepped home all alone, sitting in my room, watching rain was falling down the window glass on my soul. The crying skies, living the whole living it all. Knocking back at the door, and guess what? I'm putting on my yellow shoes, I'm taking my umbrella, got my yellow coat, I'm going out. No, the color of the sun is the best for working in the rain right now. Yeah, and we all say no. Wearing different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong, get along, get along. Now let's get back to me, walking down Wall Street with an umbrella in hand and autumn leaves in my hair. Though it rained like hell, life felt so well. I just simply knew that in the end, for you, you really don't know what it is to stay on your pathway and you get it through. 'Cause you don't always get what you want, but you got all you need. So enjoy this moment and I'm gonna refrain. Yeah, and we all say no. Wearing different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong, get along, get along. Wake me up at 5 a.m. They ask me how I feel through the night and during day. My answer will stay the same. You're going down, I'm going with you. That has to feel like I'm doing alright. You're rising up, I'll be with you. 'Cause in the end I feel for two. You're rising up, I'll be with you. You're falling down, I'll be with you. You're rising up, I'll be with you. 'Cause in the end I feel for two. Yeah, and we all say no. Wearing different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. And we all say no. Wearing different shoes, searching one another under the rain. We stay strong until we get along. We stay strong, we are safe, strong. Yes, we are safe, strong. Get along, 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 get along.